What's good, dude? Too? It's your boy CJ the Gamer, back again with another Madden 23 franchise series, you guys. So yeah, we back. Y'all boys saw by the title, man. We got the first official playoffs of the series, man. The 2022 playoffs, you guys. We're gonna be, cooking up, doing wild card weekend. I might do a part two to this. I might not get to every game today, but we're gonna see how many if we got blowouts and stuff, so I can send. But we're gonna see, man. But so I might do a part two. I might not. We might finish the whole wild card today, man. But anyway, we got the wild card weekend. You guys, as your boys seen by the title, man. We right here, man. This is the first official game with a wild card. You know what I'm saying? If y'all haven't already, though, y'all always go check out my playoffs. Getting ready for the playoff stream. You know what I'm saying? They gave I previewed and I streamed my, recapped the 2022 season. I went over the playoffs, gave the preview, gave my predictions for the whole playoff bracket. So I always go tune into that before we get into the playoffs. Drop y'all playoff predictions down below before we get into it as well. And also, man, y'all boys go check out my, y'all boys like, you know what I'm saying, basketball, go check out my college basketball series, man. We about to, get into the All-Star break. You know what I'm saying? We there, All-Star break, so y'all go check out that series if you haven't already. Yeah, man, we got the playoffs, the wild card weekend, y'all boys. Like I said, I previewed all these games already, so if y'all interested in seeing me preview this game, go back to the getting ready for the playoff stream. So, yeah, man, so we got the number 2 Ravens, right, and for the first game, number 2 Ravens, taking on the number 7 Broncos, man. So, should be a good game. Lamar Jackson versus Russell Wilson. Like I said, I already showed y'all the rankings, but I can show y'all the rankings again if y'all won't. So, like I say, man, it's going to be lit. Hope y'all boys enjoy today's stream, you guys. Hope y'all boys enjoy today's stream, man. It's going to be a good stream. Hope y'all boys, going to enjoy the stream, man. It's going to be a fantastic stream, y'all. The first official playoffs, man. Playoffs on stream, man. Wow. Wow. It's been, like I said, it's been a heck of a regular season, y'all. But hope y'all boys enjoy the regular season in the first series. I know there's a lot of simming. That's what I said in the beginning of the series. There's going to be a lot of simming for the first season. You know what I'm saying? Just getting through the first season. But we officially in the playoffs, so, that's over with. Now we officially got the playoffs, y'all. And then as soon as the Super Bowl come around, we're going to take like a little couple days break off. And then we're going to get back to my college basketball series. You're gonna be, just doing All-Star break and all that type of stuff. We're gonna be doing that. So y'all boys stay tuned for that. When we approach the Super Bowl, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, boys, stay tuned, man. Can't wait, y'all. First official playoff game. The Ravens taking on the Broncos. Lamar Jackson versus Russell Wilson. Y'all boys drop y'all predictions for this first game. Drop y'all predictions for this first game, y'all boys. Shout out to the Ravens for winning the division, by the way, as well. Shout out to them. Let's get into this game, y'all. This will be an exciting, good game. Two great quarterbacks, Lamar Jackson and Russell Wilson. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be a good game, y'all. Y'all boys, drop y'all predictions down below. The wait is over. The playoffs is officially here, you guys, man. Hope y'all boys are ready. I'm ready, man. I'm pumped. Hope y'all boys are ready. Let's get into it, man. Let's get into the first official playoff game, y'all. Y'all boys drop y'all predictions down below. Y'all boys want to hear my predictions, man. Y'all boys go over to the last stream, getting ready for the 2022 playoffs. Y'all boys go over there. Y'all want to hear all my predictions. Go to the end of that stream and y'all hear my predictions, stuff like that. But yeah, let's get into it, y'all. I'm excited, man. Let's get into it.
The NFL playoffs are here, and this matchup on Wild Card Weekend is brought to you by EA Sports. It's the Broncos and the Ravens. All that and more coming up next.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL playoffs brings us to the home of the Ravens. Sold out M&T Bank Stadium in Baltimore, Maryland. Straight ahead, it's Wild Card Weekend, and we've got a great one in store between the Denver Broncos and the Baltimore Ravens. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the postseason on EA Sports. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And, Charles, that's really all I need to say to get you fired up. It's the postseason on EA Sports.
And no one's more fired up than the guys who are going to be playing in this game. This is what they fought for all year long. Go back to the OTAs, the mini camps, training camp, throughout the season to get to the playoffs. Intensity level will be off the charts.
First official playoff game, you guys, of the 2022 season. Like I said, I'm gonna try to get to the all the games today. If I don't get up to all the games today, we're gonna be doing a part 2 tomorrow. But I'm gonna try to get through all the games today because we might be simming a little bit too as well. Throughout the game, so we're gonna see. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna be commentating throughout the game. Saying every here and there, not the whole game and stuff like that, but I'm gonna be commentating here and there throughout the playoffs. So that's just how it's gonna go, y'all, in future games and playoff games and stuff too. And then, obvious for seasons to come. I'm gonna be commentating here and there throughout the games, like championship games, commentate a little more. And then for the Super Bowl, I'm gonna be commentating the whole game for the Super Bowl. The whole game, commentating for the Super Bowl. So, yeah, stay tuned for the Super Bowl. I'll be commentating the whole Super Bowl as well. So, let's get on to this game, y'all. Like I said, y'all, before we get into the game, y'all boys drop a like on the stream, subscribe to the channel, and comment down below y'all boys' predictions for Wild Card Weekend, man. Like I said, we got 6 games. We'll try to get to all of them today. And the other games, y'all boys, drop y'all predictions for the other games as well. Drop predictions for these games, y'all takeaways and stuff like that. And let's get into it. Let's get into it.
What twists and turns will January have in store for us? The NFL playoffs are officially underway. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down just outside of the 15. The Ravens offense going to work, and as usual, it's Lamar Jackson, the former MVP of the league, at the helm.
And he comes into this wild card round off of a really good regular season, better than 30 touchdown passes. And he said he feels like he can take some shots against the secondary. In fact, in our meeting, he said not only can he take shots, he expects to do it early.
They'll start on the ground with Dobbins. He'll wind up getting a yard on the game's first play at 2nd down. Now Jackson. That's complete. It's Devin Duvernay. And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. A gain there of 21 yards.
The partner, they're locked in man coverage out left, and they end up running a crossing route. Rounded it a little bit more than a slant. He's just going to angle himself towards the right side of the field, and that's very difficult for a defender to shadow him across all that ground.
Cowboy Lamar. That was beautiful protection, guys. Beautiful throw by Lamar Jackson. They were offense.
An option handoff
J.K. Dobbins. I'm glad he's been staying healthy. I think he played every game. So shout out to J.K. Dobbins, man. Empty backfield for Lamar Jackson. Like I said, I'm so sorry for the Super Bowl. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm saying I hope the whole Super Bowl. Oh! Yo, he dropped that. Lamar almost threw a freaking pick. He dropped that.
It's 3rd down.
That's a crazy drop.
On 3rd down, Jackson.
First down, shot. My God, that boy went to pick, man.
Tackle at the Broncos 40. Right about 20 yards on the pickup. Officially, they'll say it's going to go for 19.
Sammy Watkins, he got hurt. He was out to a great start, but he got hurt, man. Not for the season. He had early weeks. Again, he was open. Pass 13 on the tackle.
And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little
Second,
further
pass
down
13 in the
inside
second.
40. Again, Jackson. And he'll go right back to Andrews. And they'll work this down inside the 30. They go play action with Jackson. He'll buy some time right. This one caught by his tight end, Andrews. And they move this all the way down to the 9. A good pickup there of 20 yards.
A lot of precision being shown on this opening drive. They've been methodical, they've been crisp, and as a reward, they're going to be set up with an early 1st and goal.
They'll run with Dobbins. Only about a yard there as he takes it from the 9 to the 8. Here's 2nd and goal, operating from the 8-yard line. One more time with Dobbins. And he'll work his way closer to the goal line as he's got
Mark Andrews. Let's hope he's okay.
Here. Looks like we have an injured player. Yeah, Mark Andrews is in some discomfort. The medical staff will attend to him.
Mark Andrews okay, guys.
Trying to finish off this
he was also his passing game and blocking game.
Throwing his
wide open. Wide open. Kept it moving, man. We gotta hope Mark Andrews is okay. Wide open, easy touchdown for Lamar Jackson.
So they take the opening kickoff and drive it all the way down the field.
And that's the last thing you want defensively. On the road, in the playoffs, and now you're down a touchdown.
Justin Tucker for the extra point.
Good, wide open. There's a Tucker, best kicker in the league. He 94% of his kicks. And they're perfect.
And it's capped off by the Baltimore score. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
Ravens calling open possession. Lamar Jackson almost threw that pick. I don't know how he dropped that pick. But he did. Yeah. He don't got no hands. Russell Wilson, his first drive, first time watching the Broncos all season.
They're led out by the former 3rd-round pick, now in his 11th NFL season.
First season with the Denver Broncos, got him to the 7th spot.
Really good regular season with over 4,000 yards passing, and now in the playoffs, people always ask the question,
yeah, Russell Wilson, good dude, you guys.
Play the way you played in the regular
See what he could do.
Turn it loose, or do you tone it down a little bit? I think you've got to be smart, but make sure you show the defense something they haven't seen before.
Now Wilson. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbound.
Raven defense is pretty solid, ain't a lot to it.
To throw again on 2nd down. Wilson. Outright, this one goes to Patrick.
First down, Broncos.
First catch of this wild card game for a 1,000-yard receiver in the regular season. He's got a first down, too. We'll see what kind of mindset they have here offensively after giving up the touchdown on the opening drive.
And based on our time with them, prior to this game, I feel like they've got a good mindset going in. In fact, the discussion we had with the coaching staff was, we may give up some points in this game, so our offense has to be ready each and every time. Either equal or try and get us ahead and try and keep us ahead. This is their chance to respond to that first touchdown given up.
Again on 2nd and 10, it's Wilson.
Russell. Oh, break up.
And the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down. Again, Wilson.
Finds this guy, and he's out of bounds.
But he's not going to have a first down. They say he was
Broncos with punt.
So a big call there that brings up 4th. And he'll get this away into the icy winter air. This is taken at the 18. It's a 47-yard punt, but they did give up 10 on the return. And the Ravens, they'll take over. And Baltimore's offense set for this next possession. And Charles, it's been a terrific season for them. They couldn't quite get that #1 seed in the associated bye that goes with it, but nevertheless, they've got to be one of the favorites here to win it all.
They do, because of the season that they've had, the position that they're in, and we know under the old playoff system, they would have this game off. This weekend would not be one that they would play, but nevertheless, maybe it's a good thing. Sometimes you carry that momentum from the season all the way through the playoffs. If you get that open week, sometimes you lose it a little bit. So I think that's what's going to be their mindset.
Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
Well, anytime he reads man coverage, I don't think it's going to be the only time he'll try and hit that route to the outside in this game. He'll test the perimeter. But that time, they were up to the challenge.
Great defense by Patrick Surtain right there. Ravens were, they went 3rd or not, but they got a first down. Wow, I think they got a first down.
And he's out of bounds, able to take this one up to the 35. It'll be 37 yards there on the punt. And the Broncos take over. First down and 10. Good starting position for the Broncos here as they come up 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. Throwing is Wilson. Got his man, it's Dulcich. Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter. Throwing again on 2nd down. Wilson got his man complete over the middle. It's Sutton. And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line. Well, throw on 1st down with Wilson. Finds Dulcich out left side. And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line. From the 40 now on 2nd down. Wilson. This one complete to Jerry Jeudy. And he's going to be taken down with the 1st down at the Ravens' 28. The first carry now. This is Williams. And down inside the 15 he goes. 15
Great
more
run.
there, and they're on a roll. It's another 1st down.
Good running right there. And this is a man who's a 1,000-yard rusher in the regular season, so you know he's going to get his chances. And he picks up nice yardage on that one.
Great run right there.
From the 13 now, they work
Broncos in the red zone, knocking on the door. Not knocking on the door, but they on the red zone. There's Richard through Austin. He gets stopped.
And this play goes nowhere.
That's Chuck Clark.
Yardage back to the 15. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. Not a lot of success to be found there.
Oh, you got that right, partner, because if you're trying to make guys miss about 10 yards or so downfield, that's a pretty good play. But if you got to do it in your own backfield, I consider that a problem. That doesn't work too well.
Meanwhile, Wilson's throw taken in by Sutton. So it's 3rd and 6, and this will be the 8th play of the drive. Here's Wilson. Escaping the pressure right. And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole.
Broncos going for it on 4th and 2. They aggressive. Russell Wilson. That's it. Oh, and it's incomplete. Turn one down. Ravens defense get a stand. Great stand by this Ravens defense. Almost could have been a pick. Two niggas dropped it. Roquan and Smith. Roquan out of there.
Able to do it, forcing the incompletion.
So on their record, that goes down as a successful
Devontae
play.
Williams
Doesn't matter
and
how they got there, how it happened. They got
Jerry
it done.
Jeudy.
They're the ones that are jubilant.
That's been the case. Arguing a little bit. Ravens back on the field. And they on 5-yard line.
Lead in the football as well as they start out 1st and 10. They'll start.
Mark Jackson. Hauling ass. 15-yard rush.
To the 20-yard line. They were looking for a cushion from that.
Mark Jackson's so dangerous,
15 big yards.
I guess it's good we can't really read the mind of the defensive coordinator now, huh?
Had him pinned back there deep, give up that run. Can't be happy.
Yeah, whatever's in his mind right now, we probably couldn't say over the air.
Oh, he can't rush and he gets sacked.
Broncos get there and take him down. Baron Browning from his outside.
I heard Baron Browning.
Forcing the sack for a loss of 8.
79. He's
Before
got
the game, I
fucking.
think it's still apparent. If these guys are going to advance in these playoffs, they're going to have to wreak some havoc coming off the edge.
Yeah, wild card round. They told us the wild
Drop
card could
play.
be that defensive pressure. They showed it
Stop.
there. And nothing doing here is this time the run maybe gets them back to the line of scrimmage, but that's it. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
Oh!
And
Complete.
connect, incomplete. Now give them credit, they took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
Broncos defense get another stand.
Much better from a defensive perspective. They gave up a touchdown
And
on the
great.
opening drive. And then
It was
after
fun again.
forcing a punt on their last possession, it looks like they're going to
Still
get the football
7-0.
back again.
He's not playing the ball that good.
And made right about the 43-yard line. A 40-yard punt, no return. And that will come the offense as they take over.
Broncos offense went forward on 4th and 2. Got stopped. Back on the field for their third drive.
At their own 44. He'll hand this to Williams to start things out. And they went the wrong way there. Losing yardage back at the 43-yard line. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. Plays like we just saw there. That's why they're up right now. The defense, they're doing their job.
Yeah, it starts with the guys up front. So when you talk with GMs who are putting together a team, a lot of them say we're going to build from the inside out, because if you control the line of scrimmage, you control the rest of the ball game, and that's what we're seeing here. They're actually playing in the offense's backfield, not necessarily just playing at the line of scrimmage.
Wilson's throw caught here by Dulcich. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. From the gun on 3rd down, Wilson. He'll let this go.
They said, oh, he got it.
Taken in, it's complete.
3rd and something, 1st and goal. Broncos.
Big plays always wind up being a
what the hell? Yo, what was that? Walker throw by Russell Wilson, but he gets the first down. 4th and 7.
If you can limit them, then you got a chance to
Broncos all the way to the 7-yard line.
Wilson.
Oh my, what the? Chuck Clark with his kick. Hey, damn. What the hell was that, Wilson? Wilson throws it right to Chuck Clark.
I'm not sure if he just didn't see where the defense was, or whatever the case.
Russell Wilson is selling. What the hell was that?
Not at all, because look, let's face it, that goes to the goal line. If you throw an interception, it's going to hurt on any down.
Yeah, that was weird. Ray can get a turnover, first turnover of the game.
If you don't have it wide open,
Get the first pick.
sure they can't get
Just get the ball back.
First and goal, and
Get that one for
not good at all.
7 yards.
He's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27. Operating from the 27 now. Here's 2nd and 3. They'll go again with Dobbins.
Good stop, good tackle. We did the first quarter, 3rd and 2 coming up. This is coming out of the 3rd quarter.
They've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This time they face a 3rd and 2. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports.
Here's this balance offense so far.
They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. And they'll run the option.
Ravens get stopped.
And that one going nowhere from the start as he's met in the backfield.
Ravens get stopped.
Tough sledding. They lose a yard there on 3rd.
Ravens will punt
So
again.
much for that possession.
Broncos defense playing pretty good.
Too much there, partner. He tried to keep it himself. End up getting buried in the backfield, and that brings up 4th down.
Here's Jordan Stout now. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. Fielded at about the 28. They'll get 9 yards on the return there following a punt of 42. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. And Denver getting set to take the field. As the offense comes out here, Charles, remember they threw the interception last time out, but they were moving the football down the field. Looked like they were going to have a sustained drive that ended in points, but then the pick ensued.
And because of that, there's no way you can call the last drive a success. Yes, there are things to build on because they found some play calls that work. Now, they've got to build another drive and find a way to avoid the turnover that plagued it on the last one.
Nice way to start the drive, a gain of 12 and a first down. Wilson.
It's Wilson, good pass.
Judy.
Terry Judy.
Just shy of the 35 at the 34. A pickup of 17 on a play that originated at the 17.
They can let that mother fly.
On 1st down, Wilson.
Judy again.
To Judy, and it's complete. And he'll be marked down at about the 26-yard line.
Nothing fancy on 1st down, but a very consistent type of...
Ravens doing a lot of blitz, a lot of man coverage.
A lot of people call it an extension of the
so
running
far.
game, and it can be if that pass is completed, because you hit a guy on the run like that, you often can go for big yardage.
Sets him up nicely for 2nd.
Devontae Williams got space.
And just
all the way down to the 15. Another Broncos first down.
That one going for a gain of 11.
Hope I missed that damn tackle.
Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw.
Oh, great defense right there by Roquan.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10.
You got to take Broncos for 15. Whisper's got time. He rolls out, gets sacked. On 54. Bowser. Tyus Bowser sacked.
Forcing the sack for a loss of 8.
3rd and 18 for the Broncos. Ravens got to force a field goal here or get a turnover. Russell Wilson, incomplete. Ravens defense forcing a field goal here.
How about this defense? They came up with a couple of big plays in this sequence, and none better than the one right there, forcing the incompletion and bringing up 4th down.
The kick by McManus is good, and they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. So they get the 3 points, but they've now had 3 trips into the red zone, and that's all they've come away with.
And in the NFL, the way they measure red zone efficiency and success, did you score touchdowns on those drives? That's first and foremost. Getting points, that's the second measure.
The hell?
By that measure, they haven't done very well. They got to figure that out.
And now Baltimore gets set to take the field. And right now these guys, they're shuffling a little bit, maybe doubting, because 3 straight drives have ended with them punting the football away.
Yeah, so you start pointing fingers at each other a little bit, asking a lot of questions. What are you seeing? What are you getting? Maybe trying to narrow down your playbook a little bit and maybe get simpler rather than more complex in order to try and fashion together a drive.
Now Jackson taps this forward jet sweep, and this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22.
Another 3 and out here. Another 3 and out, but 3 and out.
On 3rd down, Jackson.
More.
And he fires one, but incomplete.
3 and out. Wait, 4th straight drive for the Ravens, ending with a punt.
Taken from just outside the 30. It'll be
Good tackle.
following a 43-yard punt, 3-yard return, and
99 overall.
1st and 10. So the Broncos coming out now. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. Just I like the way.
Oh, 23 coming in for the sack.
Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't want to see the field.
Ravens defense 2 sacks.
They want that ball in the end zone.
Listen.
Chalk that one up to bad acting, I guess, because they certainly failed to sell the handoff.
It's a sack. 3.2 seconds.
No Oscar awards for this offense. Just a loss of yardage.
3.2 SEC.
After the sack.
Oh!
That'll be incomplete.
Damn.
He took a shot as he let that go.
This is not good
And it's
shit.
going to bring up a 3rd down. 3rd and long. It's Wilson.
Roquan rolling out. Throws it deep. And he falls. Get picks. He get picks by Chuck Clark again. Right? Well, that's Peters. Oh, he gonna take it to the crib. Oh, he playing. I think he's playing. He could have had a touchdown. Marcus Peters with the pick. He could have had a touchdown, but he celebrated and he played. He throws it deep. Stopped Jerry Judy's from coming back to the route. Marcus Peters came back faster. And that boy could have had a pick 6, but he played. That boy celebrated.
But if they don't score now, if they don't get a touchdown, he won't just get teased.
Mark Jackson, his offense at the 2-yard line. Punch it in here. Ravens defense with 2 picks so far. This one's a plus pick right here for the Ravens. The offense was struggling. And they punch it in for the touchdown. Shout out to Marcus Peters for that pick, man. Ravens punch it in at 1 play. J.K. Dobbins. Offense was struggling. Like I said, 4 straight drives for punts. Now they benefited for their defense right here. Got the touchdown, man. Sometimes that's what you need, though. Struggle on offense for a little bit, benefit for your defense. You know what I'm saying? So that's what you need. This is what I feel like the Steelers may need, low key. Stay tuned for that Steelers and Dolphins game. Everybody jump up for prediction. Sunday night game, 8:15. Hopefully we get to that game today. After this, man, this game right here, we got Saturday night football, you guys. Packers at home taking on the Dallas Cowboys. Aaron Rodgers 3-time MVP in a row, man. He's a 5-time MVP. 3 straight MVPs. Got MVP this season. You know what I'm saying? No one giveaway offense. Taking on no more takeaway defense. So it's gonna be lit. No Trayvon Diggs though in the game. Cowboys end up winning that game too. Michael Williams got hurt.
Now a pause, so there's an injured Raven in need of some assistance. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Now the first carry for Chase Edmonds. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
Never stopped by the Ravens defense, D-line.
From the 41, Wilson. He completes this to Sutton. And he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens' 45-yard line. Here's Wilson.
Wilson goes backwards.
He's taken down. A man who has done this a lot, Justin Houston, in there to record the sack. Sacks a growing theme in this first half. This is 2nd and long. Off the draw, here's Williams.
Damn.
No gain on the play this time, and it'll be a 3rd and long situation coming up.
3rd and 21 coming up for the Broncos. Ball start. Oh my God.
How hard must it be to be an offensive lineman?
It's very hard, Brandon. You've got defensive linemen.
They can't hit a snap count, man.
The loud crowds, and there are just so many super athletic players on defense now that you have to deal with each week. But through it all, these guys just sit in there for 4 quarters and slug it out.
Wilson rolls out, gets away from the pressure, throws it, is breaking up by Roquan Smith. That's Wilson's president here. Russell Wilson is amazingly struggling, man. 2 picks already. Broncos another plant.
Fielded just inside the 20.
Feels it.
7 yards on the return after a punt of 39.
I say no.
Ravens taking the field. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
And only able to get 2 here. Stopped at the 30.
3rd and 5 coming up for the Ravens.
From the gun, Jackson.
Wide open.
Yeah,
like, I don't know what that is.
As they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Possession, option play. Almost got tripped up, but he got away from it. Oh my God! Oh my God! Lamar Jackson! Oh man! Sheesh! That's Surtain with his touchdown saving tackle. Almost got tripped up right there, juked him. Cut. Jeez. That's Surtain with a touchdown. Damn, Lamar was gone.
Because he had to see this play develop in order to make the decision to keep it and run. And how about him looking up and seeing the C's part for him once he got past the line of scrimmage? My first thought,
Lamar, that's a J.K. Dobbins.
trying not to take over.
Getting him back with 2 yards. 2nd and goal coming up.
He gave one defender the slip, but others waiting in the wings and dropping him behind the line.
He's already found the end zone once in this half, and they do a nice job there pushing him backwards and denied his bid for a 2nd score.
He gets up to the middle, gets stuffed again. Number 56. 3rd and goal coming up for the Ravens. Gus Edwards in the back. That's good of it, man.
Trying to hold up for one more play.
False start.
I think one of the Ravens got going a little early.
False start. Makes it tougher though, third down and goal. Warriors back.
As that one is accepted. A bad time for a false start penalty as they're backed up now for 3rd and goal.
Lamar Jackson passes it, and he gets the touchdown. Rashad Bateman. Maybe that benefited him. Lamar Jackson, his 2nd touchdown pass of the game. Ravens extend their lead.
The defense is doing their best, but they're struggling right now. They'll look for some help from their own offense to keep them in the game.
Actually, supposed to be the other way around. Ravens fans loving it.
And the point after. And it's 21-3. So that lines up a 7-play drive all total. And it's Rashad Bateman who finished it all off with a touchdown. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Phillips, he's not going to bring this one out, so they will begin the drive at the 25. The Broncos are about set to go on offense. And this, let's face it, an important drive if they're going to get back into this ballgame.
Think about going into the locker room down 21-10 as opposed to 21-3. 21-10, a little more optimism, a little more bounce around the locker room, a little more discussion about how they're going to finish this thing off. 21-3, I think discouragement clouds that locker room.
Yeah, and I think a touchdown much bigger than a field goal on this drive just to get into the end zone and get that momentum. To the sideline, wow, what a catch. Doesn't get a lot out of it, but he is able to keep the feet in bounds. From the 41, Wilson. Out route complete to Dulcich. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. On 1st and 10, it's Wilson. That's out to the flat for Edmonds. Yeah, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Back-to-back nice plays, 12 yards that time and a 1st down.
Now that's the kind of big play you'd like to see. This first half, it hasn't gone their way, and they could use a shot in the arm, something to perk them up a bit. And they get one here in the passing game.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Throwing again here, Wilson. Over the middle, complete. That's Sutton. And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line. Working with a 2nd and 3. Throwing is Wilson. He's going to go for a big play downfield. And, oh, it's incomplete. Oh, that would have been 6 points, but somehow he couldn't rein it in. Wilson now to throw on 3rd down. They'll get this underneath to Edmonds. And he will have the Broncos 1st down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert here on 3rd and 3. Now Wilson. That one caught along the sideline. Did he stay in? Yes, he did. But hang on here. A penalty marker is on the field. So, Charles, this a defense that hasn't made a lot of mistakes like this on the road to this playoff matchup, but that a bad one there.
Yeah, you definitely want to rattle and shake up the other quarterback, but you know you've got to do it the right way. Otherwise,
he'll be hit and taken down at the 21. Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts.
They shook him out the right way right there. Oh, that's for sure.
In this first half, they come up on 2nd long, and the pass protection just has not been there this afternoon.
Draw play, Quante Williams. That's not Evans with another timeout. 3rd and 15 coming up for the. It's like they got them 15 yards right back.
The Ravens bring out an extra defensive back here on 3rd. Now
Wilson drops back. Blitz over the edge. Oof.
That is caught inside the 5.
Short.
And this effort won't be enough.
Is the team coming out or they go for it? Let's see how aggressive Broncos head coach be. They're going for it. Another 4th and 2. They missed the other last 4th and 2 they had. Let's see if they convert right here. Broncos, Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson. Oh, gets broken up. By Houston. Ravens, another 4th down stand.
That's another mistake there on the drop pass on 4th. And we've seen him do things like this all game.
It's not hard to figure out why they're down by that deficit.
Another 4th down stop by this Ravens defense. Well, let's take a look up that breakout. So Russell Wilson, you know what I'm saying, drops back. Feel me? Drops back. Russell Wilson, he rolls it. Who he was throwing to? Let me see. I think he was throwing to number 1. Yeah, I think he's throwing number 1. And then Houston with a breakup. Oh my God. That's tough. Okay, number 1's right here. Okay, let's see. So Roquan Smith was guarding him. He played a little soft. So he was trying to follow him because Russell Wilson looked. I don't know why he threw the ball up, but he should have beamed it like way there in the side. Well, I don't know why he threw it. Why he threw it way to the. That was a dumb pass, bro. In the court, man, yeah, that was a dumb pass for Russell Wilson. He should have beamed it right there and that would have been a touchdown. But bad decision right there for Russell Wilson.
Now a first carry for their fullback. And he'll just push his way forward for a few as the clock will run. The Ravens going to use the second of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. On 2nd and 7, Jackson. And that'll be complete to Dobbins. And he will have a first down here if they get into field goal range as well, down at the 17-yard line. Final play of the half here. It's Jackson. And his throw here is going to be incomplete. So we're in halftime of this AFC wildcard matchup. As we'll head down to Orlando, that's where we find our man Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. We'll get back to you and Charles in a minute. But first, time to give the folks at home a look at what's going on around the NFL. In the early window, we'll have our eye on that game in Jacksonville. The Jaguars going to need to be on their A game as they'll square off against the Cincinnati Bengals. Moving on, let's take a look at the next-gen stats in that first half for the Broncos. And they've definitely been able to exploit some holes in that opposing secondary as they threw for close to 200 yards in those first 2 quarters. Meanwhile,
they threw for 200 yards. They ain't do nothing though.
Numbers on the ground as they'll try to keep the momentum going into the second half.
Got 200 yards, but Russell Wilson got 2 picks, and they're going to get 3 points.
Welcome everyone back for quarter number 3.
Yeah.
Both teams trying to avoid being one and done in these playoffs as we start the second half of this AFC wildcard game. And he won't quite make it.
They got a red zone. They can't score.
The Broncos and Cortland Sutton heading back out there. He's been a load for them to handle defensively. I know that.
Well, Sutton having a good game.
But look at him. He's got 7 catches on the game, and he's starting to shred them a little bit because not only is he catching them, he's picking up good yardage, keeping the chains moving.
The Ravens defense is another sack. Houston. Was this okay? Yeah, he got back up. Houston just destroyed him right there. This pass was just getting there. Justin Houston just, damn.
This defense, they just continue to feast. 5 sacks now.
5 sacks for this Ravens defense.
Afternoon getting to the quarterback.
A good defense, though. Yeah, he's got a good defense. The 2-1 drop play goes nowhere. Literally. 3rd-19 coming up. This could be early. Going out for Broncos. Much needed first down right here. Russell Wilson has time this time. He got time. He runs it. He slides for nothing. Alright, 3rd and out for the Broncos. They open the drive with a half. Great defense by the Ravens beat. They need motivated because they're at home too. That's what I'm just saying. That's another thing. I know he's a good defense, a good team, but I'm just saying.
Call that a 45-yard punt, just 2 yards there on the return. The Ravens offense getting ready now for their first possession of the second half. Jackson and the Ravens come up now 1st and 10 at the 34. And they'll begin by the option. And he went backwards.
That's red out by 56.
It's a loss of 4 on the first down play. Well, the first play of the drive lost 4. Now they'll look to move it forward here on 2nd and 14. They'll try to throw here with Dallas. And he'll work this one out to about the 38. Now it looks like we've got a Bronco that's banged up on the play. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. A nickel set defensively for the Broncos here on 3rd down. Here's Jackson to throw. That's taken in by Duvernay. And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line.
And while we may be looking at the scoreboard, this offense certainly is not, because they're showing no signs of backing down, even with a 3-score lead here in the 3rd quarter. I think they keep taking their shots. They've seen blown leads happen throughout this league. They don't want to fall victim to it themselves.
And they'll get this just to the 47, 1-yard gain. On 2nd down, it's Edwards. And a pretty good burst right there as he'll take this down to the 33. That one good for 13 and a Raven first down. Option play, and they'll hand to Dobbins. And he will lose yardage back to the 34-yard line. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss.
His run defense has been solid, you know what I'm saying, yeah. But, I don't know. Run defense has been solid. Jackson, not a good stop.
And that play went nowhere. Losing yardage.
56 once again. 36 coming up. You got Justin Tucker, so Justin Tucker definitely gonna make this kick there, so we don't lose too many yards right here. Oh, you get a first down. Marcus Robinson, first down Ravens. I just noticed Mark Andrews didn't come back yet, you guys. And I just love to keep that and hoping he, you know what I'm saying.
On 1st and 10, it's Dobbins. And he'll take this inside the 20 and down to the 18. The last run got
that's a field goal kick. Lamar Jackson, let me pick up this first down real quick. Run pass, J.K. Dobbins. Short of the first down marker. 3rd and 2 coming up for the Ravens. It's a run option play to Lamar up the middle. Lamar Jackson to the 3-yard line. 1st and goal, Ravens, 7 rushes, 77 yards for Lamar Jackson.
And get 10 here. Lots of praise on this drive, obviously. I know you're seeing what I'm seeing. Those guys up front, they're getting it done.
Doesn't matter what play is called. They are handling their business at the line of scrimmage and dominating right now on this drive.
He was trying to punch it in. Lamar with a throw, and he finds. Ooh, could have been a touchdown. They're gonna punch it in with J.K. right here. Ravens option play to Lamar. Oh, good stop. He could have handed it over. Yeah,
looks like we've got
the Bronco down.
Well, the medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will
Ravens
take
could have punched that in. Mind about.
A chance to really put
this game go from the 1-yard line. Ravens can punch it in and extend their lead. Lamar Jackson. Ooh, good. Another good, great stand. Great stand by this Broncos defense. Great stand. What are they going for? They savages. 4th and goal from the 3-yard line. Ravens going for it. They savages. Lamar Jackson drop back the pass. Airs it out. Touchdown. Great pass. Devin Duvernay. 2nd touchdown of the game. Great pass by Lamar Jackson, man. Airs it out to Devin Duvernay. Beautiful pass.
we're still just here in the third quarter. Kind of hard now to see them giving up this lead.
And this is just an offense that's imposing its will right now. You name it, they're able to do it. If you're the play caller, whatever you want to select is there. You want to run it, you want to throw it, pick a play, any play. They're rocking and rolling right now.
Tucker able to connect on the extra point.
Okay, let's start simming, you guys.
25.
Start simming.
That drive a long one, spanning 15 plays, and it's capped.
Start simming. Ravens blowing them out 28-3, man. So I ain't surprised. I ain't surprised. The Ravens team is like that. All right, let's see if Broncos can finally punch it in. The Broncos finally punched it in, 1st and 10 from the 11-yard line. They've been moving the ball down the field. They've been in the red zone a lot. They just haven't punched it in, bro.
And a pickup of about 4 down inside the 10.
The picks, deflections on 4th down, just what type of shit.
To throw on
Blitz coming. What see what I'm saying? Terrible pass. 3rd and 6 coming up. See, look at that. That was just a bad pass. Like, how do you miss that? Hey, that could have been a touchdown. Blitz coming. Oh my God. Oh, okay. Look at that. That was gonna be a stop, but Red Dawson just ran around him. Broncos get a touchdown. 1st touchdown of the game.
Well, look, this is a team, Charles. They faced adversity all year long. They had to fight and claw to win that division, but they're putting it all together here in the wild card game.
See, look, y'all, that could have been a sack. Looked like this terrible angle by the defender. Oh my God, that could have been, you know what I'm saying, bad angle. Broncos get their 1st touchdown of the game. Into the defense. They was really finna just run the ball a lot here. They converting too. Devin Duvernay, now his 3rd touchdown of the game. Devin Duvernay. Goes out again. He went for them 4th and didn't get it. Lamar Jackson. And the Ravens, I see they punch it in right here, you guys. They go up 42. 2nd and goal from the 6. They ran it with J.K. Dobbins.
Showed off the toughness, but still corralled shy of the 5 at the 6.
There we go. 6-yard line, Ravens 6-yard line. Lamar Jackson passes it. He rolls out. Lamar Jackson rolls out. Oh shit! Oh.
So Jackson will head
Fresh field goal of the game.
And on comes Justin Tucker for the field goal try.
Automatic. 38-10.
Extend their lead even further. So after 5 touchdowns offensively, hey, maybe it's time to get the kicker a little work if he's able to connect there.
Okay. Fourth and 4 Broncos, they convert. Broncos trying to get this garbage time touchdown right here. 28 reception to the 5-yard line. Look like they is about to get this garbage time touchdown.
Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts.
So they can punch it in.
Stop it with 28 seconds to go in this football game. To throw again is Wilson. And this is
Broncos.
well, they get one back. Picking up the late touchdown here, but still down big. Extra point from McManus is good. And that'll cut the lead back down to 21. So that drive consumes 9 plays all told. And it's capped off by the touchdown run from Jerry Jeudy. After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away. This will be fielded inside the 5. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Ravens ready to take over. And it's looking like they are going to get the victory here, and it will not be one and done in these playoffs. Of course, you remember the disappointment of 12 months ago, and they're trying to erase that memory right now. The defense can stop it twice more as they take a knee here.
Ravens get the W.
The Ravens going to move on to another week in these playoffs as we say so long, everybody.
Great dominant W for the Ravens, man. Good sign right here, you guys. Very good sign. Now they either play the Dolphins. They waiting on the game tomorrow night, man. They waiting on either the Dolphins or the Steelers, man. So, or the Jaguars if they win. So those three teams they waiting on. See what they gonna play. Lamar Jackson, great game. Russell Wilson, he started off real bad, but he threw up 2 touchdowns and garbage time touchdowns. So I guess you could count that, but you know what I'm saying. He really have a good day. Lamar Jackson had an amazing day, man. They didn't really have to pass the ball that much. 145 yards. You know what I'm saying? 4 touchdown passes, total no picks. So we got a good game, man. J.K. Dobbins, good game. Lamar had a good game on the ground as well. 16 rushes, 117 yards, 7 yards per carry. Yeah, shout out to this Denver defense. Denver's rush defense. They, you know what I'm saying, held J.K. Dobbins for 2.6 yards per carry. He had a touchdown, but it was containing him, you know, to contain the run for, you know, pretty good. Shout out to Devin Duvernay. He had a good game, man. 3 touchdowns, catches today. Got to tell him, Mark Andrews, you got to check on his injury status. Hope he's okay. We're going to see he did not return to this game, so we're going to see what his injury status looking like. Justin Houston. So. Justin Houston. He knocked over Russell Wilson as like pretty bad. But he got 2 sacks today, 2 tackles for loss, 4 total tackles. This Byron got a sack. Have a good game. Clay Campbell had a sack as well. Patrick Queen, Cal Fuller. They did a great. Ravens defense did a great. They did a great job today blitzing as well. Shout out to the Ravens, man. They move on. Ravens move on in these playoffs. They're waiting on 3 teams. Let's see what they're gonna play. Either the Jaguars, the Dolphins, or the Steelers. So we're gonna see what their opponent is. You know what I'm saying? So everybody stay tuned. Ravens win. Let's check on Mark Andrews' injury status, you guys. And damn, wait, he good? No, Mark Andrews good, but Marcus Williams, their free safety, is gonna be out for basically the play. Cause tomorrow, not tomorrow, but next week, that's 3 weeks. Championship, that's 2 weeks. So if the Ravens make the Super Bowl here, you know what I'm saying, be back for the Super Bowl game, but he's gonna be out for the playoffs. So they missing a free safety, Marcus Williams. Walker's always was out. So Mark Andrews looked like he'll be okay for next week. So that's good at least. Owners of Lamar Jackson are yelling, "See, I knew he was this good." Lamar Jackson had a great game, man. Russell Wilson not so much. I'm sure the Vikings will be happy. That one stings. Tough way to go out. Broncos. Yeah, the Broncos got smacked today, guys. This wasn't close. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't close at all. Shout out to the Ravens, though. Great team. Knew they was great. You know what I'm saying? I already knew the Ravens was great, y'all boys. Shout out to the Ravens, though. We about to get into this next game. You know what I'm saying? So, y'all boys want to, you know what I'm saying, know what's next for the Broncos. Y'all boys stay tuned for getting ready for the 2022 off-season or 2023 off-season, whatever you want to call that. Just, you know what I'm saying, stay tuned for that. We're going to talk about each team, what they need and stuff like that, and talking about their futures. Y'all interested in that? Y'all boys stay tuned for that live stream. You know what I'm saying, after the Super Bowl and stuff like that. So, y'all boys stay tuned for that. Next, man, Saturday night, man, later on tonight. You know what I'm saying? We got the Cowboys on the road taking on the Green Bay Packers, man. All right, like I said, I already previewed this game. Y'all boys go, you know what I'm saying? So stay tuned for the preview. I mean, I stay tuned for the preview. Y'all boys check out my last live stream preview, you know what I'm saying? It's lit. What's the name, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, let's get into this game, y'all. Like I said, like I already previewed the game prediction, all that type of stuff. But one thing to look out for, y'all boys already know that the Packers, one of the best offenses, got MVP Aaron Rodgers, man. Don't not turn the ball over. Number one in giveaways, as you can see right there, with only 9 giveaways. He only had 6 picks on a season. Versus just number one takeaway defense. Now the Cowboys did beat them. They beat them 31. I think it was 31-14. A couple weeks ago in the regular season, and you know what I'm saying. Green Bay was at home as well, but Cowboys no Trayvon Diggs, man. So that's gonna be tough for them. But also no David Bakhtiari for the Green Bay Packers. So this pass rush, like, you know what I'm saying, Michael Parsons, he could get home on Aaron Rodgers. That's gonna be tough. So we're gonna see how this O-line. So pass to this Green Bay Packers O-line, and then the Cowboys defense without Trayvon Walker. So let's get into this game right here. This nighttime game, might be snowing. So y'all boys talk about predictions for this game, man. Aaron Rodgers, like I say, MVP. You got to show out tonight, man. Everybody be calling him a playoff choker and a playoff drop off. So let's see if we can prove everybody wrong today. Going up against this number one takeaway defense, man. So this gonna be an interesting game, man. I wish Trayvon Diggs was playing, but anyway, let's get into this game, y'all. Should be a good one. Let's get into it. Rain on day for Sunday night.
It's the opening round of the NFL playoffs, and EA Sports continues its coverage of Super Wild Card Weekend. It's the Cowboys and the Packers, and it kicks off next on Madden NFL 23.
The playoffs are back at Lambeau, and the temps, well, they're where you would expect them in the frigid range. Just how the Cheeseheads like it here in Green Bay, Wisconsin. Tonight we continue with Wild Card Weekend with what should be a great one between the Dallas Cowboys and the Green Bay Packers. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the postseason on EA Sports. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And, Charles, that's really all I need to say to get you fired up. It's the postseason on EA Sports.
And no one's more fired up than the guys who are going to be playing in this game. This is what they fought for all year long. Go back to the OTAs, the mini camps, training camp, throughout the season to get to the playoffs. The intensity level will be off the charts.
Get into this game, yeah. Boys dropped out predictions. Let's get into it, man. I had the Packers winning this game. Let's see how Aaron Rodgers looks against his defense. See how he looks in the playoffs overall. Can't wait. Let's get into it. Cowboys get the ball first, so let's get it.
Winner go home is the mantra, and off we go. We're underway in this NFC wildcard game. And we will not get a run back here to start. It's a touchback, and it will come out to the 25. Now we'll see what the right arm of Dak Prescott has in store as the Dallas Cowboys offense sets up shop.
And he was absolutely sensational throwing the football all year long, better than 40 touchdown passes. That means he made good decisions, and his team trusted him with the ball. So I can't imagine a scenario in this game where they change their philosophy. If they trusted him in the regular season, they're going to trust him now and let him turn it loose.
Looking to pass, first play is Prescott. Man open, that's complete to Dalton Schultz. And he takes this up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. A good start offensively. 15 yards on the game's initial play. First down, Prescott. And nowhere to fit that football in. It's knocked away and incomplete. They run it for the first time with Tony Pollard. And he'll make it only to the 43, a gain of 2. And in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. On third down, it's Prescott. Packer pressure, and down he goes. Rashawn Gary with a big-time sack on third down. It's a loss of 7.
Even keeping the back in for extra protection on third down, they still couldn't prevent the sack. Now it's 4th and long thanks to a terrific individual effort on defense.
Tyron Armstead, so sure they're on as well. Let's see. Cowboys playing. Let's see how I can't. Now this is the matchup I want to see. Cowboys beat Green Packers in the regular season, but this is the playoffs. So Aaron Rodgers look. MVP, man. With a curse occur to him. MVP Aaron Rodgers coming out. Oh, David Bakhtiari, you guys, by the way.
And there's really no underestimating or downplaying the incredible regular season he had throwing the football. When you throw for over 5,000 yards, that's a monster season. He's got an offense that's certainly capable of doing damage in the postseason as well. But he also understands that defense tends to win championships in the playoffs. He wants to find a way to set that aside and advance his team.
That'll be complete to Allen Lazard. Second down and 3.
No Bakhtiari for his offense. No Trayvon Diggs for his defense. See how they look now.
This is Aaron Jones, and this won't be enough to
3rd and 1 coming up.
A gain of 2, 3rd and 1. Rodgers to throw.
Oh! Try to force it. Oh my God. This #1 takeaway offense gets the pick. Aaron Rodgers, man. Oh man, what the hell? Man, he tried to get it to Randall Cobb, their leading receiver, but man, this #1 takeaway defense gets the stop already. Gets the pick, y'all. Lead the league in picks, lead the league in takeaways, man. And damn, Aaron Rodgers. Damn, A-Rod. Damn.
Ordinarily, I say no, but in
Ooh,
this situation,
they're around by 25 for first.
Perfectly controlled environment. Some coaches want their teams exposed to it. If you're coming from a warm weather place, and even getting outside of your dome doesn't really help you. A lot of times they'll go on the road a little bit earlier. Go to a cold weather place. Go to a place where there's a little bit of weather and practice there that week before the conditions they expect come game day.
There's the first carry for Zeke. And he'll be
There's Zeke. We are first carry. Yeah, T.Y. Hilton.
Prescott looks to throw on first. Looking right sideline, but it's incomplete. 2nd and 10 now from the 27.
Not CD.
They run straight ahead here with Pollard. And not much of a hole there as he gets it down to about the 24-yard line.
Buckins.
Looking to throw. Prescott.
Big pre-scoop.
Pass to Tony Pollard out of the backfield. And out
4th and 3.
around the 20.
Cowboys will kick the field goal.
But not enough. And now 4th down.
Defense get a stand, get the field goal. Up for the Aaron Rodgers turnover.
And the Cowboys are going to jump out to a 3-0 lead.
Aaron Rodgers, bruh. Come on, bruh.
First turnover of the game, and then make it hurt a little bit extra with a field goal.
And anytime you give the ball up, what's the first thing a coach tells his defense? Don't let them.
You know, Aaron Rodgers is like, oh my God. He finally trying to Cowboys.
That's what one NFL coach turned his defense. The firemen, go out there, guys, and don't let them put some points on the board.
Maybe their last year for A-Rod as well. I'm not sure if he's retired. What?
Second drive of the ballgame, Charles. Remember last time they threw the interception, but the defense held up. It bit a little bit, didn't break, only giving up the 3 points.
Yeah, obviously they left some points on the table there the last time out, but boy, they have to thank their defense for holding the opposition just 3 after they threw the pick. Their turn now. Back out on the field.
Screen pass, Aaron Jones. Third one coming up.
And that'll set up a 3rd down. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the 1st down. On play action, it's Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers throws out of bounds. Wow.
So he throws it away, and that brings up 4th down.
Defense out to a great start. Ooh.
O'Donnell, he's on the punt as he gets this
great
one away.
punt. Beautiful punt. Oh, no, bounce back.
And that hits at the 6 and carries into the end zone for a touchback. Here's the Dallas offense now heading back out onto the field. They've got a 3-0 lead and the football as they start 1st and 10. Prescott off play action. Swinging this out for Pollard. And he'll have this past the 30 prior to going out of bounds. Counting down toward the midway point in quarter.
If the Cowboys win this game, I would not be surprised, y'all.
They'll go with Pollard here on 1st down. And he'll work this one
Tony
to
P.
about the 38. After the
If the Cowboys do win this game, they will be heading on to San Francisco to play that #1 defense, the 49ers.
It's complete here to T.Y. Hilton.
But that's the slowest joke I've ever seen in my life.
First catch of this wild card game for a 1,000-yard receiver in the regular season. He's got a 1st down, too.
Yeah, T.Y. Hey, T.Y.
Play fake. Here's Prescott.
Oh, he fumbles. Packers gets it, picks it up.
And they take possession 2 yards away from the field at the 40-yard line.
The hell was that, Dak?
So he went out of the pocket left, and then things got dicey.
Packers defense get the turnover themselves. Clark. There's offense. Back out on the field.
And in this case, nothing went right, and the ball got knocked free.
These teams got a turnover so far, guys.
Now after the fumble recovery, it's Rodgers.
And Rodgers.
He finds
Randall Cobb, the leading receiver.
And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43. On second
Aaron Jones with the run. Aaron Jones got space. Aaron Jones with the juke. It's the first great run by Aaron Jones. Possibly going to be the offensive player of the year.
The Packers have the 1st down as well. To throw is Rodgers.
A-Rod, good pass, Allen Lazard. Got a 1st down. Don't let this offense start cooking. Second best offense in the league. Don't let them start cooking.
2 guys on it, yet he finds a way to uncover downfield for the completion.
Right to the left. Aaron Jones, Michael Parsons stops him in the backfield. First time really seeing him for real.
They'll go again to Jones.
Pass by Vanderbilt. Jordan coming up. Important play right here for both teams. Rodgers has time. Hit. Oh, good, great defense. Anthony Barr with the tackle. With the stop.
So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch.
4th and 4. Packers will kick the field. Going to try to tie this game up here.
But it's so important to tackle well on these receivers, especially in a play like this one. 3rd down. They gave him the underneath stuff. You got to go and make the
tie game, 3-3.
So the defense are able to force their first turnover of the game, and then they add on to that by getting the field goal.
And you don't just want to take the ball away from your opponent, partner. You want to make them hurt as well. If you don't score yourself on defense, turn it over to your offense.
Interesting game.
Put points on the board.
And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. And last time they coughed it up, led to a field goal. They're fortunate that it only led to a field goal, but still, they're not happy about it.
Could you sense the relief, though, when they only gave up the field goal, and they were able to trot back out on the field and start this drive, a little more pep in their step, because they didn't cost their team a touchdown. But they know they've got to do it a lot better than they did on the last possession.
Coach will just be relieved, though, if they recoup with a score here, right?
I think Coach will be ecstatic to see them pick themselves back up and now take it downfield, punching the end zone without turning it over.
And maybe they were coming with a blitz that time, and it caused a jump.
I think if we saw it, you know that they saw it. Might have been a little discussion down there. Bad guys coming. Pick them up. Pick them up. And someone jumped.
Now left side on the swing pass. And it looks like we've got a dime set here defensively. 6 DBs in the game. Prescott to throw it.
Okay, over the middle, finds wide open. Michael Gallup.
And he will have a Cowboys first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
All right, let's just go ahead and walk through this one pretty easily, right? Blast off the line of scrimmage, get downfield to a certain point, usually around 8 to 10 yards, turn around and make sure the quarterback sees your numbers and set yourself up for the pass.
John Gary.
Curl route by Charles Davis. Now Prescott.
Goes out.
And this one taken in on the right side.
Third and 10.
Not in the field of play. They say it's incomplete. The throw led him a little too far and brings up third down. Here's Prescott. They'll drop this underneath to Pollard. And they'll get this across the midfield stripe, but still winding up short of the first down. That one good for only 6, and it leaves them with a fourth down.
Pull down. First punter of the game. Cowboys a punt. First punter of the game, right?
And this one sails out of bounds. I think it'll be inside the 25. It will. 24-yard line is where they're spotted.
25-yard line.
The Packers
they were spotted.
Now they get ready to head back on the field. Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it. Forced to, because you know coaches look at these short field goals as a last resort, right? To them, that's not how drives are supposed to end. You're supposed to put 6 on the board. That's a consolation prize. Like going to the county fair, you don't get a big stuffed animal on that one, do you?
No, you don't go top shelf. That's bottom shelf material. This is Lazard with a catch out left. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40.
Into the first quarter, 3-3.
Last time, now they double it and get 10 here. These two teams all tied after 1. Back for the second quarter in Green Bay. It's the Packers in possession of the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10. And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it incomplete. Couldn't keep his feet in. 2nd down. Rodgers again here on 2nd and 10. It gets it over the middle to Cobb. The Packers on 3rd down. 0 for 3 to this point. They could use a conversion. Here it's 3rd and 2. On play action. Rodgers
over the middle, wide open. Christian Watson.
And he's going to have another 1st down.
Yeah, Rodgers starting to cook here.
At the Cowboys' 31-yard line. Here's Rodgers.
Rodgers throws it deep. Breaking up. Number 3, Cedric Wilson, whatever you call his name.
Could not hang on. 2nd down coming up. Shotgun now for Rodgers.
Just steps up in the pocket. Oh, misses.
It's going to be incomplete as he let him a bit.
Look at Parsons just coming.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions. Have him looking at 3rd and 10. To throw, it's Rodgers. A check down here to Jones.
You got it, though. 4th and 6 coming up.
Inside the 30. He did his best to just get 4 out of that.
Got a field goal coming up for the
now 4th down.
field goal attempt coming up for the Green Bay Packers. Cheeseheads. And
the kick by
we'll get it.
Crosby is good. And they will take the lead here in this battle.
kick looked kind of suspect. They got it.
So we're trading first half field goals. No breakthrough on the touchdown front. Get a 6-3 game.
Yeah, and I know so many people look at a game through offensive eyes, right? They want to see how the game's played that way. You know how I'm going to view it, right? The defenses, to me, have responded well in this game. Like what I'm seeing from them, both of them hoping to keep it to field goals and not give up big touchdowns.
And now this offense comes back out onto the field. Defense got the better of them last series, forcing a punt. See if they make a few changes in the game plan here and try to get points out of this drive. 1st and 10. Throw right side, taken in by Gallup. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Right off the bat, it's a first down to start the drive, 12 yards.
Now that was pretty. They executed that curl route versus zone coverage, and that changes things a little bit because against man, it's often a tight curl, sharply run route. Against zone, you're just looking for that open spot, that dead area, so you may curl it a little bit wider just to get to that place.
And usually a tight window. He fired a bullet in there for the completion. Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. Throwing again, Prescott on 2nd and 10. Left side to Lamb. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. Now Prescott. Over the middle here, it's Hilton. And he will have a Cowboys first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And Brandon, from our time in college football, where receivers weren't running the traditional NFL route tree, one thing they did learn, find open areas, find soft spots, and set up and catch the ball. And I think we just saw that there.
Yeah, we saw that indeed, picking up the first. Prescott yet again. Fighting Hilton on the slant. And this is going to result in another first down as the tackle's made at the Packers' 32-yard line. Throwing, Prescott. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down. To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Prescott. That's into the hands of Tolbert. And this is going to result in another first down as the tackle's made at the Packers' 18. They give them 13 yards there on the play and a fresh set of downs. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. From the red zone now, Prescott. Got him in. It's Brown. And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10. To the air again, Prescott. Got his tight end. That's complete. That's Ferguson. And the Cowboys are going to have a 1st and goal as he'll be taken down at the 7-yard line. Now a shotgun handoff to Pollard. And he's brought down right at the 5-yard line. Give him 2 on the play. And the ball smacked down on the 5-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal. They stay on the ground, but this time it's Elliott. And he's going to get him about 3 yards closer. He's down about the 2. Pollard. Nothing doing there as the 13th play of the drive proves to be unlucky. This is a long drive. Offensively, wouldn't you hate to end this with just 3 points?
Doesn't it feel like during a ball game you have certain narratives going on and there's certain drives that seem to take on just a bit more importance than others? This feels like one of those, doesn't it? To me, 3 points here, a major letdown. This is the time to go and put 6 on the board.
The kick by Maher is good. And that
Go for these coaches, man. Pussy, bro. Thought about 6-6, though.
As easy a field goal as you're going to get, but I can see you shaking your head.
I love that peripheral vision of yours, partner, because to me, if it's the 4th quarter and you're up 6, I get it. But now, even if you run and don't get in, you're still setting them up to go a long field, 98, 99-yard drive. How do you look at your defense and not give them that opportunity?
And now the Packers get set to go. And after for the field goal last time. We'll see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them wanted to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it way better than
This is the number 2 offensive, guys. Number 2 offense, by the way. Yeah, 6 points for sure. Oh, Aaron Jones, 83 to the 50. Let me shut up. Maybe I put some points on the board.
After the run by Jones, here's 1st and 10. They fake the give. Now Rodgers. Over the middle here, it's hauled in by Watson. And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line. Very nicely done there on the reception. And what an impact this rookie made on this offense, Charles, in the regular season.
Yeah, he's a big part of why they are where they are. He stepped into an important role, embraced it, and in a lot of ways expanded it, and immediately made a connection with his quarterback.
And they'll work this down inside the 30.
And what a nice example there of a tight end doing exactly what he needs to do. How about how he worked his way to the outside, made sure he secured the catch, and then anything after that, we count that as a bonus. And indeed, he gets enough for the first down.
Rodgers with a give. It's Aaron Jones. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. Here's Rodgers to throw. He dumps this off to Dillon underneath. And he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line. A 3rd field goal of the first half. Not what they're looking for as they come up on 3rd down. Now it's Rodgers. Finds his receiver, Watson. And he's going to have a Packers first down by about 3 yards or so as they wind up getting 7 there on 3rd and 4. Into the red zone. It's Rodgers. He'll get this to Lazard. And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Rodgers setting up the screen here. Aaron Jones. And he's going to be taken down. Plus, there's a penalty flag in the backfield. They may get 15 more on top of this. So, roughing the passer penalty, never one that you like to see.
Not at all.
Like a Parsons got injured on our last play, guys. Hope he's okay.
You can't afford to get your quarterback hurt before the playoffs roll around. And we know they'll be here before you know it.
Again, they'll throw with Rodgers. He's got Watson. It's caught. Touchdown, Packers. The 3-yard touchdown pass. And the Packers have moved out in front. Well, he didn't find the end zone a whole lot in his rookie campaign, but he's got himself a touchdown here in the playoffs.
And we know the guys on the other side of the field were hoping that he would be intimidated by playing in the postseason, but they can just let that go because he's as confident as they come. And I know that he believes that that's the first of many playoff touchdowns that he's going to have as his career progresses.
Extra point up and good by Crosby. And they will take a 7-point lead. Now after the touchdown, here's Crosby to kick it away. Takes it at the 7. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. Possession of the football going back to the Cowboys. A touchdown would tie it. They trail 13-6 as they come up with a 1st and 10. So the drive's going to start with Pollard. And he'll take it forward for about 5 up to the 28-yard line. The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. Going to run again here with Pollard. And he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down.
Well, that was a unit that understood exactly where the first down marker was, handed it to their guy who could run it, created some space, and he got there.
A first down throw for Prescott. And this one nearly picked off. Kind of surprising to see the defender of his caliber let it get away, but get away it does, and it's 2nd down. A handoff left, Elliott. And unable to get downhill there as he'll take this up to about the 37. 1:58 left to play till we hit halftime. And let's see, the Packers defensively 6 DBs, so a dime look on third.
Could play coverage or bring pressure.
He finds his target. It's Schultz. And he will have a Cowboys first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And they're going to get this down to about the 37.
But they certainly made a point of getting him involved in the passing game here in the first half. They must have seen something in the scouting that said, hey, we can capitalize on him getting the ball, possibly in the open field. And I think in the second half, that may loosen up the defense a little bit to get the running game going back inside.
Here's a throw to his running back. It's complete. And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line. Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. And again, it's Prescott. He finds his man, complete. It's Ferguson. Now another timeout called for by the offense, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. Prescott on first down. That ball is caught. It's Gallup. Touchdown, Cowboys. A great play there. 26 yards. And the Cowboys are an extra point away from tying the ball game here in the final minute of the first half. Extra point by Marr, up and good. And that is going to tie our game as we approach halftime. All square now at 13-all as he sends this one away. Nixon elects not to return it, and this comes out to the 25. The Packers with the football here late in this first half. And with a little under a minute to play, they may be looking to pick up some yardage here, maybe try and come up with a field goal to seize the lead before intermission. Rodgers now on first down. Finds his man, Watson, over the middle. The Packers going to use one of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 45 seconds to go in the first half. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. To throw, it's Rodgers. Caught by Cobb. I believe they buzzed down. They're going to take another look at this play with all reviews coming from the replay official here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Did he keep those feet in bounds? That's the question they've got to decide. And I got to say, watching it in real time, it was awfully close.
Yeah, it certainly looked like a heck of a catch because he didn't appear to bobble it, which could complicate things. But even with the benefit of replay, that's pretty tight.
Well, here's the call. So that challenge, a successful one. To throw again on second down. Rodgers. That one caught downfield by Watson. And he's going to be shoved out, but not before he gets this down to the 20-yard line. A big play there just before halftime.
Watson.
42 yards.
I'm not sure how this drive's going to end, but how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking play that picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
So a big play as it gets them all the way down to the 20 now for 1st and 10. Inside the red zone here. They'll look to throw. It gets it over the middle to Cobb. Now the Packers going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this first half. It's been all passing all the time on this drive. 5 for 5, and now 1st and goal.
Feels like a case of until they stop us, we might as well keep running the offense that we like to run. Don't change up and do something different just because you think you need to.
Now Rodgers. That is caught by Cobb. And it's a Packer touchdown. Randall Cobb as the first half is winding down. And the Packers have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half.
And Rodgers starting to, and his offense starting to cook. Like 2 times in the second quarter. They go back up now. Full half.
So potential could go up 2 scores before the other guys get a chance to do anything.
20 to 13. I heard a 7-point lead. So let's see what happens to our boys. Okay. Now let's get the ball. Packers get the ball right back. Packers punt the ball. Packers get the ball right back. So it's just punts right now. Getting the ball. Punt, not a punt. It's punts, just straight punts right now. Costly defensive flag right down. Cowboys low key. Oh, T.Y. Hilton with the touchdown, 44 yards. Okay, tie game 20 to 20. At the end of the third quarter, Packers got the ball at the 20-yard line, something like that. 19. It looks like they're gonna punt. Packers gonna punt. Not a good punt. T.Y. Hilton, once again, a big game. 3rd and 10. 27 yards for Michael Gallup. Cowboys knocking on the door. But they punch it in. And they do. Jake Ferguson. Cowboys take the lead. It's a wild card matchup, man. Packers with the ball on the 25. Okay. Packers starting to cook. Packers starting to cook. Packers starting to cook. And they get the touchdown, Robert Tonyan. And they tie the game up 27 to 27. It's a great game, y'all. It's a great game. Cowboys at 27. 2nd and 10, Cowboys. Tennessee on offense, Tyler Smith, rookie. Get 8 back. And knocked away by Zaire. Cowboys for attempt a field goal here. And it's good. Brett Meyer. Hey, Packers get the ball with 4 minutes to go. You guys touch back by Keyshawn Mixon. Let's see. Let's jump in. Cowboy, Packers down by 3. Let's jump in and see what's gonna happen. 4 minutes to go.
On 1st down.
I know. Oh my God! 2 interceptions by that Lewis dude, Jordan Lewis. That was a great pick too. Oh my God!
It seems like this guy's been all over the field so far. That's his 2nd interception of the game. And so
Try to force it in, but damn, oh my God. It hit Lazard in the hand, but it just got bounced off.
This is fantastic work on both fronts there.
And now Dallas gets set
Costly
to take
turnover
the
right there. Costly. That might be the damn game.
Trying to make this a 2-score game. Points
If the Cowboys score.
Obviously, to propelling them into the next round.
Ours is 2nd pick, man, to the same dude. Clutch situation. Where he needed to go down and score. Good breakup by Zaire right there.
But you have to do it with some bit of caution, don't you? Because you
Yeah, they just stand, man.
You need these points here.
Packers defense got to get a stand right here.
Where they are in this game.
But this time
Let's go a lot of time.
game of this magnitude, this
Hey,
is
3rd down coming up, 3rd spot coming up.
You want to run your offense cautiously, but not so cautiously.
T.Y. Hilton having a good game.
5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. But right there, he rose to the occasion late in a close game.
That is something he thought about, dreamed about, and worked on throughout his career. Because in these types of situations, he wasn't going to allow extra coverage to keep him from getting the
Let's
football.
go.
Call it no gain there.
And no game. Packers defense get a stand.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is a force of nature at the defensive tackle position. Yes, he's as big as they come, but still plenty agile. He's able to make a nice play there to swallow the ball carrier.
So now one of the biggest kicks of the night is forthcoming. This to swell the lead to 6. Marr able to put this one through.
Cowboys take a 6-point lead, you guys.
It pushes it up to 6. So they get to 3, but you wonder now, is that going to be enough?
Excellent question, because when I look at the smiles on that side of the field.
All right, Aaron Rodgers in his office get the ball back. He got 2 touchdowns, 2 picks.
Those will be big half-moon grins right now, because they feel a whole lot
better. All right, let's see.
A touchdown the other direction.
Offense good dude, man.
And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy.
3 minutes and 32 seconds left to go. Christian Watkins, the rookie, his first playoff game, having a good game, man. 9 reception. 116 yards and a touchdown.
Because he's been shredding them a bit, hasn't it?
That he has, and even with all the changes that you know.
All right, empty backfield. Aaron Rodgers.
He's still finding
ways to open,
finding the right spots, and the delivery's been pretty good.
He's over 100 yards, has the 1 touchdown score to this point. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different. Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep it.
Aaron Jones up the middle. Jones first down.
4 yards the pickup, first down. Throwing is Rodgers.
Okay, you got it. We're looking for a little bit. You got it. First down. I'll run it down to the 2-minute warning here. Yep, 2-minute warning, man. 2 minutes left.
So it's Packer football here as we welcome you back. They come up on
2 minutes left in this wild card weekend, guys. Aaron Jones top late.
Could be their final drive.
Stop right there. Yeah, Rodgers 2-minute drill, man. Got all 3 timeouts, got time. Man, Cobb. Okay. Oh, you got 3 times left after that, man. Aaron Rodgers in the zone with 3rd and 5. Touchdown. Over the middle, Christian Watkins for the first down. Yeah, when the big game is rookie playoff debut. Aaron Rodgers, empty backfield. Aaron Rodgers to the middle, Aaron Jones for a 6-yard gain. 1 minute to go. Packers need a touchdown. Aaron Rodgers. Oh, he's early break up. 3rd and 4 coming up. Important job here. Packers and Aaron Rodgers, his offense need a touchdown. Aaron Rodgers drops back. He finds his man. Dobbs. He's not calling a timeout. He's probably ain't calling a timeout. We're going to hurry up here. Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers. Oh, it gets broken up. Crazy collision right there. 2nd and 10 with 28 seconds to go. Aaron Rodgers still empty backfield. Aaron Rodgers finds his man. He finds number 80 for the touchdown. Bo Melton. Never saw him there in my life. Never heard of him.
That was quite the call down around the goal line on 4th and goal.
Hey, Aaron Rodgers clutches up. Touchdown, Packers. Alrighty. Hey, Dak Prescott will have about, 20 seconds to go at all 3 timeouts to go get down and try to get a field goal. 24 seconds. 2 seconds. The defense just literally came apart right there for the Packers. I ain't gonna lie. For the Cowboys, I ain't gonna lie to you. Maybe wanted Michael Parsons. I don't think Michael Parsons in the game. Maybe wanted Michael Parsons. Maybe wanted Trayvon Diggs, man. That situation, but they ain't having. Taken out. Good. Great tackle by number 6. Oh, all the way out to the 15 with 19 seconds to go for this Dak Prescott, man. All 3 timeouts.
Responsible for well over 100 yards of total offense, but still.
Did they get a field goal in 19 seconds? Only I think on 15-yard line. Dak. Hit CD over the middle. Timeout.
Gratification for your work, right? You want that stamp on top.
I start taking some deep shots. I ain't gonna lie.
For him, he's doing great work. Sometimes it just opens it up for other
Dak
people
Prescott throws it deep. Oh, he got that. He got it. He got it. 9 seconds. to the 40-yard line, 42-yard line. Didn't have to waste time right there. 9 seconds to go. Offense needed to get to the 40. Dak Prescott. He hits CeeDee Lamb. Timeout. Damn. Last play of the game. No time for a field goal. Last play of the game. They gotta take a D shot here. Last play of the game, you guys. Last play of the game. Dak Prescott throws it deep. Game's on the line. And it gets. Whoa. Incomplete. Oh, pass interference. Oh my, on Rasheed Douglas. Oh my God, they call pass interference. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Nah. Say swear. Say swear. Say swear the Cowboys just won like that. What the fuck? The number 2 Packers just got upsetted by the number 7 Cowboys. No way they just won like that, bruh. They call pass interference. Oh shit. Oh my God. Aaron Rodgers and the Packers go outside once again. Oh my God, no way. No way they just called pass interference, bruh. Oh my God. I know Packers fans is going crazy right now in the media, bruh. They just lost the game like that, y'all. First of all, shout out to Aaron Rodgers on that last drive in the offense. And that's going down the field and scoring. But, oh my God, no way they just lost like that, bro. The Dallas Cowboys just won the game. Yo, hold on, nah, bro. No, that's crazy, dude. That is insane. No, that is insane, bro. That is insane, you guys. That is insane. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, let's go to the floor. Let's go. Hold on. I'm gonna go try to watch that play. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it, you guys. I ain't gonna lie to you. It ain't no way, you guys. That's how the Cowboys just won that game. That is absolutely crazy, you guys. But can we even see it? Like, can we see it? I don't think we can see it, bro. I want to see. Oh no, I'm tripping. I passed it. I'm tripping, y'all. Hold on. This might be the last play we're here. Yeah, there we go. 50-yard penalty. There's no replay available for this play. Wow, of course it's not. I gotta replay the fucking field goal though. Ain't no way they just won the game like that. Cowboys upset. Cowboys with the upset, bro. That is absolutely crazy. I can't believe. I'm in shambles right now. I'm so shocked. Dak Prescott, good game. You know what I'm saying? He had a great game. You know what I'm saying? 2 touchdowns, no picks, 400 yards. Aaron Rodgers, bro, he threw them picks, man. A pick at the beginning of the game, and that pick kind of at the end of the game, to give the Cowboys a field goal. You know what I'm saying? So you kind of can blame him a tiny bit for the game, a little bit, because the picks was crucial. Feel me? The picks was definitely crucial, so you can kind of blame him on this game a little bit. You give him some blame. But he had 4 touchdown passes. He went down, clutched up at the last possession, and got the touchdown. But the defense just sold him, I guess, bro. We had 347 passing yards. That game was crazy though, y'all. Like, that is crazy, bro. Shout out to Christian Watson, the rookie, man. He had a great playoff game. If I was Aaron Rodgers, you think Aaron Rodgers is gonna stay, bro? I ain't gonna stay, bro. You think he's gonna stay in the league? Cause he might retire, bro. Christian Watson, he had a great rookie season. Shout out to him. Great rookie game. First game, man. He gonna be special. 10 receptions, 123 yards, and a touchdown. Shout out to him. And Randall Cobb had him a good game as well. T.Y. Hilton had him a game. 9 receptions, 139 yards, and a touchdown. They had an amazing game. Michael Gallup had a good game as well. 6 receptions, 120 yards, and a touchdown. Randy Tanya had a touchdown. I don't must see you tonight. But nah, that's crazy how the way they just lost that game, though, bro. That is absolutely insane, bro. And the Clark had a pick. Sack. Go through the 2 picks. There you go. Jordan Lewis. Out of he had the 2 picks. And I just 7 total tackles. Okay. But nah, that was crazy, y'all. I can't believe that game ended like that. I can't believe that shit, bro. I cannot believe how that game just ended, man. That is absolutely insane. That's absolutely insane, you guys. That is crazy. The Packers just lost like that. Now McFurry got that contract extension. Shout out to him. Congratulations. But god dang, they just lost like that. I would be absolutely pissed if I'm a Packers fan right now. I would be absolutely pissed the fuck off, you guys. Oh my god, they just won the game like that. That is crazy, bro. But the Cowboys, they got to go face number 1 defense, man, and the 49ers. I'm going to see the 49ers next week on the road, so, yeah. But yeah, that's crazy. This game, everybody had to figure it out. That was crazy, bro. Obviously, after a lot to build on for the Packers next season. Yeah, like I said, man, y'all boys, you know what I'm saying, interested in, you know what I'm saying, me talking, you know what I'm saying, getting, y'all boys, you know what I'm saying, stay tuned at the Super Bowl, getting ready for the 2022 or 2023, whatever we're going to call it, off season, man. We're going to be going over each team, talking about each team, what they need for the future, and I'm talking about the future and stuff like that. We're just going to be getting ready for off season, man. Y'all boys interested in that, y'all boys stay tuned for that stream. But I can make the Packers just lost this the way how they just lost this, y'all. Hey, that is insane. Like, that is insane. Packers get upset, man. Damn, A-Rod. Fuck. Damn it, man. Because you could have said, if you threw them picks, though, like, I'm not blaming the game on him, but those 2 picks was crucial, bro. Especially that last pick where they got a field goal. You know what I'm saying? After that, he went down and scored. But, like, that's just, damn, you can't just put your defense in that type of situation like that, though, man. But it's not his fault. I'm just saying, though. I'm just saying. And that first pick he, you know what I'm saying, threw, they got points after that drive. Points after that drive. So, like, people going to also look at him in this game and be like, damn, man. But, damn, bruh. That is tough. They just lost like that. Let's check on the injury report for the Cowboys because Michael Parsons did go out in that game. Let's look at the injury report. Damn. Michael Parsons, he's going to be good. He's going to be okay. Savon Diggs still out. He's going to be out next week as well. Jaron Carey-Stew, he's going to be out. At least they're going to get Tyron Smith back. They're going to get Tyron Smith back for the next game against the 49ers. So that's good. That's crazy as hell, man. Sheesh, man. Sheesh. Damn. Wow. Well, Packers lose. Don't worry about it. We're going to recap the wild card weekend, you know what I'm saying, at the end of the stream, so y'all please stay tuned for that. Damn. Next, man, we got the Bengals and the Jaguars. So this is the next day, Sunday at 1 o'clock p.m., man. Of course, obviously 1 o'clock p.m. Imagine 1 o'clock in the morning, imagine that. But yeah, we got the number 1 offense in our league, number 6 seeded Bengals, man, taking on the number 3 Duval Jacksonville Jaguars, man. It's going to be a good game, man. 2 great offenses, 2 good defenses, man. It's going to be a good game. You know what I'm saying? Both teams, though, ranked number 27, number 28 in giveaways. So I feel like it's going to be about the offenses and the defenses in this game. It's going to be a great game, y'all. Like I say, I had the Bengals winning this game. My prediction video. I'm going to stick with that pick. Please let me know who y'all got in this game. Y'all boys got winning this game. Let me know. Yeah, let me know who y'all boys got. You know what I'm saying, in this game, man. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be exciting. Let's get into it, y'all. Let's get into this game. Jacksonville Jaguars taking on the Cincinnati Bengals. Let's get it, y'all. It's gonna be a good game, man. Still got the injury report. Who is it? Griffin, Calvin, Ridley. Oh, he been hurt. Okay. The Bengals, I don't think they got no injuries. No. Oh yeah, Tyler Boyd. So the Bengals win, they gonna have Tyler Boyd back. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'd say receiver depth. He missed damn near the whole season due to that broken fibula. As you can see right there. But yeah, like I said, I already went over the preview of this game. I'm probably interested in that. Go back to my last stream, getting ready for the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? We already went over the seed and all that type of stuff. So yeah, number one offense taking on his number 4 defense. So let's get into this game, y'all. It's gonna be good. Be a good one. 2 young QBs, Justin Herbert, Joe Burrow taking on Trevor Lawrence. Man, it's gonna be a great game. Can't wait to see this game right here. Let's get into it, y'all. Let's get it. It's gonna be a good game. Hope y'all, drop y'all predictions down below. By the way, drop y'all boys' predictions for the game. Let's get into it.
The NFL playoffs are here, and this matchup on Wild Card Weekend is brought to you by EA Sports. It's the Bengals and the Jaguars, and it's coming up next on Madden Football.
Something we've only seen less than a handful of times since this franchise was born back in the 90s, and that's Jacksonville hosting in the playoffs as we welcome you to TIAA Bank Field. Straight ahead, it's Wild Card Weekend, and we've got a great one in store between the Cincinnati Bengals and the Jacksonville Jaguars. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the postseason on EA Sports. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And, Charles, that's really all I need to say to get you fired up. It's the postseason on EA Sports.
And no one's more fired up than the guys who are going to be playing in this game. This is what they fought for all year long. Go back to the OTAs, the mini camps, training camp, throughout the season to get to the playoffs. The intensity level will be off the charts.
Got Duval, man. Let's get it. Everybody coming down below. Y'all got winners game. We got Jacksonville Jaguars taking on the Cincinnati Bengals. It's gonna be a good game, y'all. Let's get it.
The battle for the Lamar Hunt Trophy begins as we're underway in this AFC wildcard game. The Bengals offense here ready to rock and roll. Joe Burrow is the man at quarterback.
Let's face it, it doesn't matter if you're a rookie free agent or a 15-year vet. Guiding a team to victory on the road in the playoffs, that's no small
Burrow arguably could have been MVP as well, you know what I'm saying? 6,000 yards, leading his number 1 offense, man. T. Higgins and Jamar Chase, the 2 top leading receivers in the league. Joe Mixon had like 20 touchdowns on the ground, man. 1 offense, man. Great year for the Bengals. So let that number 6 seed for you. The boys capable of being a one seed. Yeah, Joe Burrow throws it deep. He throws it deep. Oh, try to hit T. Higgins, but good defense by the Jacksonville Jaguars, number 4 defense. Key players out for the Jaguars.
Charles, as we've covered, they've already clinched their spot in the postseason, so now they just want to avoid adding any additional
He's backfield. Already deep shot for T. Higgins, man. Leading receiver. Joe Burrow goes deep again. Another incompletion. Good defense over there. They going to T. Higgins early. Joe Burrow drops that 3rd and 10. Joe Burrow. Nope. Jamar Chase can get his feet and down. Bengals. 1 offense go 3rd and out. To 41.
So here's the first drive now for the Jags. They'll be led out by the first overall pick from a couple of drafts ago, former Clemson Tiger Trevor Lawrence.
And as we continually grade players, especially quarterbacks, how about this young man, second year in the NFL, guided his team into the playoffs, and now he wants to show the world that they should buy in on him because he wants to evolve from that young quarterback to that true team leader that takes his team deep in the playoffs.
Yeah. They would have run ETN.
And he'll take this ahead for about 4.
4 yard game. Second down to 6 for the Jaguars on a 44. They're on 44. 14 minutes to go. Early game. Let's get sacked by Trey Hendrickson. Trey Hendrickson, man, with the sack.
That's a loss of 7.
7, 3rd and 13 coming up. Just keep matching that B line versus O line as well. B line won winning so far.
So now after the sack of
Great
Lawrence,
deep,
the Jags looking at a third.
Since now you got a great defense as well, you guys. It's been great all year. Trevor Lawrence from D, and he breaking up by number 22.
Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings
Good defense, man. 3rd and out for the Jaguars as well. You got a punt as well, yo.
And that would have been a first down. Instead, you saw the contact on time, no penalty. And before this drive could get wings, it's 4th down.
And no one there to stop it. Hits at the 8, but it carries all the way into the end zone for a touchback. And out now, here come the Bengals. They just did manage to sneak into the playoffs as a 6th seed, so it's a tough road ahead. They know that. They would need to win 3 games on the road in January, but hey, here's the teams that wouldn't mind being in this spot right about now.
Yeah, and you had to stick it to them, didn't you? Those 18 were sitting at home right now. But you're exactly right about that. Your point about how daunting this is well taken, because it all depends on
the defense.
How did they break it down? So they're not looking at this whole big road and saying to themselves, we got no shot. You got to break it down to this game.
Joe Burrow, 3rd and 7. He off his back foot, he throws it up. Oh, he got Jamar Chase with a first down. Jamar Chase.
If there was one knock on Joe Burrow coming out of LSU, it was arm strength, but kind of put those doubts to rest right there.
And that is absolutely demoralizing for
off his back foot, air distance, 60-some yards. Jamar Chase, damn near one-handed catch. Huge completion for this number 1 offense for the Bengals. Joe Burrow Mixon. Joe Mixon. Just tackle. Yeah, again. 6.
Here's 2nd and 6. They're passing here. Joe Burrow.
Oh! Picked off. Cool, number 33. Jaguars get the takeaway. Miscommunication right there. Yeah. That's a miscommunication right there by Hurts and Burrow. The Jaguars get the ball back.
This young man has potential to be a ball hawk from the linebacker position. I think that's why he was drafted as high as he was, and he'll stay on the field on most downs.
On 1st and 10, it's Lawrence. This one complete to Christian Kirk. And able to get this across the 20 before going out of bounds. On 2nd down, a run with ETN. And not much there. Maybe a yard up to the 24. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Lawrence on 3rd down. Caught on the right side by Jones. And he will have a Jaguars first down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert here on 3rd and 3.
This has to go for the simple routes in the program. They're always so effective. Nice completion there. Keeps the sticks moving.
And they'll throw on 1st down with Lawrence. They'll get this out to the flat for ETN. ETN up the middle. And able to stay on his feet past the 30 to about the 33-yard line.
He's taken down at the 33-yard line. It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 6.
On 3rd down, Lawrence caught by Jones. And he is going to have a Jags first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Couple of first downs to kick off the drive. Here's 1st and 10 up at the 46. Now Lawrence to throw. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Lawrence. That's caught by his tight end, Evan Ingram. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line. 3rd and 2, now Lawrence. Looking for Jones, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Von Bell. And the Bengals.
Von Bell with the pick on Trevor Lawrence. One of the best DBs in the league this season. And damn, Von Bell just kind of played zone coverage right there and gets the pick. Gets the Bengals offense the ball back. So both of these young QBs, man, through picks. It happens, man. It happens.
Trying to find an advantage. We know that. Can one of them break away and take control of this game?
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. That's going to be complete on the sideline, but, you know, that throw left him no room to run, and the good footwork nearly all for naught. Burrow going to fake to mix it.
Good block. Burrow finds T. Higgins.
And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line.
T. Higgins, the leading receiver in the regular season, man, receiving yards.
Season one that saw him have over 100 catches.
And when you have 100 catches, that means you're a full part of the offense. And let's face it, he's been as good as anyone in the NFL this year. So figures he's going to play.
Oh, what the hell?
Can advance in the playoffs.
Stepping a little late. Need to do caught the pick that just got injured. Last pick go to.
Burrow throw.
John Jamar Chase for the first down.
And he's going to have
now that they win this game, they have Tyler Boyd back in the lineup. AJ Green been amazing though, don't get me wrong. Damn near 1,000 yards, 8 touchdowns. Oh, wide open. T. Higgins for the touchdown.
Touchdown Cincinnati. 23 yards for the touchdown.
23 yards for T. Higgins. Wide open T. Higgins.
On that connection, it looked like they maybe had some pre-play communication. Maybe one of them noticed an area that was open in the defense to get the pass to.
When you put the time in, sometimes you get that great silent communication that you just noticed right there.
The offense strike first. Bengals offense strike first.
In the NFL, they know how to make those adjustments at the line of scrimmage when they see something pre-play, and they got it done there.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good, and it's now a 7-0 game. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. Fielded right around the 8.
19 seconds to go.
20 at about the 21-yard line. The Jags offense now gets set and heads back onto the field. Not an ideal way to end their previous drive. They threw the interception, Charles, after they had built up some momentum. They were moving the football, but something to at least build on for this offense as they run back out here.
Yeah, you're right about that. Up until that last play, everything was working pretty well for this offense, gaining chunks of yardage, getting first downs, really making a push for the end zone, and looked like they had a nice rhythm going. Now you got to have a short memory here. Don't focus on the interception. Focus on what came before it and get back to it.
They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete. Lawrence will throw. And that is incomplete. On 4th down, on is Logan Cook to punt. It'll be a 51-yard punt that time. And the Bengals take over 1st and 10. Cincinnati's offense coming back here onto the field. And as the offense begins another drive here, pretty simple, Charles. They want to carbon copy what happened the last time out when they ended their drive in the end zone.
You're right about that, partner. Sounds pretty simple, doesn't it? Just score again, but we know it's not that simple because we don't just make adjustments at halftime if you're a good football team. You spend that time on the sideline, you study what's on the notes and the tablets, and you make those adjustments to prevent a repeat of the last drive. Series to series, the best teams, that's how.
And I think the ball's out, and the Jags grab it.
Well, my friend, this has certainly been a comedy of errors here in the first quarter. Neither side able to really hang on to the ball.
And now I'm just curious to see which team can adjust because both have made their mistakes, as you said.
Yeah, and whoever can do that can seize firm control of this game, something they haven't done with the ball so far.
Here comes the Jaguars offense as they get set here. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
So that one overturned. They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble. Mixon with a first down carry to the 43, second down. The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. Over the middle, and it's incomplete. So the failure to connect on 2nd down, that leaves him staring up here at a 3rd and 8. Now Burrow. And he's got Hurst as tight end. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. His 2nd catch of this wild card game, and it goes for a first down.
And the tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then, of course, they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every play. And that makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out and deliver.
Burrow's throw taken in here by Chase. And he's going to be taken down just shy of the 35. How about the first quarter he's putting together out wide? Pretty impressive.
I think that he likes the fact that we're playing this as a day game. You know, some guys, they respond better in the evenings. For some reason, it builds up. For this guy, day game, and he is off and running. You're exactly right. 100 might be conservative with the start that he's had here in the first quarter.
Yeah, by the numbers, he's on pace for 200-plus right now. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. A really good pickup of 28 yards.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up with a 1st and goal.
It's a jet sweep. They get it to Green. And he will maneuver his way down to about the 7. The line of scrimmage, the 7 now on 2nd and goal. Out of the gun, it's Burrow. Over the middle, that's caught by Chase. Touchdown, Bengals. Jamar Chase, a 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Bengals have taken a 13-0 first quarter lead. A nice connection there, finding his target, and that'll put 6 up on the board.
Just like they drew it up in their playbook and reiterated it on the sidelines, right? Perfect route, a good throw, and the defense, they had no answer for that right there.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good, and that'll make the score 14-0. That time, a 9-play drive. And it was Jamar Chase who finished it off with a touchdown reception. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. Fielded right around the 8. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. Jacksonville back on offense and ready to take over. They've got to be a little shell-shocked. Down double digits at home in the playoffs. Still in the first half. They've got to turn things around quickly. On first down, Lawrence. This complete to Jones. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
brings up second and
They'll try the left side with Etienne. And he'll lose yardage. Brought down at the 32. He'll lose a yard on the play, so now they need 3 yards on 3rd down.
The running lanes have definitely not been there for him here in the first half, and I don't think it's all been his fault. His offensive line hasn't given him much space. A loss results there.
The Bengals with 2 extra DBs. A nickel look on 3rd.
Blanketing the passing lanes.
They'll run with Etienne. He's going to be a yard short. Needed 2, but only got 1. 4th down.
I know that speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
Here's Logan Cook now to punt this one away. And he's getting a workout here in this first quarter as he gets it away. And that one hits at the 7, but bounds into the end zone, and that'll be a touchback. The Bengals drive about to get going. They've got things going their way early. 14-0 lead and the football. 1st and 10. And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27. 14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Operating from the 27 now. Here's 2nd and 3. Burrow going to give this to Mixon. And some space here. And he takes this up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. It's a gain of 13, and the Bengals have a 1st down.
They were not fooling around at all, were they? 2nd and short, and they brought out the heavy package. Almost felt like the super heavy package against that defense, didn't it?
Yeah, I don't think they expected that much beef up front, and it turned into an easy 1st down conversion. On 1st and 10, Joe Burrow. That's taken in by Higgins. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46. Throwing again on 2nd down. Burrow, he'll drop this one down to Mixon. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Jaguars' 42. 12 yards there as they move the chains.
Good strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
Throwing now, Burrow on 1st down. And that'll be taken in downfield by Green. Touchdown! A.J. Green.
There go A.J. Green.
And the Bengals continue.
There go A.J. Green.
Surprises. They lead big here on the road.
Great blocking, by the way. A.J. Green wide open. All 3 receivers scored, by the way, y'all. All 3 receivers scored.
Away from making it 21-0.
Yeah, and your experience led you to say that, because we have both seen those 21-0 leads come and go in this league. But this one feels pretty darn secure. And here's the other part. Even when people chip away at it, it forces you into being almost perfect on the other side, doesn't it? In order to try and mount a
Bengals
comeback.
blowing them. I told y'all, don't be surprised. The Bengals, you know what I'm saying? Don't be surprised. I told you, they could have had a 2nd seed, y'all, but the Ravens won the division, so they dropped down to 6. You know what I'm saying? The last game I told y'all, bro. I'm not surprised at all, actually, matter of fact. Not surprised at all.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. Now comes the Jacksonville offense as they get set to take over here. So they won their division and earned the right to play at home in the first round of the playoffs, but this one is not going to script so far.
Nowhere did they have the thought process that they'd be down double digits. But the good thing is it's the first half. You and I know.
I literally just told y'all too, bro. I know what I'm talking about.
Stay the course.
Watch this team damn near all season, bro. This team is not no 6 seed team. They say 6 seed, but they're not a 6 seed team.
At this point, stay on course.
Stay on course. Obviously, you want to eliminate the things that have caused you to be down double digits.
Jaguar 3rd seed. They looking like, you know what I'm saying? They're just looking like a down 1 seed versus the 7 seed type shit, or 2 seed versus the 7 seed, like the Ravens play earlier, something like that.
On 1st and 10, it's Lawrence.
Oh man.
The coverage terrific there as that's knocked down and incomplete. So line of scrimmage still at 39 on 2nd and 10. Out of the gun, it's Lawrence. Firing quickly, but it's incomplete. The offense on 3rd down, 3 for 7 so far in this game. This is 3rd and 10. Looking to throw Lawrence. And the throw there going to be incomplete. Here's Logan Cook now. He's been one of their few bright spots so far.
3-4-7.
Yeah.
2-4-7.
Catch called. It's taken in right at the 20-yard line. 36 yards on the punt with no return. And the Bengals will take over here 1st and 10. Here again comes Joe Burrow and the offense for the Bengals. He really continues to pick apart this defense. Last drive, perfect, and it culminated in his 3rd touchdown pass.
As long as we've been doing this, how many times has a player in this type of a zone described the game as really slowed down? So right now, instead of warp speed, it's snail's pace. Snail's pace for him, and he can do whatever he wants with it. He has all the time in the world to throw the ball.
Really?
And his offensive line has been
I call you
giving
like
him
100 times, and I have to involve my speed again.
Line of scrimmage with 31 now on 1st and 10. Mixing up the middle, and just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. Now, during that run, an injury here. We got one of those big blockers in some discomfort. Hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. Burrow looking to pass. Escaping the pressure right. And he'll just get rid of it. An incomplete pass on 2nd down. It muddles things a little bit here. This is 3rd and 10. Now it's Burrow. And caught right side. Green. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Jaguars' 40. He got 29 yards that time.
Let's just call it what it is. This has been a flat-out struggle for this defense all game long. They've really had a hard time slowing them down. And while I'm not big on speeches and guys jumping up and down, they might need their team leader on defense to get in their face right now and light a fire under these guys. They've got to start playing better assignment football and start getting guys on the ground.
Now Burrow on 1st down. He's going to have the hook up here to Chase. And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line.
So many times in my career, I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing. But as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble. Here we go.
Inside handoff to Mixon. Now the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. Back to Mixon on 2nd down. And he'll only get a yard to bring up 3rd and 1. This will be play number 8 here on the drive. It's 3rd and a yard. They give to Mixon to try to pick it up. 42 yards rushing now on 8 carries for him so far.
Most of their damage has been done through the air. I mean, they've rung the bell 3 times with passing touchdowns, but guess what? Ground game has not been neglected. Nice little burst right there.
And now they will throw it with Burrow. That's to Chase. He's got it. Touchdown, Cincinnati. Jamar Chase with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Bengals are able to widen their lead here in this first half. Well, you talk about a team coming into an opposing stadium and just taking the life right out of a crowd. That's what we're witnessing here. 27-0, Charles.
And this defense, they've just looked completely unprepared for what's been thrown at them. And you know they're supposed to adjust series to series. That has not happened for them, so I don't think halftime adjustments are going to help a heck of a lot. They are in major trouble unless they figure out something really fast.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And a rout is on here in this first half. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. Here comes the Jaguars offense as they get set to go again. See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled-out drives.
So are you saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter run out there and do his thing during this game? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, I mean, I'm okay with it. I have a feeling that this offense, they don't want to see the punter again.
And frankly, the punter doesn't want to run out there anymore himself. He would love to see his offense put together a drive and give his leg a rest.
A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. Oh, that's into a sea of bodies, and it's intercepted. Picked by Logan Wilson. And the Bengals are going to take possession of the football. We don't see this often. A quarterback of his caliber, 2 first-half interceptions.
It's absolutely surprising because it happens so rarely. You're searching for what reason, what's going on out there. It's not just maybe the defense is playing well. Is his horoscope off? His biorhythms? What is it?
You went horoscope on us, David.
Well, I was thinking maybe REM sleep was off. I'm trying to come up with something.
Anything, right? So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, they run with Mixon. And he will take it on in for a Bengals touchdown. Joe Mixon, a 16-yard touchdown run. And the Bengals are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. So this now 34-0 with the extra point pending. And Charles, I thought these guys might have the advantage coming in, but I didn't expect this.
Well, I'm glad we're going with full transparency here because I didn't either. I thought we might be looking at a 24-20 type game, maybe 13-10 at the half. But this has been total, utter domination.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And a rout is on here in this first half. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And no return here for Agnew, so they'll bring it out, start the drive at the 25. The Jaguars getting set to go. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
35-0. I told y'all, and I told y'all, bro, this Bengals team is not no 6 seed, man. I literally told y'all that, man. He is not no 6 seed. It's ridiculous.
But how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
Lawrence's throw here into the hands of Jones.
All right. But this is crazy, oh God dang it.
And they'll throw on 1st down with Lawrence. Looking for the out route here, and it's completed to Kirk. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line. Running out of the gun with ETN. And he'll go down shy of the 40 at the 41. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. On first down, right back to ETN. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss.
Yeah, bro. I promise you this is not surprising, y'all. 35-0. I promise you this is not surprising at all. I promise you, bro. He probably be like, what you mean? Jaguars is 3rd seed. Bengals is 6th seed. I told y'all this Bengals team is not. This is not no 6th seed. I told y'all that. I told you ain't no 6th seed. I warned y'all. I told y'all this. They are not no 6th seed, y'all. Y'all believe me? I bet y'all believe me now. Bet y'all believe me now. Because I told y'all they just, you know what I'm saying? They just got unlucky. They was a 2nd seed for majority of the season, but they just got unlucky. They lost the division. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, the Bengals absolutely going crazy right now. It was what 2021 is it? I come back 35-0. Oh my God, man. Duval getting that ass beat.
The field position
great
game
point
such
right
an
there.
overlooked facet, Charles, of an NFL game. This offense, they're going to be pinned back. What an ideal.
Mark Chase, 7 receptions, 117 yards, and 2 touchdowns in the first half.
Because them doing that puts their defense in a great spot, doesn't it? Gives them a chance. If they want to be aggressive, try and maybe get a safety out of this whole thing, it puts them in that position.
They will throw on first down with Burrow. Caught by Green on the
2 best receivers in the league, man. 2 top receiver leaders in the league. Bro, do that first pick, do 4 straight after that. Do 4 straight touchdowns. AJ Green. AJ Green having him a game. You know what I'm saying?
And I hate that when you talk about a 300-yard passing game. To me, 300 yards still signifies excellence, and he's achieved that in this performance.
He's still throwing the ball. He never learned that.
Meanwhile, Burrow's throw here on target to Hurst. Catch number 4.
Burrow got 322 yards in the first half. I'm not surprised, bro. I'm not surprised. Like I said, this is number 1 offense for a reason. Burrow threw over 6,000 yards, bro. Should have been, well, I ain't gonna say should have been MVP. Rodgers definitely deserved it, but you can make a case for him too. Off his back step. Oh, they couldn't get that pick. Nearly got picked again.
To throw again on 2nd down. Burrow. This goes out wide from Nixon. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. To the air again. Burrow. Got a man. It's Chase. He completes it. And he is going to have a Bengals first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Coming up at halftime, I'll go from one personality, that's you, Charles Davis, to another one in Orlando, the coach. He'll have stats and scores from around the NFL. You and Jonathan Coachman, both larger than life.
No doubt about it.
But you're stuck with me in this booth,
yes,
and he's miles away and smiling.
And happy.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Burrow to the right side and complete to Hurst. And he's down right around midfield after a gain of 2, maybe 3. On 3rd down, Mixon. No gain on the play there. A nice job defensively. And it likely forces a punt situation on 4th.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
This is away, but boy, headed straight for the sidelines. Yeah, this punt will go out of bounds. I think it'll be inside the 25, and it will. Right at the 24-yard line is where they'll spot it. The Jaguars ready to go on offense for the final time in this first half. And with time quickly fading here in the 2nd quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
And he'll work this back to right around the line of scrimmage and surrender there. They'll keep it on the ground again here. And they're able to get this one across the 35. So we're at halftime of this AFC wildcard matchup. As we send you a couple hours south of here to Orlando, that's where we check in with a coach and our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. We had great action yesterday, and this, the first of 3 more games coming at you here on Wildcard Sunday. We'll get back out to you guys in just a moment. But first, let's take a look back to yesterday's AFC wildcard game. And it's the Baltimore Ravens who will continue on. as they eliminate the Denver Broncos. Time now for a check of the next-gen stats for the Bengals in that first half. For the Seahawks, and they had success all season throwing the football. No reason for that to change in the playoffs, as they've continued to move the ball well through the air. Meanwhile, for the Jaguars, we check on their numbers on the ground in the first half, as they know they'll need to be better to overcome this halftime deficit.
All right, Coach, thanks very much. Fine work as always as we welcome you back for quarter number 3. And we will not see a return to start the half, as this will be a touchback. Out come the Jaguars now as he'll go on offense first here in this third quarter. And Charles, that had to be an interesting locker room at halftime. This is a team that's had so much success this year. Haven't really had to deal with a lot of adversity at halftime, to be honest. But now here they are with their playoff lives on the line.
And I think when you're alluding to that interesting locker room, you're just wondering how are they handling that bit of adversity that they're seeing right now, because I think this is a team that has to look to lean on the veterans at this point. We know we're better than this. We've proved it all season. Let them disseminate that confidence through the locker room. But this opening drive, it'll be an important one for them to give them a little jolt of confidence moving forward.
To throw again on second down. Lawrence. He'll complete this to Ingram as tight end. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. Now Lawrence on first down. And they'll try and set up the screen to ETN. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43. Line of scrimmage, the 43 on 2nd and 4. A shotgun snap and a give to ETN. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down.
I see a shake of the head as he gets up, and you've got to imagine he's thinking, guys, you got to help me out. He's hoping his team can read his thoughts, because he definitely needs some assistance.
These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. Lawrence will throw. And he'll be taken down by the Bengal pressure. Sam Hubbard in there to drop it for a 6-yard loss, and that will lead to 4th down.
It's been a tough one all game long for this offensive line. They're already down big, and now you know they're just going to come after the quarterback in a big way, don't you?
Yeah, they just can't get out of their own way right now. It's created an avalanche, and an avalanche is coming right on top of them. Here's Logan Cook now. He's been terrific so far. Averaging 50 yards a boot so far as this one's away. And here's a fair catch taken at about the 24-yard line. They'll score that a 36-yard punt, and they will take over 1st and 10. So here are the Bengals now as they get their first possession of this second half. Burrow going to lead up the Bengals here, 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. He'll hand it off here. This is Mixon. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. And we got a pause following the play because it appears a member of the Bengals in some discomfort. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Here's Burrow. Green brings it in. And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield.
This offensive game plan has just been sensational. I mean, when you think about all the different ways they've gotten their receivers open so far, it's really been impressive. Scheme, design, execution.
So in Jacksonville territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. They're passing here. Joe Burrow. He goes right back to Green. He's got it complete. And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43. They go play action with Burrow. Rush coming, and he's taken down. Chad Muma. The blitz works to perfection as he gets in there to dump him for a loss of 8. CD, you know, so often we talk about quarterbacks holding on to the ball too long. Well, we can't say that there. He had no time to do much of anything.
Yeah, this time it's going to come from the middle linebacker because watching the lineman, it seemed to me that they thought he was going to drop back into pass protection, but he surprised them and came on the blitz instead and had a pretty clear run to the quarterback.
And he's out of bounds as he gets this down to the 45. Yeah, the next-gen stat's going to illustrate just how quickly a quarterback has to process everything as he was on the ground in under 3 seconds, 2.9 to be precise.
Everything looked good. Good snap, good hold. Sometimes, though, the ball just doesn't want to go where you want it. And this one winds up no good.
And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. Well, we're still in the third quarter, so there's some time to kind of clean this up and make it look more respectable. Now, a win, that's probably gone out the window, Charles, but I don't know. Do you look at this as a time to just improve and maybe start to look towards the future?
I think you have to find something to play for, something to grasp onto until the clock runs out. But, Brandon, we've been around this game a long time. This is an outlier. You don't get many blowouts like this no matter how the game looks on paper going in. This one has turned out to be everyone's worst nightmare realized.
Don't need it all back at once, but you figure they're going to need something here. 17 yards to go on second down. Another try after the first down sack. Lawrence. And he's just going to get rid of this thing to no one here. He throws it away, and now it's third. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. He'll air this one out for Kirk. Well, that's the 3rd interception for Lawrence. Chidobe Awuzie with a pick. I guess we're at the point of the game where they do need to open up the playbook a little bit, start to take some chances down the field, but that one did not go as planned.
Yeah, these guys need something good to go their way, and they took an opportunity to take that shot there. But obviously that's not going to help. A tough play for them as they're trying to make their way back.
Cincinnati set to take over once again. And the last time that they were on the field, little demoralizing. Missed field goal. You know, always feel like you want to get it in the end zone, but then, oh, well, at least we're going to get 3. Didn't go through the goalpost, so.
It does test the mental processes of a team, though, doesn't it? Because when you miss a field goal, it's amazing how fast they want to turn on the guy kicking the ball. But you need to keep his confidence up because how many times have we seen games where it comes down to the stretch? And guess what? You need that guy to make the big kick for your team to move on or to win a game. Make sure you keep him happy. Make sure you keep him comfortable.
I'm sure you always treated the kicker nicely, though, right?
You know, truthfully, I did.
Good.
I always did because those guys, they won us a whole lot of games.
And Burrow going to be hit and take him down. They got him. That time, multiple defenders getting pressure, and it's a loss of 6. Work to be done here on 2nd and 16 after the sack. And they come with a jet sweep here as Burrow just taps that forward. And they won't fare much better here as he maybe gets back to the line. Now Joe Burrow on 3rd and long. Dumps it off to Mixon. And they'll bring him down here up at about the 22-yard line. That one good for only 6, and it leaves him with a 4th down.
So much about this game is just understanding situations and then having to execute, isn't it? Guard the first down sticks. Don't let them get there. And they've rallied and made the tackle.
A big kick, 50 yards that time with a return of 4. And the Jaguars go on offense, 1st down and 10. And now out come the Jags. Well, this has been a tough one for them, Charles. They've struggled really on both sides of the football. And one thing that's really plagued them, the turnovers. They've had issues keeping the football in their possession.
And every game that's ever been played, all coaches talk about taking care of the football and limiting turnovers. And in this one, after we saw that first turnover, we worried that things would snowball, and it certainly did, especially on the scoreboard.
3rd down now. Those last 2 plays indicative of how things have gone for them. Just nowhere to go on the ground and struggling to put up points. They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete. Here's Logan Cook now as he's on to punt for Jacksonville. He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away. This is fielded at the 27. It's a 40-yard punt, 6 yards on the return, and out will come the offense as they take over. The Bengals offense now, they head back onto the field.
No points last time out. They were forced to punt, if you remember, but no time to dwell on that. They've still got the lead here and a chance to add to that here. 1st and 10 as this new drive starts. First down. Here's Burrow. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down. To throw on 2nd and 10. Burrow. He'll drop this one down to Mixon. And to the 42-yard line here and brought down there. That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
And he is going to have a Bengals first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
That's pretty much meat and potatoes right there, wasn't it? Just go right at them and let your big horse charge up the middle. Not too fancy there, was it?
Nothing fancy at all, challenging that defense. And on that go-around, the offense won the challenge. So they go from one 42-yard line to the other as they come up now 1st and 10. Back to Mixon on 1st down. And down to the 36-yard line here.
95 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
And he gets it down to the 32. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Now Burrow. And all the way in for a Cincinnati score.
T. Higgins.
His 2nd touchdown of the afternoon.
And the Bengals have taken a 6-touchdown lead.
Look, we all know that sometimes we see upsets in the wild card round, but I have to tell you, in this case, I did not see that coming.
I don't think anyone in the stadium saw it coming. You and I were coming in before the game. There was a couple of us talking about travel plans for next weekend. They might want to cancel those.
Yeah, I would say so, because right now it's looking more and more like they're going to be one and done. They're probably trying to call the hotel and make sure they get their security deposit back.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good.
And it is 42-0.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away.
And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line.
Jacksonville set to go again offensively. But the disparity in this game, it just seems to grow with each possession here, Charles. They are really struggling. They have not put up a single point, and on the other side, the points keep piling up and up and up.
So you know the frustration level has to be rising, right? So they've got to find a way to quell that, because otherwise they certainly won't get anything done in this one. Keep diving deeper into the offensive playbook. The bottom line is don't quit competing.
There's the option going left on 2nd down.
Lawrence hit and the ball is free.
And his guys are going to get the football at the 28-yard line.
So that play, I mean, it was pretty well blown up from the start, and it results in a turnover.
Yeah, and when you're running the option like that as a quarterback, you have so many different keys and reads to make that sometimes as you're making them, you're not protecting the ball the way you should, and it gets popped free.
Joe Mixon and the rest of his offense making their way back onto the field. He's had a good performance, moved the ball effectively on the ground. Of course, he has the 1 touchdown.
And when you're able to move it as effectively as you've described, that leads to finding a way into the end zone, and now he's just trying to do it for a 2nd time. And, of course, with that comes additional yardage.
Yeah, looking for additional yardage, and again, that 2nd score here in the 3rd quarter. Throwing on 2nd and long.
Burrow, and he's going to get this down near the 25.
And the Jags have 5 in the secondary here on 3rd down.
Burrow will throw. Finding Green complete. And he is going to have a Bengals first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
A gain of 7. First down, Bengals.
Throwing again, it's Burrow. And that went too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete. Third quarter, wild card round. Thanks for being along for the playoff ride with us. Here's 2nd and 10. He'll find his running back, Joe Mixon. And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10. Burrow on third down. Flushed out right. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. 5 yards on the scramble, and that's enough to pick up the first. They'll give it to Mixon, and he'll be brought down on what's going to turn out to be the final play of this third quarter. 1 quarter remains for the right to survive round 1 here in the AFC. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. And the ball smack dab on the 5-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal. Now it's Burrow. They're unable to connect, but a late flag comes in. And the contact may have come too early. And since the penalty occurred in the end zone, move the ball to the 1-yard line.
1st and goal from the 1-yard line. Costly penalty.
That's to Chase. He's got it. Touchdown, Cincinnati. Jamar Chase saving his best for the playoffs with his 3rd touchdown of the game. And the Bengals add 6 more to their point total, and they're on cruise control right now here in the 4th. McPherson now for the extra point. And this one was over a while ago as they just add on to their big lead. So that drive goes 8 plays. And it was Jamar Chase who finished it off with a touchdown reception. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. This one taken just inside the 10. And able to get this out to the 25. Out comes the Jacksonville offense as they get set to take over here. And they are most likely staring at a cold end to their season here in this wild card round. Nothing has gone right so far. And they are, to be frank, in desperation mode now as they begin with a 1st and 10. Here's Lawrence to throw. Jones has it. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. Looking to throw, Lawrence. Screenplay. Here's Etienne. He's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4. On 3rd down, here's Etienne. He's not going to get there. That won't even be close. It was blown up in the backfield. Not at all what they envisioned on 3rd down. 3 yards in the wrong direction.
There's no question that coming into this game, this defense was pretty vocal about its desire to take this running back out of his game. And all that pregame wolfing has turned into results.
Here's Logan Cook now as he's on to punt for Jacksonville. This is taken at the 15. 51 yards on the punt there. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Now the Cincinnati offense ready to see what they can do here. And you know, both of us gave these guys a real shot coming in here, but I don't think anyone saw this on the road with this lead in the playoffs. They've looked good a lot of times this year. This is probably as good as they've looked.
Well, it's been a textbook game for them because what you talk about as a visiting team is putting the pressure on the home team. And what puts more pressure on a home team than to be behind the entire game? Because the home crowd's there really for a coronation. They expect to win. And when you're behind, it takes the crowd out of the game. And then the crowd gets a little bit uncomfortable, maybe a little bit frustrated with the home team. And that gives you an extra advantage. So they've done it perfectly. Big lead. Put everything back on the home team, and they're capitalizing.
And right now, that crowd, silent. And he is going to have a Bengals first down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1. He's been the go-to guy. They needed a big play there on 3rd down. Went his way. It worked out.
Doesn't matter whether they've scouted it or that they think he's going to get the ball. He has a knack for finding his way open and completing the connection.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. From the gun, a give to Mixon. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. Again, it's Mixon. And the defense on him quickly there as they stop him at the 40 for a gain of just 2. On 3rd down, Burrow. And incomplete on the deep ball. The Bengals bring out their punter now as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. And a fair catch signaled for and taken at about the 18-yard line. 37 yards on the punt with no return. Out comes the Jaguar offense now as they get set to take over. And let's face it, this drive is not going to have any bearing on this game, but it's kind of important for one reason, isn't it?
It certainly is. You got to get points. And, okay, all right, I'm being facetious here. But you get points. You feel a little bit better about yourself as you move on to the next one.
Now a throw here to his running back. Down he goes at the 23, a pickup of 4. Throwing again on 2nd down. Lawrence. And they're not able to hook up there. Incomplete. So after the 2nd down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. Lawrence, now this is ETN on the draw. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that. That'll be good for 6, but now it's 4th down.
But a good play's made on defense. Oftentimes, leverage is the key to everything. Defensive line not getting turned. All the other guys making sure they're in the right spot. And on that play, they were able to stop them short of a 1st down.
The red challenge flag making an appearance. Doug Peterson not liking what he saw there.
The previous play is under review.
The thing that they'll be looking at is a spot of the football, and this is always such a tough one for officials to get exactly right.
Not just because of how fast the game's going, but just trying to get the right sight line to the football. That's not always easy. We'll see what they decide here.
So Doug Peterson successful there on the challenge, throwing out the flag. A good call. Throwing now, Lawrence on 1st down. Complete to Jones. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 2 first downs have him up to the 41 now for 1st and 10. Lawrence. He'll find Jones again, complete. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. On 1st and 10, it's Lawrence. To the sideline, and wow, what a catch there. He doesn't get a lot, but he was able to get the feet down complete. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Lawrence. And seeing nowhere to throw, he chucks this one away from harm. Incomplete. Now it's 3rd down. Lawrence going to throw again. Oh, had his hands on it, couldn't bring it in. Pretty symptomatic of how this game's been going. Patterson's kick is good. And they'll get back 3, but this remains a large deficit. So they haven't called on him at all in until this point, but he comes through here and buries one from long range.
Yeah, that's awfully impressive because usually kickers have to get that first run out of their system in the first quarter, sort of get them into the flow of the game, but to come in this late and knock it down from long distance, give him a lot of credit.
Jamar Chase hoping to be at center stage yet again as the offense returns to the field.
This defense, they wouldn't mind not seeing him again for a while. 3 trips to the end zone. How about that?
I think right now they would happily go to their general manager and say, is there any way you could get a trade for him, bring him over to our team so we don't have to cover him anymore? Because he is really having a heck of a ball game, isn't he?
Boy, he is. I don't know that a mid-game trade's going to happen, but good thought. 2nd and 6, just inside the 30. They'll stay on the ground, Mixon again. And some room to roam now. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down.
146 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long.
Mixon with a first down carry. And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at 2nd down. On 2nd down, here's Mixon. And he'll take this one down to the 36.
They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks.
Burrow looking to pass.
To the sideline, he's got the catch, and he kept the feet in bounds. Well done.
They'll get 14 on that one. Good for a Bengal first down.
There's absolutely no stopping this offense today. They already have the big lead, obviously. Here in the 4th quarter, they could coast to the end, but right now they're not passing up any chances to put up some garbage time yardage.
And, partner, why would they? Because who knows the next time you'll be playing as well as you have today. When you're in that zone, you go ahead and take full advantage of it. You don't worry about your opponent. You just worry about what you're doing.
You'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
It's the pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Here's Burrow.
Out of his hands quickly to Higgins. And the Bengals are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1. Mixon will take this one in. Touchdown, Cincinnati. Well, nothing fancy there, Charles. You had 3 tight ends on the field. They were going to run the football. The defense knew it, but the defense couldn't stop them.
And I haven't met an offensive line yet that doesn't get more satisfaction out of running the football into the end zone than pass protecting. They had determination on their side, and they got it done.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good.
And this one was over a while ago as they just add on to that big lead.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. Takes it at the 7. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line.
And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go.
Where we stand right now in the 4th quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And, Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things with this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. You would have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film session in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that, partner, because they're going to have to sit in that film room and watch every error that they made and figure out how to not do it in the future. And mentally, I think a lot of the guys are already starting to think about, okay, how do we put this behind us and get better for the next time out? This, they'll use as motivation for the rest of the time that they play to hopefully never be in this type of situation again.
On 2nd and 10, Lawrence. They'll try and set up the screen to ETN.
A nickel look now for the Bengals as they try to stop him here on 3rd down.
Now Lawrence. ETN bringing in another one.
And he can only manage to take the football to the 40, and that is well shy of the first down marker. 3 yards, all they could muster there, and it'll bring up 4th down. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Jaguar football here as we welcome you back. They come up on a 4th down situation with things not looking particularly rosy. And he didn't quite have the backspin on that one. It hits at the 4 and continues into the end zone. It's a touchback.
There's a look at receiver Jamar Chase as the Bengals get set to go on offense.
He's been almost impossible to bottle up. You see that number 10 on your screen, a big reason why they have the lead.
One of the guys that's being featured in this game and making sure that he's targeted because they do trust him with the ball. That's why they go back to him time and time again.
And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line.
172 yards rushing for him now as his sensational afternoon continues.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. They'll try to eat some clock with Mixon. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be 2nd down.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 at the 35-yard line.
Once again, they run with Mixon. Another 2-yard gain there, but they'll need to do better this time. It's 3rd and 6.
It's a gain of 2 yards. And it's 3rd down.
And I know it's hard to find solace on one side when the season ends, no matter where it ends, but especially in the playoffs because there's all that build up to the moment. But I would imagine the post-game locker room speech, it'll have a pretty positive spin.
It should. They've made a heck of a run to get to the playoffs and have that chance to advance, even though they didn't. But you're right about how much it's going to hurt because when you work that hard to get this far, it hurts just a little bit more. No matter when your season ends, it's a downer. But in this case, even more so because you had your eyes on the big prize, which was the Lombardi Trophy.
Jaguars ain't do a damn thing, man. They ain't do nothing. They ain't do nothing. They didn't get a sack. They do get a sack, but that was luck. Kevin White, what you did? Nothing. Damn. They ain't do nothing, Jaguars. I got your ass beat. Sorry, Logan Wilson. You got that pick. Von Bell, the Wazoo, the best DB, but two of the best DBs this season, man. This Bengals team is legit. They play the Chiefs next week, like I predicted. Shout out to the Bengals. Absolutely kicked they ass. Yeah, that was a good game. I hope y'all boys enjoyed that game. I know it was entertaining. I don't know it was an entertaining game, but it was entertaining to me. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, the Jaguars got the ass completely waxed. Like this is a wax. This is ass wax. This is a wax. They got waxed. They definitely needed Shaquille Griffin, who was out there the whole season. They definitely needed him because nobody was sticking Chase. Them corners was not fucking with Chase and T. Higgins, man. Absolutely destruction. The number one offense shows up again. My boys dangerous. And guess who they and look, y'all. Guess who they get back next week against versus the Chiefs. They get back they boy Tyler Boyd, and that's gonna make it even more scary because AJ Green been having an amazing year for the time he was in. Now they get their third receiver back. You know what I'm saying? Now they get their third receiver back. I ain't down. AJ Brown. I say AJ Brown. AJ Green. He's only like 77 overall. You know what I'm saying? He only 77 overall. Put up the stats he put up in that game. Imagine what Tyler Boyd gonna do. Imagine what Tyler Boyd is gonna do, you guys, when he come back from injury next week. T fucking T. I ain't gonna lie, T. They gonna have. It's gonna be a handful. That boys. I can't wait for that game though, y'all, because you know what I'm saying it went to you know what I'm saying it was a great game, y'all boys. As your boys know, y'all boys saw that game. It was a great game. Yeah, it was a great game, man. Great entertaining game. The Chiefs ended up winning by a field goal at the last minute. They drove down, got that field goal, man. It was a great game, man. It was a great game. As a matter of fact, let's go back to that game. You know what I'm saying? Well, not even have to. Y'all boys already know. Y'all boys go to that stream where Chiefs versus Bengals. I can't wait to see that game next week. It's gonna be a great game. All right, can't wait to see that game, man. They get Tyler Boyd back, shit in the lineup, bro. That's gonna make them even more, you know what I'm saying, dangerous. It's gonna be a great game between them and the Chiefs, man. Let's see if the Chiefs. I think the Chiefs defense is gonna step up way more than, you know. The Chiefs got number 2 defense, so let's see. That's what if the Bengals go into Arrowhead. If they go into Kansas City and beat and blow them out. They going to the Super Bowl and they gonna win it, bro. Okay, they gonna go to the Super Bowl and they gonna win it. It's gonna be a good game, y'all. It'll be a great game, but yeah, that was a great game. AJ Green. Now I told y'all. Hey, look, AJ Green. He's only an 80 overall. You know what I'm saying? Really a 78, but yeah, 80 overall. You know what I'm saying? They finna get back Tyler Boyd, who's a better receiver than AJ Green. AJ Green had an amazing year, by the way, but they finna get back their third receiver, Tyler Boyd, who's been out for, you know what I'm saying, all the season. So they finna be dangerous as fuck, y'all. Like, y'all can't look out there. Them niggas finna be absolutely dangerous, man. Them niggas about to be dangerous, you guys. So y'all boys stay tuned for that. Stay tuned for that. It's a Wazzy dude. It's nice. Milton, Quan Bell, Jesse Bates. Yeah, man, this team. Good team, y'all. Very, very good team. Very, very good team, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Don't see how they develop and stuff throughout the years. Like I say, great team. I got a very, very good team. Yeah, we got to get into the next game, you guys. I think it's Steelers and the Dolphins Sunday night game. So hope y'all boys. Wait, is that the game that we got next? I believe so. Well, we need to go to Chiefs online real quick. I'm just looking, y'all. Chiefs play next week. They play Bengals, man. So I can't. Like I said, I can't wait, man, to see. Number 1 T's going against the Bengals. Hey, next week is gonna be tomorrow, bro. But tomorrow when we do this that divisional round, bro, that shit gonna be so raw, y'all boys. You can't lie. It's gonna be so raw tomorrow, bro. When we do the divisional round. It's gonna be absolutely lit as hell. I can't wait, man. Number 2 defense right here. You know what I'm saying? Had taking on that number 1 offense. Like I say, man, it's gonna be lit, bro. It's gonna be lit. It's gonna be lit as hell. I'm gonna lie to you. But yeah, let's get into the fourth game. Let's get into the fourth. Wait, no, not the fourth. Yeah, the fourth game. Let's get into the fourth game, y'all boys. Let's get it. So yeah. Ravens end up destroying. Quick little recap. Ravens end up destroying the Broncos 38-17. Dallas ended up beating the Green Bay Packers in a field goal. Y'all boys go back and watch that game. That game was absolutely crazy. Y'all Packers losing a heartbreak, literally in a soccer heartbreak, man. So yeah, Cowboys move on to face the number 1 49ers next week. Then the Bengals absolutely just waxed the Jacksonville Jaguars 56-3. So they move on to play the Chiefs next week. So yeah. It's gonna be a good game. I can't wait to see that game. That's gonna be amazing. I can't wait to see that game. Yeah, I cannot wait to see that game. But yeah, T. Higgins, Jamar Chase, them boys showed up. AJ Green, Joe Mixon, and I know one offense. They get Tyler Boyd back next week, so make it even more dangerous, man. I cannot wait. I'm taking on the Chiefs, man. Taking on the Chiefs. It's gonna be good, y'all. Cannot wait. It's gonna be good, man. It's getting good. Oh, no, no, next. No, I'm tripping next. Nah. Oh, yeah, we got the Lions and Giants next, matter of fact. I'm tripping. Got the Lions and Giants next. My first time watching both of these teams all season, so let's get into it. Well, when this game gonna lose next week anyway. No offense, but it's just true in my opinion. It's good. I did pick the Giants to win this game. We're gonna see though. But yeah, like I said, I previewed these games, you guys. So you know what I'm saying. So yeah, let's get into this game, y'all. Saquon Barkley, man. Let's get into this game. I always drop everything for this game.
It's the opening round of the NFL playoffs, and EA Sports continues its coverage of Super Wild Card Weekend. It's the Lions and the Giants, and it comes your way next.
It's the NFL playoffs on EA Sports. No bigger stage than this one. Sold out MetLife Stadium, located just outside of New York City. Straight ahead, it's Wild Card Weekend, and we've got a great one in store between the Detroit Lions and the New York Giants. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the postseason on EA Sports. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, that's really all I need to say to get you fired up. It's the postseason on EA Sports.
And no one's more fired up than the guys who are going to be playing in this game. This is what they fought for all year long. Go back to the OTAs, the mini camps, training camp, throughout the season to get to the playoffs. Intensity level will be off the charts.
Winner go home is the mantra.
Oh, hold on, y'all. Oh, no. Okay. I might have run this back, y'all. I don't know about it. I might have run this back. I didn't mean to do this. We're going to do a number 11 run back. All right.
So past the 20, call it the 21.
I forgot to pause and sit, y'all. My bad.
Overall pick of 2019, Daniel Jones trots out to lead this New York Giants offense.
And he comes into these playoffs bringing a team that's been battle-tested, won the division, and earned the home playoff game here in round one. But every year they know that a division champ, it feels like, gets beat. They don't want to be that team. They have to avoid the
Ready?
Jones wants to throw to start things out here. Open target here, Darius Slayton. From the 27, Jones. And a quick throw here, that's complete. His first catch of this wild card game, and it's good for a first down. They'll run for the first time with Saquon Barkley. He finds some way to turn this into positive.
Yeah, boys, enjoying the playoffs so far. Drop a like on the screen, subscribe to the channel, man. Having fun with this wild card weekend. You know what I'm saying? It's been lit. Some crazy games. Yeah, some 2 blowouts. Yeah, man. On to the 4th game. Boys, let me know y'all got in this game.
Now this will be caught. It's Isaiah Hodgins. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield. His first catch of this wild card game, and it's good for a first down.
But that's what you're looking for when you're wanting to throw the ball downfield. You want one of those guys who can play out on the perimeter, can play out wide, who can not only get open, but when they're...
And now the red flag out on the field. We'll have a challenge forthcoming.
Play is under review.
Did he keep those feet in bounds? That's the question they've got to decide. And I got to say, watching it in real time, it was awfully close.
Yeah, it certainly looked like a heck of a catch because he didn't appear to bobble it, which could complicate things. But even with the benefit of replay, that's pretty tight.
Well, here's the call. So the challenge there does not go their way. This will indeed remain a completed pass. A first down carry for Barkley. And a nice move will yield nothing as he's stopped behind the line. So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. Throwing Jones. They'll get this out to Barkley complete. And it's going to be another first down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions 35. That one good for 16, and the drive will continue. And they clearly wanted to come out, Charles, and be aggressive throwing the football, and they've been pretty efficient along with that aggressiveness. He's now 4 of 4 on this opening drive.
Yeah, and that's led to a fresh set of downs. I like what he's doing back there. You can tell he's at ease. Feels good about what he's doing. I think if I'm the play caller, I'm reading that. I'm continuing to let him throw the football.
Jones throw on target to James. And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line. To throw again on 2nd down. Jones. This pass into the hands of Bellinger. And it's going to be another first down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions' 15-yard line. A new set of downs after a strong pickup of 16 yards. A nice game there to his trusty tight end, and now it's got them thinking opening drive touchdown here as they get into the red zone.
And in most cases with your tight end, you feel like you've got a mismatch no matter who's covering it. Is it a small cornerback? Is it a linebacker who may not run as well? In any event, whatever you see, you think that tight end can win that battle.
Ball on the 8, 2nd and 2. It's Barkley on the counter. And he's brought down right at the 5-yard line. Give him 2 on the play. On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. Forced and eventually taken down here. Great coverage downfield. Aleem McNeil gets in there to drop him for a loss of 13 yards, and it's also 4th down now.
Well, it's about how teams are so competitively matched, and you just want to make those plays that give you an advantage. How about right here? The difference between letting them score a touchdown versus holding them to a field goal, that's absolutely huge with the play he just made.
And you know he hated taking the loss there on 3rd down. Godot's kick is good. Every possession in the postseason magnified. And look, it's just the opening drive. They didn't get the touchdown they wanted, but at least they got on the board.
They got on the board. They get their home crowd into it as well. And remember, in the playoffs, the game slows down a little bit, so every point is precious.
No run back here for Raymond. This will be a touchback. So here are the Lions now as they get set for their opening drive. They'll be led out by the 7th-year man out of Cal, the top pick back in 2016, Jared Goff.
And he comes into this wild card round off of a really good regular season, better than 30 touchdown passes. And he said he feels like he can take some shots against the secondary. In fact, in our meeting, he said not only can he take shots, he expects to do it early.
Goff and this Lions offense set for a 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Goff. And that is caught on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. The throw took him a little too far. It's 2nd down. First carry for DeAndre Swift. And they're able to get this one across the 35. First down Lions on a pickup of 13. Here's Goff. Complete to right. It'll be a gain of 5, and it's 2nd down. Goff a handoff here to Swift. And this one not going anywhere. They get him at the 44 for a gain of just a yard.
To throw is Goff. And he can't get away from the pressure. The Giants get there. Kayvon Thibodeau coming in to drop it for a loss of 8, and it also brings up 4.
Kayvon Thibodeau, the rookie.
He's made a huge impact on this defense.
Might win Defensive Rookie of the Year, y'all. Is either him or Trayvon Walker. Boys, comment down below y'all predictions for who's gonna win that. So. I think it's gonna be Trayvon Walker though, but it could be him. You never know. He got a huge catch. He got a sack in his first playoff debut.
Call that a punt of 38 yards officially, and it'll be Giant football first.
Shout out to the Giants for winning the division. You know what I'm saying? Proud of them.
They come in as the 3 seed in this, very likely the last home game of the season for them, even if they win this ball game. But while they would have loved that top spot and the bye that goes with it, they're still in a pretty good position.
Let's face it, every team knows if they want to get to the Super Bowl, they're going to have to earn it. And even if you get the number 1 seed, you know you have to win 2 games against teams. They're going to be riding high after big playoff wins coming at you.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. Jones with a handoff to Barkley. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. 2nd down, here's Barkley again.
Barkley.
Pretty athletic run right there as he's going to get this down inside the 40. 1st down for the Giants as they pick up 12. Solid running there. And CD, we hear so much about what it takes to win in the playoffs. Most people like to include having a strong running game in their assessment. And with this man in the backfield, this group has a strong running game without a doubt.
Oh, I absolutely agree with you there, because in terms of yardage, he's a top 5 running back in the league. And in terms of impact on a game, not many better than him.
Wide open. Oh, it's a fumble. I fucking knew it was going to be a fumble. I already knew it. I knew it. Mine's get a fumble.
At the 21-yard line.
Bozo was wide open and then fumbled.
For heaters up here. And thank goodness I don't have to carry the football in this
Good
game.
fucking Bozo.
It's January. It's cold out there. Trying to clutch the football and absorb the hits, not easily done.
Yeah, we saw a product.
Tell us the Giants defense.
And they'll blow that one up back at the 16-yard line. So a 5-yard run the other way in the wrong direction, and that leads us to 2nd and 15. Here's Goff. Looking for right, and he finds him. Completion good for 14 yards. And they'll be faced with a 3rd and inches. Now Goff. And that's to Amon-Ra St. Brown. And he is going to have a Lions 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people.
We have Vic Beasley playing. You guys remember Vic Beasley? He had that one insane season. I'm hoping he gets about 50 sacks a game. And we have A.J. McCarron playing. Let me know in the comments if you're excited for the XFL season. Here we go. We have some...
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Goff. And that's out to the flat for Swift. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. Here's Goff. And that will be incomplete.
How about that? Red man coverage and decided to test them early. But they proved up to the task and forced the incompletion.
Jack Fox out to punt here on 4th down.
So the question is,
he'll get off a fairly short kick here as this is toward the sideline.
I'm back. I'm not gonna hold y'all. I'm not gonna let y'all. I'm starting Jared out. Highest upside here. Arguably the best run protector in the league. Great defender. Has better feet and technique on the perimeter. Just give him credit for. And even though I believe Brook Lopez is the best offensive option here in terms of his versatility and shooting, I think Jared Allen has a higher ceiling to get to a point where he can be better with Brook Lopez is. I'm benching Rudy Gobert and I'm cutting Brook Lopez. I'm sorry, bro. As a center, he is a good rim protector, but these other two are just better at it. And to me, rim protection is key when it comes to my centers. So I'm always valuing better rim protector than center.
Damn.
Finding Sterling Shepard for his first catch. And he will have a Giants first down as the
nah, bro. No, you gotta cut Rudy, bro. Cause, bro, I understand he got rim protection, bro, but Brooke got rim protection as well. What the hell? He's a better shooter and a better spacer. The hell? He acting like he's some trash rim protection.
Kansas City's
and he did.
dynasty.
On first down,
so you'll take it. What?
And that one off the mark.
And they're not going anywhere. This feels very Golden State to me. Is that I've got brain power everywhere without a lot of egos. Mahomes and Steph Curry, you get great but selfless, not a lot of ego, self-deprecating, married, kids. And that's where it all starts. Kansas City's a dynasty.
6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. They'll look to throw again. Got a man, Slayton. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled.
That's how we going to start Simmons.
His third catch of the afternoon is a first down.
I've been enjoying the playoff games so far, all the games that we saw. You know what I'm saying? Let me know. I'm saying start simming this game a little early, you know what I'm saying? Touchdown. Not touchdown yet. Touchdown. Okay, not that much high scoring offense so far. Lions trying to score right before half. Ooh, Giants defense forcing field goal. Dressler with that sack. Alright, halftime. Halftime, you guys, 10-7. Lions start with the ball. I said 10-7, 10-6. Lions by winning the game. (13-6). That's why I started just simming this game early, because it's like, you know. Y'all boys stay tuned for tomorrow, man. Touchdown, Darius Slayton. Tie game. Yeah, like I said, though, y'all boys, you know what I'm saying, stay tuned for tomorrow, man. We got the division round starting. We already got 2 lock games already, man. We got the number 1 Kansas City Chiefs by that bye week, of course. Checking on the number 6 Cincinnati Bengals, who's coming off a waxing ass whooping. They gave to the Blue Balls, protecting the Jaguars, man. 56-3. We just saw that game. No one off. Jamar Chase went off. T. Higgins and Greens and Mixon are crazy over 100 yards. Like 6-7 touchdowns combined between those. Four. They get Tyler Boyd back next season. I mean, not next season, but next game they get Tyler Boyd back in this game versus the Chiefs. So it's gonna be his first game since I believe week 1 or 2. I think it was week 1. You know what I'm saying, got that broken fibula, but he's back. So they get him in the lineup. You know what I'm saying, he's dangerous. Look what AJ Green did. We gonna see what he do, man. We most likely be seeing, you know what I'm saying, Jerry Sneed, who was the best corner in the league this year, with 8 picks. You know what I'm saying, he had 8 picks. You know what I'm saying, he gonna be lining up against mostly T. Higgins and Jamar Chase, so that's gonna be lit. But gotta guard one of them, man. So it's gonna be lit, man. It's gonna be lit. We saw the Chiefs play. We saw the Bengals and Chiefs play at the beginning of the season. The Chiefs ended up winning that game, 37-34 game in a field goal type shit. It was a good game. There's Tony. It was a good game, man. Lions scored 20. It's now 20-13. And then NFC, we already got a game locked, man. The number 7 Cowboys upset the Green Bay Packers on a crazy, shocking game. It was crazy, man. I always go back in the stream and watch that game. Cowboys ended up winning, man. They go and take the number 1 San Francisco 49ers, who's coming out there by. You know what I'm saying? So the 49ers got no more defense. So yeah, Cowboys won't have Trayvon Diggs in that game. So they did getting back Tyron Smith, so that's good. Get some more protection. They can need that protection. There's this pass rush, Nick Bosa and stuff. So it's gonna be a good game, man. See, the Cowboys could upset the Niners. Y'all boys think the Cowboys could upset the Niners? So we gonna see, man. So whoever is tied up. So whoever win this game with here, you guys, is gonna be playing either the Bucks or the Bears. So yeah, but that game is coming later as well. So Monday. Okay. Lions punt back to the Giants. Good field position. Oh, touchdown. Touchdown Giants. They got a 7-point lead. Lions got to score here. Lions got to score here, you guys. You got to go for it. Oh, no, they don't got to go for it. No, never mind. I trust their defense. Never mind. I'll run for it, me personally. I'm going to grab some coach. Now they can just run this clock out. Now they can just literally just run this clock out, y'all. They should have went for it. I knew it. You can't get the ball back to Saquon Barkley. Now they finna kneel it and it's game over. Told you. Yep. I told you the Lions should have went for it. You do not punt it back and trust y'all defense against Saquon Barkley, bro. No offense to the Lions defense, but now you guys lost. Saquon Barkley beat you. The Giants win. So I know we see most of this game, you guys. Because I mean, let's be honest. It was really interesting in watching this game for real. Let's be honest. But yeah, anyway, shout out to the Giants. I got my pick right. They won a game 27-20, and they move on to see where they will face either the Bears or the Bucks. So yeah.
The Giants season will continue at least another week as we say so long, everybody.
So the Giants will be hosting another playoff game since the Packers lost. They will be hosting another playoff game next week against either the Tampa Bay Buccaneers or the Bears, man. So we're going to have to see. Can't wait. So shout out to the Giants. I know they're happy about hosting another playoff game. They played good today. You know what I'm saying? They won 27-20. You know what I'm saying? James Jones had a touchdown and a pick. Had a pretty good game though overall. Jared Goff. So Jared Goff, he had a solid game. He just didn't do enough to help his team win. Not expecting that from Jared Goff, though. You see the James dude. Slayton, Sterling Shepard. Shout out to James Williams, the rookie. Shout out to him. He didn't do much today, but shout out to him. BJ Sharp. Lamar St. Brown had a touchdown. And yeah, man, good game. Good for him. Thibodeau had a sack, 8 total tackles, 3 tackles for loss. Shout out to the rookie out of Oregon, man, Kayvon Thibodeau. I think he 5th overall pick. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to the Giants. They'll be hosting the playoff game thanks to the Packers. For the losing, man. I sent that clip to my boy Key, but he was like, of course, the Packers choked. That's crazy. That's what I'm used to this one. Okay. Came into that game having doubts myself, man. Okay. Alrighty. Alright, that's it. Giants move on. So they'll be hosting the playoff game next week. Either the Bucks or the Bears. So yeah, but next though, man. You know what I'm saying? Next we got 2 more games, y'all. We got the Miami Dolphins at home taking on the Pittsburgh Steelers. Like I said, I already preview all these games, so y'all boys go, you know what I'm saying? Go back to those, you know what I'm saying, games. And go check them games out, man. But Miami Dolphins taking on the Steelers. Let's get into it. You know what I'm saying? Let's get into it, y'all. Let's get into it. Let me do this real quick. let's get it. Let's get into it, y'all. Like I said, I already previewed the games, but you know, I see number 3 defense, number 2 in teams allowed, number 1 in sacks. Probably got the defense player of the year, T.J. Watt. 3 in takeaways and 2 in red zone defense. We got the 7th ranked defense, 7th ranked offense. Pittsburgh's 27th ranked offense. So yeah, I already previewed this. Y'all boys already. You know what I'm saying? Just gotta go back to the stream. But y'all boys got up with this for this game. Kenny Pickett, the rookie, man. He's gonna be under some pressure today in Miami, man. You know what I'm saying? This is first, you know what I'm saying, playoff. You know what I'm saying? Start playoff game of his career. He's a rookie. And this is Tua. Also, this is Tua. Tua's not a rookie, though. He's 3 years into the league, but this is his first playoff game. So 2 young QB, first playoff games. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna see, y'all. We're gonna see. It's going to be a pretty interesting game over here, y'all boys. You know what I'm saying? Drop y'all predictions down below. Like, comment, subscribe, man. And let's get into this game over here. Sunday night. Waiting all day for Sunday night. Waiting all day for Sunday night.
The NFL playoffs are here, and this matchup on Wild Card Weekend is brought to you by EA Sports. It's the Steelers and the Dolphins under the lights on Sunday night.
Playoff fever has immersed South Florida as we are at Hard Rock Stadium here in Miami. Coming up, it's the final game of Wild Card Weekend, and we've got a good AFC matchup in store between the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Miami Dolphins. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the postseason on EA Sports. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And, Charles, that's really all I need to say to get you fired up. It's the postseason on EA Sports.
And no one's more fired up than the guys who are going to be playing in this game. This is what they fought for all year long. Go back to the OTAs.
Steelers defense, man. T.J. Watt, Cameron Hayward.
Get to the playoffs.
You know what I'm saying? Minka Fitzpatrick, Miles Jack. Lead at all 3 levels, man. Number 3 defense. Elite defense, man. Tua's gonna be under some pressure. Kenny Pickett gonna be under some pressure. It's about which offense could get their team over the hump, in my opinion, in this game, man. Let's get into it. We got the number 4 Dolphins, divisional winner, taking on Pittsburgh Steelers, man. Who will win this game over here? It's gonna be, you know what I'm saying, going on the road to take on the number 2 Baltimore Ravens, who's coming off a blowout win. So let's get into this game. Yeah, let's get it. Go drop your prediction down below.
The battle for the Lamar Hunt Trophy begins as we're underway in this AFC wildcard game. Fielded right around the 8. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. So here are the Steelers now to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by the rookie who played his college ball for the Pitt Panthers. So that's Kenny Pickett.
And he comes off of a really good regular season with over 4,000 yards passing. And now in the playoffs, people always ask the question, do you continue to play the way you played in the regular season? Do you turn it loose? Or do you tone it down a little bit? I think you've got to be smart, but make sure you show the defense something they haven't seen before.
Right off the bat, here's Pickett to throw it. That's complete to the Memphis man, Anthony Miller. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. From the 31, Pickett. And the Dolphins rush gets home. Down he goes. It's Xavier Howard who brings him down from his corner position. The number 1 mission of any offensive line, you got to protect that quarterback, keep him safe back there. This time, the rush got to him in a hurry.
And what a great call defensively there, because they decided to bring pressure off the corner. And a lot of times, those big linemen, they can't account for the speed of a defensive back. And that time, he made a beeline right for the quarterback and got it. The cat blitz, tough to defend.
He's going to rifle one deep left side. He's got a man, complete. And he's going to be taken down at
that is George Pickens, offensive rookie of the year right there. in my opinion, man. Got 1,400 yards, but 7 CDs. Kenny Pickett off his back foot, getting pressured. Beautiful throw by the rookie Kenny Pickett. Beautiful catch by the hand-eye coordination. Good ball skills right there by the rookie receiver George Pickens, man. Glad to see that right there. Pittsburgh, okay. Passes to his tight end. Firemouth. Kenny Pickett, 33 for 361 yards. Great start for the rookie QB, man. Okay, got Deontay Johnson.
This is what you want to
Harry
see
Howard's
from
sleeping.
Quarterback on an opening drive, Charles. He looks cool, he looks calm, he looks collected and marching.
There's a story for the Steelers, man. How is all week long, he's questions about how Kenny Pickett gonna look. Looking pretty good so far. Go over to that ball. Najee Harris. Young offense, guys. Very young offense. Kenny Pickett drops back. Nobody's open. Oh! Xavier Howard gets the pick. Oh my God. He was lucky about to run with it, but he threw it. And it got picked. Yeah, that's a tough pass. He tried to fit it in, but Xavier Howard's an elite cornerback, man. And damn, turnover for the rookie QB. His first opening drive, man. This is a question. How is Kenny Pickett gonna look? He looked good for a little bit, but that pass was bad. We got another QB that's in his first, not a rookie, but his first playoff game. Tua Tagovailoa went out and got Tyreek. Went and got Tyreek Hill, went and got Tyreek Armstead, got Rasheem Mostert. You know what I'm saying? Got him a good line, and yeah, this what you know what I'm saying? This is what they built their roster to do. Defeating the playoffs, man. So let's see what they could do. The number 3 defense, man. Yeah, allowed to run about to get no game right there. Another run. And gets nothing much right there as well. 3 yard, 3rd and 7 coming up.
So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. Throwing is Tagovailoa on 3rd down here.
Okay, Tua finds Jalen Waddle for the first down. Cameron Hayward, man, number 1 leading. Some tackles for loss. Got up to him. He's in his face right there, but got the first down. Jalen Waddle, good pass by Tua. Stepping in the pocket. It's a run. Cameron Hayward. Tackle for loss, man. He leads the league in tackle for losses. Elite player, Cameron Hayward, man. Elite. Swims and gets the tackle. This defense is elite at all 3 levels, y'all. Aggressive, mean.
Here's Tua. Completes it to the tight end Smythe.
There's a foul coming up.
6, and it brings up 3rd and 5 now. That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
Tua gonna throw.
Tua finds his man for the first down. Myles Gaskin got a first down conversion by Tua. They can get on his opening drive. Empty backfield.
From the gun, it's Tua.
TJ Watt throwing off his back foot. He throws it deep. And, broken up. Catchable ball, but broken up. TJ Watt was in pursuit.
Now 2nd and 10. Here's Tagovailoa to throw.
Waddle. Nigga pass puts him on his ass. 3rd and 3 coming up. Another third down conversion. Crest him out for the Dolphins. Crest him out. And they run the ball, and they're short. 4th and 1. TJ Watt with the tackle. That's the difference player of the year right there, you guys, in my opinion. Reads that out and stops him.
Not as much running it as we just saw once again on that last play. Stopped after a very short gain.
TJ Watt's elite, you guys already know that.
Pass rushers just tee off on your quarterback. Makes it very, very difficult.
I'm ready for a different player of the year. We're going to find out soon, and Dolphins will punt. Shout out to TJ Watt right there. Oh, they face it! Wait, they got it? And they got it. They faked the punt. Oh my God. Mike McDaniel calls a fake punt and they get it. Wow. That was bold right there. I didn't expect that, y'all. I mean, sure, you gotta respect the Dolphins. You gotta respect the Dolphins for doing that, you guys. You gotta respect the Dolphins.
Now Tua.
First down. You gotta, you know what I'm saying, respect that, y'all. You gotta respect that.
Down at about the 30-yard line. So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
You gotta respect that, bro. You know, it's playoff football. They know they gotta, you know what I'm saying, convert. Tua throws it deep. Nope, throw that back in the end zone. They throw Chris Wormley in the zone play.
But now we also have an injured player.
Like I said, y'all boys are on the playoffs, man. Drop a like on the stream. Subscribe to the channel. Division round is going to be tomorrow. We got some good games. Chiefs versus Bengals. You got to see who win this game. They play the Ravens. We'll win this game over here. The Giants won, so we'll win. Ooh. Oh, it's a fumble. Oh, my God. Cameron Hayward gets it.
And I guess we're back to square one. A rocky start here. A turnover followed by a turnover.
Not exactly
what we expected. Let's get the turnover.
Into the game, but I always wonder about the nerves and people starting, the emotions of the game.
It was a good run, but I guess he got too excited. Kenny Pickett coming off a pick.
That's taken care of now.
Probably feeling the pressure. Hopefully he can have a bounce back drive. Let's see if he can have a bounce back drive. Like I said, though, y'all boys interested in me talking about the team's future? Stay tuned for the get ready for the 2022. Oh my God! Oh my, another pick. Kenny Pickett gives it right back to the Dolphins. Byron Jones this time with the pick.
Fantastic rookie season, made a lot of lovely throws, but that wasn't one of them.
We gotta give it one, don't we?
Oh my God!
A lot easier for he and his teammates to accept that throw.
Dolphins right back on the field at the 25-yard line.
Running on 1st down with Gaskin. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Now a play fake. Here's Tagovailoa.
Oh, he tripped him. Oh! Oh, he could have had a touchdown, but he nigga jogging him back. Wilder almost got a touchdown all around down to the 1-yard line. I was in pursuit, but he got tripped up. Tua goes to his left and hits Waddle. Almost had a touchdown. Why ain't he just dive in? Or like, you know what I'm saying? You know.
So 1st and goal and an
Dolphins knocking on the door after that Kenny Pickett interception. They run it and it gets in the end zone for the touchdown. Jeff Wilson Jr. stepping in for Rasheed Mostert. He's hurt. Great blocking by that O-line. Great block by the 130 right there to seal that deal. Dolphins capitalized off that Kenny Pickett turnover. Kenny Pickett, man, already with 2 picks. Get 1 flag every hand, 1 for Byron Jones. Rate him a 9th. Yeah, I'm a 9th takeaways. Dolphins, so this is the big question mark for me, guys. Because I would have picked the Steelers. They had a better QB, right? But I'm like, dude, the Steelers, like, the Dolphins could win this game, but Kenny Pickett plays bad, bro, and he's playing bad so far.
And you see across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. And now out come the Steelers.
Ricky QB.
For this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive, because remember last time out they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum.
Not even the same play he hit this time.
To me,
Brian Jones could really get there.
And take some of that momentum back, but make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
Now Pickett.
Johnson with a completion.
Johnson, not a first down. Back-to-back slants route works out in the favor. Dolphins, they getting back there though, bro. They blowing up that O-line right now.
This young man at quarterback, he guided his team into the playoffs as a wild card. Now here he is on the road looking to get his guys to the second round. It's certainly a tough task no matter how you slice it.
Oh, I absolutely agree 100%. And while the franchise is going to...
The Dolphins D-line, I'll tell you what, the Dolphins D-line is stepping up right now.
Because all they're focused on is winning this game. But let's face it, partner, no matter what happens in this one...
Kenny Pickett throws it deep, and it was out of bounds. Okay. We're looking for who that was. I think that was Deontay. But I do the slant right there. Slot right there. Come on, 1. 3rd and 10. Kenny Pickett drops back. He got time. No, Jalen Phillips is there. Out of bounds. 4th and 10. Shout out to Jalen Phillips right there with the QB hit, forcing a 4th down. What the hell? What are they doing? They're not hitting this. Why'd he go for that? Why would he go for that field goal? He said, why ain't he putting the ball?
Well, that was a show of support to even allow him to attempt to make that kick. And you know if he did, that's a tie.
Here, that was dumb, but Dolphins, Mike Tomlin, that was questionable coaching right there, my boy. But anyway, Dolphins back on the field, scoring last time. Great field position.
So the missed 56-yarder, and now the flip side. Good starting field position at the 46 near midfield. Setting to throw on first down is Tua. He'll get this to his tight end, Gesicki. They'll come up on a 2nd and 4 now from the 40-yard line. Now a give, running left is Wilson. And he is going to lose
Well, win this game, go on the road to take on the
It'll
Baltimore Ravens.
Full 3 yards there, and it
coming off a
also
good
brings
victory.
up 3rd down. Tua sets up to pass it.
Tua throws it deep. Oh, out of bounds. 4th down. Dolphins with punt. Back to the Steelers. It was a good punt by the punter. 9-yard line.
Absolutely love the flexibility of these punters. Their leg drive, able to get it way up in the air. And that allows their punt team to get down there and down it inside the 10 because they've had some time.
And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. They're probably lucky to only be down 7-0 as they come up 1st and 10. On 1st and 10, it's Pickett. He's going to fire this thing deep right sideline. And that is incomplete. Took a shot there on 1st down, but he couldn't reel it in. Off the play fake, here's Pickett. He's going to take another shot here. Oh, it's intercepted. They got Pickett for the 3rd time in this game.
Another pick. Oh my God! Is there having a 2nd pick?
Are going to take possession of the football. So his struggles just continuing here in the first half, throwing the football. Charles now 3 interceptions,
and they don't feel like they're just great plays by the defense.
The hell?
There's a sense that maybe he's a little careless.
Oh man!
So some of the great coaches in
It's
the past
Deontay right there, but there's nothing.
I can't teach you, obviously, because you're not listening. So maybe the bench can teach you. He's got to be careful now. He might get pulled.
Where they bit Kenny Pickett, bro?
After the turnover, it's Tua.
First playoff game, better pressure against him, I guess, bro. Wide open, Jalen Waddle, Tua hits him to the first.
And all the way inside the 15 before they drop.
Tua already with 111 yards.
On the play.
They started this drive with terrific field position, and it's going to get
Tua a little
even
more
better
comfortable,
after
man.
that play. Had great options with where they started, so they decided to press their advantage. And
The hell, Tua?
Now a throw to the end zone.
That's realistic.
First down, but it winds up incomplete.
Waddle already got 5 receptions, 80 yards.
2nd and 10. Tagovailoa working out of the gun.
JJ. They got a bounce. TJ Watt in pursuit.
So now 3rd and 10, a big play to start the drive, but nothing
3rd and
since.
10, Dolphins.
Again, they will throw it with Tagovailoa. And he comes back.
Oh, turnover, another turnover.
And a big turnover there as his guys will get
Oh my God, his defense is definitely stepping up.
His defense, Charles, very opportunistic here early. A second fumble recovery in this first quarter of play.
Hunter's is out, 57. Kenny picking his offense back out again. His defense is stepping up. It would be 21-0 if they was playing like a team like the Bengals, you know what I'm saying, with the Chiefs. But
because the play calls seem to be okay, they're just not executing.
People stepping up, man.
Shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. A throw left side, caught by the
Pickett's having a terrible start right now. His rookie playoff debut.
Second down. Harris running straight ahead. And just not a ton of room to work with.
Everyone coming out after this when the second quarter starts.
After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Steeler football here to begin quarter number 2. As they've got it with a third down coming up. Trying to pick it up on the ground with Harris. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this across the 25-yard line. 12 yards that time at a Pittsburgh first.
So right after the defense gets you the ball on a takeaway and a fumble recovery of their own, you've got to reward them, don't you? You've got to stay out on the field, give them a chance to rest, and how about doing it the way they did it, running the football and picking it up on third down.
Yeah, would not have wanted to go 3 and out. They avoid that right there.
Yeah, they avoided the glares as they went back to the bench, didn't they?
Off play action, Pickett. And that'll be incomplete. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Pickett. He gets it left side to Johnson. The Steelers on third down. They've been okay, 2 for 3 thus far. They need just a yard here. It's 3rd and 1. Pickett will look to throw it here. Again, it's Johnson. And he will have a Steelers first down, and comfortably so, as he gets 5 there on 3rd and a yard. Gotta say, I was a little surprised to see him, Charles, come out in the shotgun on 3rd and less than a yard.
Yeah, but the way the NFL is nowadays, we hardly ever see anyone really run for it on short yardage. So they're going to throw the football more times than not. That was a nice, easy rhythm throw right there, and they pick up the first down.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Pickett, he's going to throw it again. Now, quick throw there, going to be batted away and incomplete. Here now is 2nd and 10, again from the 41. Pickett, he'll look to throw it. It's brought in by Harris. This drive, they're 2 for 2 on 3rd down conversions, but they need 7 yards here. Back to throw, Pickett. Open man, and a loose football. But fortunately, he's able to recover his own fumble, or that could have been trouble. So they escape, so to speak, maintaining the football. Defensively, though, opportunity miss.
It definitely was, because that's all defenses talk about. Getting the football and either advancing it the other way or just getting possession and turning it over to their offense. That can be a little bit deflating. You're exactly right. A lost opportunity.
No returning this one. It sails out of bounds, and they'll spot it right at the 20. The Dolphins offense now heads back on the field. And they'll be looking to atone for last time's mistake of fumbling inside the red zone. Certainly they don't want to do that again.
And so much emphasis placed on red zone offense. I mean, you have periods devoted in practice just for that, because everyone knows how vital it is to put points on the board when you've entered that part of the field. And to come away with nothing, that's difficult for a team to handle.
Difficult, and now we'll see if they can make it less difficult on themselves on this drive. Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Tua. And that is incomplete. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. Here's Tagovailoa to throw. And able to find Gesicki as tight end. And he is going to have the Dolphins first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, normally you see 3 tight ends in a formation, you have to think to yourself, this has got to be a run, and I know as a safety, when I saw that, I took an extra step or 2 towards the line of scrimmage. Instead, they threw the ball, and he found one of those tight ends for a very nice pickup.
To his throw, caught by his receiver, Hill. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. 2nd down, Gaskin. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line. 2 first downs have him up near midfield now on 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Tua. He'll get this out wide to Gaskin. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Tua on the right side, open is Gesicki. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 36. Give them 10 yards there as this offense is on a roll. This drive continues to plunge forward. Tua now on 1st down. And that'll be knocked away. It's incomplete. They'll try again from the 36 on 2nd and 10. Tua setting up shop to throw again. And now a fumble. The ball's out. And it looks like Steeler football. It is.
Another turnover by the Steelers defense. Another fumble. Another fumble.
I know one person's blood pressure who is starting to rise, and that's the head coach.
I'm telling you, this defense is elite, man. Kenny Pickett, get your head in the game. Your defense is literally saving you. You're getting your ass blowed out. I know you're a rip, my boy, but it's time to get busy. Dolphins gotta step up, man. Y'all wanna win this game.
Harris will start to drive out. Try to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage.
Just try to say my people, yeah. I said, bro, if this Steelers offense don't step up, you're gonna lose this game.
Picking now to throw off the play fake.
Oh my God, he's getting pressured though. Good pass, good catch.
Look at that catch, dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done.
Good pass, getting pressured, man.
That one goes for 13 yards, and it moves the sticks. Now a first down carry for Harris.
Oh my God, is that a pancake yet? On 65? Pancake did hurt up.
Up near the 47. 2nd and 5 now.
Preston's getting there. Pickett goes down. He fumbles. We got it back. 3rd and 15, though. Christian walking.
We always hear a lot of veterans on the
they pressuring. This Steelers O-line is solid. This Dolphins D-line pressuring his ass. Damn. Pickett gets ass beat.
Pressured him at all times because you don't know how he's going to hold up. He was fortunate there. Luck was on his side, able to recover that fumble.
Oh my God, the pressure's. Oh my God, he almost fumbled right there. I'm supposed to get fumbled. Jalen Phillips with the sack. This pressure is getting after Kenny Pickett.
Now they're starting to pile up, Charles, and that front 7 defense.
Look at this, man. Everybody got loose. This Steelers O-line, bruh. Every single body got loose, y'all. Everybody got loose. The whole D-line got loose. Damn. No.
On 4th down, here's Presley Harvin on to punt.
Steelers punt again. They can't get nothing going on offense. Nothing. He taking three fucking picks. He's getting sacked.
It'll be a 39-yard
offense line blocking shit.
And it'll be Dolphin football.
Go back up. Turnover last,
And they got across the 50 last time, but fumbled and turned it over, so they'll be looking to have a short-term memory here, Mr. Davis.
Not only a short-term memory, but a whole
oh, man.
ball security.
But yeah, both of these O-lines not blocking at all. Well, the Steelers, I understand offense, but
they got pretty good about it. They thought they had things moving in the right direction.
Yeah, look at this shit.
Fumbles, they don't just affect your own offense, they affect your own.
Nobody blocking, bro.
Defense has to make that stand up.
Look at this shit.
That catch moves him over 100.
TJ and Cameron, they as soon as the ball snap, they off this goddamn line, off they block. Jalen Water having a great game, though.
Throwing now is Tagovailoa. Gesicki hauling into quick throw.
My Gesicki.
Taken down, but not before they work this to the 45.
Good recognition by Tua.
Yeah, and the tight end position is now becoming a volume pass catcher. It used to be occasional, right? Safety valve. Throw one to him every so often, but mainly they want him out there to block.
Gesicki again falls to the ground. Second and 5.
Great mismatches that they often become the leading receiver.
From the 40 now on second down. Tua.
Him and Waddle, another catch. Another Dolphins first down. Dolphins getting some grooves going.
Alabama teammate Waddle. First down, Miami.
Their own teammate Jalen Waddle, yeah.
Looking to pass.
To Tyreek Hill. Another Dolphins first down. He get free. It's a scary sight. He get free. We got another receiver coming just like him, Juju. Can't wait to Juju. My dog Juju coming to the league. I believe he's coming down below. He got think Juju Thomas. I think he's gonna get drafted after that. Nice. Oh, it's gonna be Tua is gonna be sacked by Bush. That's Bush.
Driving in and picking up the sack.
Bush. Damn, nobody blocking him.
Take a sack. You really don't want to take one down here in this part of the
field
down near the red zone.
Not at all, because you're already pretty much assured of a field goal. But you take a big sack, it could push you out of range, and that's why defense.
Touchdown, Dolphins. Cedric Wilson.
Cedric Wilson, an 18-yard touchdown pass.
Cedric Wilson Jr. with the touchdown. Dolphins up by 2 touchdowns, y'all. Good pass, good catch, good run in the end zone.
And this time he finishes off the big play in the end zone. Sanders now
Dolphins up by 2 touchdowns. Looking good.
And it's good to make it.
I feel like the Steelers defense playing solid. It's just, they got 3 turnovers in the red zone. They got 3 turnovers in the red zone. The Steelers offense can't get nothing going. Our O-line isn't blocking. Kenny Pickett throwing picks. Like, this offense is just not good, man, right now. Haven't been really all that good all season for real, bro. Now, everybody gonna be like, they getting carried by their defense. That's what everybody gonna say now.
They trail early on the
So
road
you can say that too.
Not a great combination as they've got it 1st and 10. On 1st and 10, it's Pickett. Coming to the right side, Johnson. And he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27. To throw again on second.
Look at this shit. Nobody look at this shit.
That's going to be caught.
George Pickens, 31.
The Steelers on 3rd down. They've hit it 50%, 3 of 6 to this point. They're up against a 3rd and 1 situation.
Oh my God! Look, I'm gonna throw another pick 6. Not another pick 6, another pick. That time it would have been a 6.
He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away.
They can't pick up a 3rd and 1, dog.
It's a 39-yard punt, 3 on the return.
Tua got 2:10 to go. All 3 timeouts, full halftime. Points on the board. To get some points on the board.
It's been a good first half so far. They're up 14-0. Points here, they could really put them in command before intermission.
Yeah, and it's all well and good what they're seeing and how they're feeling
reaction.
right now. But it's the NFL.
Tua throws it deep out of bounds.
Leads evaporate and quickly. So how have we seen them combat it? Continue to run your offense, but don't back off at all. Don't start looking at the clock. Don't start thinking about, hey, just take care of the football.
Blitz
Keep
coming.
attacking. Usually the best way to maintain control.
One.
Second quarter action with 1:59 remaining.
1:59 remaining in this first half of this game.
The nickel here on 3rd down.
3rd and 9 coming up.
Now Tua.
Pressure. Oh, probably roughing the passer.
Well, this is going to
roughing the pass on Cameron Hayward.
But it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short.
Cameron Hayward. I saw it. Got back there, Cameron, but
a bad time for a roughing penalty, and they get the gift of a 1st and 10. Going to the air, Tagovailoa.
Pressure.
Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Wilson. And he'll be brought down on the
But yeah, Cameron, they getting in the backfield. They just getting the ball out. Doing a good job getting the ball out quick. Got the ball out wide open. Jalen Waddle for the first down. TJ Watt is down. Oh man, holding that right ankle or calf or right leg, left leg. I mean,
we'll get an update when we come back to Hard Rock Stadium.
Definitely gotta hope he's okay. For obvious reasons. No TJ Watt for now.
Tua now on first down. Another catch there for Waddle. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here. Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime.
Check on TJ Watt real quick. That's a very, very important piece to this, you know what I'm saying, team. Let's check. TJ, oh, he's out for the game. That is tough. PCL sprain. That is tough, y'all. That is absolutely tough. No more TJ Watt in this game. Okay. You do.
Tua to throw again. Then he completes it to Wilson. And they've got this down to about the 12-yard line. Now another timeout called for by the offense as the stoppage will come with a little over a minute to go in this first half.
I'm not pick Pittsburgh to win this game, man. They still can, but TJ Watt went down.
Tua gonna throw.
PCS bring out for the game.
On target over the middle of the hill.
That is a pass right there. Devin Bush almost got to it.
On the 7th play of the drive.
I was trying to punch it in before halftime. Tua draws back. And he hits.
And it's caught.
His receiver.
4 yards on the play, and that leads to the first and goal. Now the Dolphins will use the last of their timeouts as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1. Here's first and goal, and gosh, points here, a chance maybe to put this thing away before halftime. Here's Tua.
Touchdown, Dolphins. Mike Gesicki.
Gesicki in the end zone. Touchdown, Dolphins. A great effort there as the first half is winding down.
21-0. TJ Watt out for the game. Steelers might well just lose. It was a great one. It was a great run, Steelers. Tough game for the Steelers, man. Very, very tough game. Came in here with that sack right there. And, yep. Good stuff. 24-0. All right. Kenny Pickett, you know, it's his first rookie playoff game, man. He's not having a good game. This whole offense as a whole is not having a good game. Especially this O-line. We're gonna see, man. They down 24-0. It's not looking good, man. Not looking good at all. I ain't gonna say this in the you know what I'm saying, the preview, like the preview get ready for the 23-0 playoffs, man. I was like, you gotta see how this offense looks, man. I knew this offense could be suspect.
Losing yardage back at the 35. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
I know they'd love to take some heat off of that young quarterback, but so far, not much in the running game, and this won't help things either. A loss on that play.
Oh, man.
Now he's going to swing this one out to his running back, and he'll be brought down right around the 37. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Pickett back to throw.
Oh, my God.
Harris. And he is going to lose yardage here. So that'll go as a 4-yard loss on the play. And that's going to bring up a 4th down. Boy, how good has this defense been seemingly all game long?
I really think right from the first snap, I think you're really onto something there. In this passing game, it just can't get off the ground.
It's like being at home really make a difference too, though, y'all. But not to the Bengals. They absolutely destroyed Jacksonville on the road. Like they was home, for sure. I can't call nobody but what. Putting it back to this Kenny Pickett offense. You know, 45-yard line. They on 45-yard line. 45-yard. They on 45-yard line.
Harris starts the drive on the ground.
Yeah,
And powers way forward for about 4 yards there on the first down carry.
4-yard again.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look
Pick
to
it.
throw. Johnson's got it complete.
I'll say Johnson.
And he's going to be taking
A little bit of
down
life,
at
finally.
33. A run with Harris out of the shotgun. And he'll be marked down at the 26 with a gain of 7. So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. Back to throw. Pickett.
Okay, fine. George Pickens for the first down.
And he's brought down, but not before a gain of
Offensive
13.
rookie of the year right there.
Down to the
I mean,
13.
offensive rookie of
First
the year
and
right
10 in the
there.
red zone.
George Pickens, jet sweep. Goes nowhere.
For a cutback lane, but nothing there as he's met past the line of scrimmage.
Pickens.
Pickett now from the gun here.
Najee.
Swung out wide to Harris.
3rd and 5
And he's
coming
able
up.
to work it here to the 8-yard line. Now it looks like we're going to get a stoppage here. An injured Steeler on that last play. We'll get an update as we come back to Miami. Play number 7 now coming up on the drive.
Yeah, like the Dolphins gonna be, you know what I'm saying? Like, this game pretty much over. Like, the Dolphins gonna be going on the road to take on the Ravens. So, yeah,
Eluding the pressure
game.
and probably the
It is Dolphins defense, but especially this rush defense playing how they playing. Play how they play against the Ravens. They got a shot in that game, but they definitely got a shot. You got to see how they play against that Ravens defense. The Ravens defense is pretty good.
So he missed that field goal earlier, but he says not this time. Able to
Like I said, we're gonna preview the divisional round game at the end of this. We're gonna preview the divisional round games at the end of the stream. Definitely stay tuned for that.
And they can't make the next one. Not in this case. Stepped right up like a pro.
Yeah.
So now here come the Dolphins. And they have made this look easy. Now, there's not supposed to be anything easy about the NFL playoffs, but this lead, yes, they're at home, but this has been impressive.
And we hear all the time when upsets happen, teams go on the road, that maybe home field advantage is up to
You're sicky.
But you and I both
That's
know
silent,
the
bro.
reality is teams really fight hard to get it. Why? You don't ever have to change routine.
Steelers having a good, real good rookie, not rookie, but playoff debut.
And that has paid off for them in a big way in this contest.
They'll roll him out right. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. Second down, this is Wilson.
Oh, man. Wilson Jr. is gone for the touchdown. Jeff Wilson Jr. stepping up for you know what I'm saying, the running back. Mostert, receive Mostert, and he's gone. That big celebrating. 58 yards.
But there were a couple of occasions where it felt like he might wiggle out of traffic and take it to the house. Finally here in the second half, that got done.
Extra point up and good by Sanders, and that'll increase their lead to 28.
Shout out to Jeff Wilson Jr., man, for that touchdown.
Touchdown to kick. Fielded right around the 8. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line.
Shout out to Jeff Wilson Jr., man, stepping up for Rasheed Mostert. He's going to be out.
Been treated to a nail-biter in this one, CD, and
playoff.
if they cannot score here, this one's pretty much all but over.
Are you saying that you feel like people are starting to think about getting out of here and maybe beating the traffic in order to get home or to their final destination?
Yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot of reason to hang around, especially if they can't score here.
Yeah, you're right about that, because it has been pretty clear who the better team has been in this one. And in a league that we talk about every game being a one-score game as we go into it, watching this blowout, let's just say it's been unusual.
On the give, this is Harris. And down to the 44, 5 yards that time.
Harris going to get it again on second down. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1. Pickett on 3rd and 1. And he's going to be marked down just inside the 35. Still in search of their 200 yards. Touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10.
I'm going to get over here with a pass.
Pickett now on 1st down.
Please, Shannon.
Pass incomplete, but the flag in the backfield, and this might be a roughing call.
Open the passer. Open the passer. Defense, hold on. Emmanuel O'Brien.
The penalty moves him into
another first down
here on 1st and 10.
First down, the Steelers in the red zone.
Pickett
Well, not second time.
1st down.
Kenny Pickett throws it, breaking up. Good defense.
3rd quarter from Miami. This is 2nd and 10. They hand this off to Harris.
Good defense by Jerome Baker. 3rd and 9 coming up. Kenny Pickett, empty backfield.
Yards to pick up the 1st on 3rd. Pickett will look to
throw it here. Looking to throw. He finds. Oh, nope, incomplete. Try to hit number 13 right there. That's the end of the 3rd quarter. 4th quarter start, and it's a blowout. We're going for Miami. Overtime. Not overtime. Well, they're going for it. 4th and 9. Kenny Pickett.
Pickett, 4th down. Desperation time. And this is going to be caught. No, they say
caught, but out of bounds. Good defense by Xavier Howard. Now they got 2 picks.
Dolphins defense is able to hold. Well, certainly not the way that they were hoping that possession would end, failing to convert on 4th.
And now they've got to make sure that they keep their poise, they keep their confidence. Just because it didn't work once doesn't mean if they get that same situation later that they shouldn't.
This is bad, man. It's real bad. I was gonna be a better game. I ain't gonna lie to you. Miami is smacking the Steelers, you guys. This is the offense, man. This ranked 27 offense. Just, you know what I'm saying? Not playing good today. Still wait for Kenny Pickett. Put it out. And yeah, this game is over. The game is pretty much over, you guys. Yep, it's over. Yep, it is over with. Dolphins win 31-3, man. This offense for the Steelers, man. I said it in my preview, man. The offense don't show. They're gonna lose this game, bro. Defense, T.J. Watt went out with that PCL sprain. He was out for the game. So it was like, bro, like this is just bad luck for the Steelers, man. You can say the defense didn't show, but at the same time, they got 3 turnovers in the red zone, 3 fumbles, man. But the offense just let the defense down. The defense played good, in my opinion, even though you see 31 points. But, you know what I'm saying, their defense still played good. They just got let down by the offense, bro. Kenny Pickett, his first playoff game, unsuccessful. It went bad for him, man.
Disappointing way to close out the season. You got into the playoffs but couldn't really make any noise.
Still a good season. Some might call it a great season when they get away from it a little bit. But they also will all look at their own errors, their own mistakes, and wonder how they could have played a little bit better. So if they get in this position again, they'll be ready to win.
Xavier Howard had him a day with them 2 picks, man. Byron Jones got him a pick as well. Tua had a good day in his playoff debut. Yeah, overall good game for the Dolphins. The defense played outstanding. Shout out to the Dolphins defense. It's a good win, man. Heading into, you know what I'm saying, going into Baltimore to play that tough, you know what I'm saying, Ravens team, man. Be a good game. I can't wait to see that game. Ravens versus Dolphins, man. Can't wait to see that game. Let's see the Dolphins go to the championship, man. 2 of 5, 400 yards, 2 touchdowns, no picks, man. Can you pick it the opposite? 200 yards, 3 picks, no touchdown. Pass rating was terrible. His percentage was terrible. It's not a good game from the rookie Kenny Pickett. He's a rookie. Let's see how he progresses in the offseason. You know what I'm saying? Can't wait to see how he progresses in the offseason. He's a rookie, man. Next year, you gotta learn from this playoff game with here. Gotta take an ass whooping to beat the ass whoopers. So, yeah, he definitely gonna learn from this, man. It's a great lesson for Kenny Pickett, man. His offense, George Pickens, and his whole entire offense. Mike Tomlin. Hopefully, he keeps Kenny Pickett around. Hopefully, he develops a star, man. You know what I'm saying? Mess with his game style, mess with Kenny Pickett. He's a great QB in my opinion. Just got to learn from this rookie, and that's his debut. And you know what I'm saying? He'll be all right, man. Shout out to Jeff Wilson, man. Stepped up for Rasheed Mostert. And he had him a day, man. 15 carries, 98 yards, 6.5 yards per carry, 2 touchdowns. Had him a day, man. Had him a day. Jalen Water had him a day as well. 13 receptions, 178 yards. Mike 60 had him a day. Tarek Hill had a good day. Johnson, Cedric had him a good day as well. George Pickens had him a good day as well for the rookie George Pickens. He had him a pretty solid day as well. The defensive end, Cameron Hayward had him a day, you know what I'm saying? TJ Watt, like I said, he went down. TJ Watt. Aaron Howard had him 2 picks. Shout out to him. Byron Jones had him a pick as well. The boys had good games. Miles Jack, Jerome Baker, Minka Fitzpatrick, Devin Bush, Cameron Hayward. Yeah, shout out to, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Steelers as well, man. Great defense all year long. They got let down by the offense in this game we're here. They forced 3 turnovers, man. In the red zone. It was, try to keep them in the game, but it's what it is. The offense couldn't step up. Kenny Pickett and them boys couldn't step up. You know what I'm saying? It's all good, man. Y'all learn for next season, man. Y'all boys interested in hearing me talk about the Steelers and every other team and talk about their future and stuff. Y'all boys stay tuned for get ready for the off-season stream. You know what I'm saying? Stay tuned for that. Good win by the Dolphins, though. Heading into Baltimore, let's see if they could beat, you know what I'm saying, the Ravens. We're going to preview that game in just a second. We got to head into this last game before we do that. Tampa Bay Buccaneers and this might be Brady last ride, I'm going to say. You know, I'm trying to say it, but it's not coming out. But, you know what I'm saying, it could potentially be Brady's last ride. His last playoff run, man, taking on the Chicago Bears, Justin Fields, and the Chicago Bears. Like I said, I already previewed this game, so y'all boys, you know what I'm saying, stay tuned. Number 3 offense, man. You know what I'm saying? So it should be a good game, y'all. Let's, you know what I'm saying, get into it. It should be a good one. Hope y'all boys, you know what I'm saying, going to enjoy this game right here. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, man, last game with the wild card weekend. Let's get into it. These the previous games right here, guys. Division round coming up soon, so stay tuned for that. Let me see if they played the Bears in the regular season. Okay, they didn't. All right. Okay. All right, let's get into it, y'all. Let's get into it, y'all, boys. Justin Fields taking on Tom Brady, young versus old. Feel me? So let's get into it, y'all. Let's go back in the stream. Y'all haven't already. You know what I'm saying? Y'all boys enjoying the stream. Drop a like on the stream. Subscribe to the channel. Y'all boys comment down below. Y'all prediction for this game over here. Should be a good game. The Bucs should have this game, honestly. They should win this game. But we're going to see. Like I said, this might be Brady's last playoff ride. He's taking on the young QB, Justin Fields. So let's see what, you know what I'm saying? See what happens, y'all. Let's see what happens. But before we get into that game, we're just going to talk to y'all for a little bit, man. Hope y'all boys enjoying the stream. If y'all let drop a like on the stream for me. Subscribe to the channel, y'all. Subscribe to the channel. Share the stream. You know what I'm saying? Share the stream. Y'all boys, you know what I'm saying? Let me know. How y'all feeling so far? Man? Let me know. Man. Divisional round Playoffs coming up soon. Like I said, I'm going to preview the divisional round in a second. Let's get into this game, y'all.
It's the opening round of the NFL playoffs, and EA Sports continues its coverage of Super Wild Card Weekend. It's the Bears and the Bucks on Monday night.
Playoff football has come to the west coast of Florida, and we're at Raymond James Stadium here in Tampa. Tonight we continue with Wild Card Weekend with what should be a great one between the Chicago Bears and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the postseason on EA Sports. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And, Charles, that's really all I need to say to get you fired up. It's the postseason on EA Sports.
And no one's more fired up than the guys who are going to be playing in this game. This is what they fought for all year long. Go back to the OTAs, the mini camps, training camp, throughout the season to get to the playoffs. The intensity level will be off the charts.
The mantra, and off we go. We're underway in this NFC wildcard game. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. First try on offense for the Bucs and their veteran quarterback, Tom Brady.
And he was absolutely sensational throwing the football all year long, better than 40 touchdown passes. That means he made good decisions, and his team trusted him with the ball. So I can't imagine a scenario in this game where they change their philosophy. If they trusted him in the regular season, they're going to trust him now and let him turn it loose.
The drive starts with a handoff to Bernard. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6. From the 29, Brady. It's caught by Mike Evans. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. First catch of this wild card game for a 1,000-yard receiver in the regular season. He's got a first down, too.
I don't care who you put on him. He's going to be a handful in one-on-one throws.
Yeah, right now, you're right. They're in man-to-man. Maybe need some safety help.
I would say that'd be a good idea. Double team him somehow. I'm going to have to make someone else beat me rather than let him shred my defense.
Second down, back to Fournette. And not able to break away this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage. Throwing is Brady on 3rd down. Getting it out wide here to Bernard. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. It's a gain of 8, and it'll wind up moving the chains. Solid opening drive so far, Charles. They've moved this football into field goal range, but you know that they want to cap this off with 6 and not 3.
Absolutely. As one of the better coaches in the league always tells me, on offense, I want their body blows all game long and finish it with uppercuts. Well, here are the body blows right now. He's hoping in one uppercut will take care of the end of this drive.
They'll run it here with Bernard. A good gain of 9 before he's brought down at the 28. If these kinds of lanes are available, you have to feel like he's going to have a pretty big game on the ground.
Yeah, you can tell early on he's got a little burst in his step, and that's a big pickup right there on 1st down.
They'll run again with Bernard. And he'll be brought down at the 21, just shy of the 20 in the red zone. 7 yards there and a first down. Couple of nice carries back-to-back here, establishing the ground game a bit.
Yeah, these aren't bare-bones runs. I mean, they're getting substantial yardage, the kind of yards you're looking for, right? Let's go ahead and use a cliche. Stay ahead of the change, right? 5 or more yards each time. That's what you're looking for in setting a tone and getting your offensive line going.
Good sign on the opening drive. On 1st and 10, here's Brady. And it's incomplete. Boy, he doesn't drop many like that one. 2nd down. Fournette running right. And he's going to take this down close to a first down at about the Bears' 13-yard line. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. The impressive opening drive continues, and just space being created by those guys up front.
We're seeing this the same way, aren't we? We are seeing an offensive line as this game gets started.
And in for the Buccaneers, touchdown. Mike Evans from 13 yards out. And the Bucs will strike first here, this wild card matchup. Extra point put through by Suckham, and that makes the score 7-0. So that one a pretty time-consuming 10-play drive. And it's Mike Evans who caps it with a touchdown reception. The Bucs ready for the kickoff. And here we go. It's in the air. Fielded just outside the goal line. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. So here are the Bears now for their opening drive. They'll be led out by the second-year man from The Ohio State University, Justin Fields.
And we can talk all we want about football being a team game and leaning on different parts and aspects in order to get it done. And that's entirely true during the regular season. Some weeks it's the defense, the special teams, running the football. But in the playoffs, all the pressure reverts to the quarterback, and he has to play well and play at a really high level in order for his team to win.
And that is caught on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. The throw took him a little too far. It's 2nd down. 2nd and 10. Fields again over the middle, and that's caught by Kmet. The Bucs with an extra defender now in the secondary here on 3rd down. Now Fields. And incomplete on the deep ball. 4th down, so they send out Trenton Gill. Taken in at the 22. It'll be a 47-yard punt with a net of 40 following a 7-yard return. And the Bucs will get ready to go on offense. And Tampa Bay trots out there now. I guess you could say they're kind of fortunate to be in the position that they're in, able to host as a division champ, because it's really one of the weakest divisions in the NFL.
And there's often the discussion.
Looking for Evans, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Matthew Adams, and the Bears are going to take possession of the football. Boy, he had to fit that into a pretty tight window over the middle. And, Charles, I think they were in zone defensively, weren't they?
They certainly were. Nice read on your part. And sometimes the quarterback isn't fooled between zone and man. Sometimes just fooled by the type of zone that he sees. Because oftentimes those linebackers will vacate and run downfield with receivers. In this case, he played a pure zone and was in the wrong spot for the QB.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Fields now to throw. This is Chase, and it's a fumble, and it's picked up by the Buccaneers. And they're going to set up shop at the 27-yard line. And they had just picked it off to get the football. They fumble it right back. I looked over to both sidelines. A lot of scrambling to find the helmets.
Yeah, you can almost, I mean, you know both sides are screaming sudden change. Because when sudden change happens, that's a defensive call to get back out on the field. There's been a fumble, so an interception, type of a turnover. You've got to get back out there and play. These guys just want to get to the bench and gather themselves and regroup a little bit. Let's see if these offenses can settle in and start taking care of the ball a little bit better.
And they work this well upfield across the 45. First catch of this wild card game for a 1,000-yard receiver in the regular season. He's got a first down, too. And you see who they went after there, young rookie cornerback.
Yeah, and what else would you do? You've got to test it, and make sure you test him over time. It's not 1 or 2 throws. It's multiple per game, and people will test him until he proves that he can handle it.
Well, he's got a couple quarters to prove it here. We're only in the first. He better step up. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. Now Brady. Throw left side complete. That's Evans. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Now a carry for Bernard. And he'll be taken down at the 44-yard line. So 3rd and 2. This quite possibly 4-down territory, though, if they're stopped. They keep it on the ground. This time it's Fournette. And he will have a first down here at about the 40. They're able to convert with a gain of 4. And they gave themselves options there on the 3rd down play. And were able to convert on that RPO.
Shows a lot of trust with the guy taking the snap, doesn't it? Because you're counting on him to make the right reads and give the ball where it's supposed to go. And he did on that play.
On first down, Brady. And he's going to have the hook up to Gage. And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30. On 2nd down, here's Fournette. And he'll be brought down at the 27-yard line. Brady now on first down. He's going to drop this one down to Bernard. Down inside the 10. And finally down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. A good pickup there of 20 yards.
Nice little nifty play for him there. That's the ability to read a defense and utilize players that don't often get picked up in coverage easily. And I'm talking about being able to use the backside of the backfield. Because I know that when I used to cover, hey, we got everybody oh, he just snuck out there, and they just got a nice first down there.
What do we love to say? Get those backs into space, right? And they were able to do that there. Nice pickup on first down. He drops it off for Bernard. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. Nice job defensively to hold him to 4, and now it's 2nd and goal.
All defenses worry that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam coming out of the backfield, it can turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. Now here's a look for the end zone, but that one's going to wind up incomplete. From the 3-yard line again, they'll try and punch it in here on 3rd and goal. And Brady's throw there incomplete. So Brady departs, and on it's Ryan Succop for the Buccaneer field goal. From the right hash at a bit of a tight angle. Succop's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So a long drive gets him down inside the 5, but ultimately they settle for just the field goal.
And I have to think that if maybe they were a yard closer, that would have made their decision tougher, and I think they likely would have gone for it. But in this situation, they just decided to take the 3, and I think it was a smart move.
Another drive coming up for this Chicago offense. They've been a come-from-behind team all year. They'll need to do it again as they trail early in this wild card game. Fields and the Bears now with a 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. Back to throw. Fields. A quick throw knocked away and incomplete. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Here's Fields. Dancing to his left. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Shaquille Barrett
Buries him for a loss of 11 from his outside linebacker spot.
Well, many times when you talk about mobile quarterbacks, you get the sense that they feel like they can get out of any bad situation. They keep moving around and trying to emulate guys like the Scrambler or the Dodger. Instead, they keep losing yardage and digging themselves a hole that they can't get out of.
So now following the sack, Fields and the Bears looking at 3rd down and long.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
Now here's Trenton Gill on to punt.
Bernard shows the agility. 51 yards on the punt there. And out will come the offense as they take over. And Tampa Bay trots out there now. They're looking sharp, out early to a 10-zip lead and looking for more as they've got it 1st and 10. Here's Brady. He completes it to Julio Jones.
And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48.
Now Bernard.
And great blocking downfield as he's got this almost to the 35-yard line.
1st down Tampa Bay there, a gain of 13. Shotgun now for Brady.
Out route, and the ball is caught by Godwin.
And down right around the 32-yard line, 4 yards on the pickup. Throwing again on 2nd down. Brady, he finds his target. It's Evans. Fournette, a 1st down carry.
And a strong run there as he'll maneuver his way down inside the 15.
A gain of 10 as they look to add on to this 10-point lead.
They came into this game saying it was important they saw the turn and show that they can run this game. I believe that they've done that here in the 1st quarter.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Here's Bernard. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again 2nd and 10. Throwing now is Brady. Over the middle to Evans. And on 3rd and 5, this will be the 8th play of the drive. Now Brady. This is caught. Touchdown. Tom Brady with 2 first-quarter touchdown passes. And his guys now an extra point away from taking a 3-score lead. And there they got him the ball. Just get it to him, let him do the rest.
You know, he probably said that to his quarterback as he broke the huddle. I like the play call. Just get it to me. I'll take care of the rest of it.
Helping out his rack, right? RAC.
Run after catch, and he loves that, and he's going to carry that in at contract time.
Suck up for the extra point. He's got it, and it's 17-0. So that drive takes him down the field in 8 plays. And it culminates in a Julio Jones touchdown. So an early advantage now, and a good one. 17-0 our scores. They kick this one away. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. And now Chicago getting ready to go as they take the field. They've shown precious little here offensively thus far as they try again with a 1st down now. They'll start on the ground with Montgomery.
And not much doing there. Maybe a yard up to the 23.
Here's 2nd and 9. Just a yard on that last run.
Here's Fields. This one swung out to Montgomery. And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line. 17-0 our score after 1. The Bears with the football. We get set to begin quarter number 2 as they've got it with a 3rd down coming up. They'll run it. Here's Montgomery. And he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. They'll keep pounding here with Montgomery. Takes it to about the 37. On 2nd down, Montgomery. And some nifty running here as he'll take this across midfield and down to the 47. 16 yards is the pickup there on a 1st down for Chicago.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember the last drive, they went 3 and out.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Fields tapping it forward, jet sweep. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. Now we're going to get a stoppage. Appears to be an injured Bear on the field. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. They'll try the middle with Montgomery. And here he'll be brought down a little shy of the 35 at the 36. 2 minutes gone by, 2nd quarter. A play fake, now Fields to throw. Catch is made by Harry. And this play will be blown up. He'll lose yardage back at the 38. That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's 2nd down. Heck of a play there to get to him quickly and get him down for a loss.
I think they did a really nice job getting ready for this game, scouting, watching film, and understanding defensively what the play design was.
A small bit of adversity here on what's been a strong drive as they come up 2nd and 12. And this one taken in on the right sideline, but not in the field of play. They say it's incomplete. The throw led him a little too far. It brings up 3rd down. The offense on 3rd down tonight, just 1 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd down and 12. From the gun, here's Fields. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Shaquille Barrett able to drop him that time for his 2nd sack of the evening.
But you do need to know as a young quarterback that if you're going to spread the field, the ball's got to come out quick. And you have to know where to go with the football, really in pre-snap. Identify where you want to go and get rid of it.
Here's Trenton Gill now. Averaging over 50 yards a punt so far as this one's away. This is taken around the 12. And he is out of bounds, able to get it across the 20-yard line. That'll go as a punt of 32 yards. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Tom Brady leads the offense out for their next possession. 5 for 5 that last drive. Touchdown pass as well. He was clicking. Receivers, I don't want to be cliche, but running really solid routes too.
And what I love about it is when you look across any team, all right, the body types of the receivers are usually different. The way that they get open, different as well. Some of them use power to get open. Some of them use those head fakes and subtle moves. Some of them just use pure speed. And the really good ones, when they're established, they know how to push off at the end of a route too.
And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. It'll be a loss of a yard, and that's going to lead to a 3rd and 4 coming up. Here's Brady to throw. And that nearly intercepted. Boy, for a guy known for his hands defensively, that's a ball he probably thinks he should have come up with. But instead, it's 4th down. So possession goes over here on the punt, and the Bears take over. Here's the Chicago offense coming back out onto the field. And we don't want to call this desperation time, especially in the second quarter, but you're down.
You don't want to.
No, but let me finish.
Okay, my bad.
You're down 3 scores already. You've done nothing offensively, nothing on the scoreboard. That's not a good combination.
I think you just called it desperation time. I think you did. But let's face it, you mentioned this to me in a break earlier in the game. The energy level hasn't been there right from the start. We've noticed that. They've got to find a way to get on their toes and start punching instead of retreating, to use a boxing analogy.
On 3rd down, they go Montgomery. And he gets it to the 34. Good enough for the first. 4 yards on the pickup. Good enough to extend the drive.
Yeah, they really needed to get something going, didn't they? They had punted on the last 2 possessions. The running game starting to come to the front for them, providing a nice pickup there to keep this drive going.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. On play action, Fields. And he's going to drop this off to his fullback. And he'll go out of bounds, it looks like, right at the 40. Now a give running right is Montgomery. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. Now it's Fields. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. A loss of 3 on the sack made by multiple defenders. He continues, Charles, to be under constant pressure. These sacks, they're starting to pile up.
And if they want to have a realistic chance in this one, they've got to change their blocking assignments. They've got to do a better job to keep him upright. If he's going to be on the deck constantly, they've got no chance to win this game.
Here comes the Bears punter now, as he's on to punt for the 4th time tonight. It'll be 37 yards there on the punt, so out come the Bucs now. Obviously not the intended goal last drive. They had to punt the football, but still, they've got the lead here, and now a chance to add on to that lead if they can get points on this drive. 1st and 10 upcoming. They'll start out on the ground. It's Leonard Fournette. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. On 1st and 10, here's Brady. And this one's incomplete. Brady's incompletion on 1st down leads to a 2nd and 10. Looking to throw. And this is caught by Evans. And the Bears in the nickel. No, wait, they're in the dime. 6 DBs out there on 3rd.
Could play an exotic coverage.
To throw is Brady. Open man has got it. It's complete. And he is going to have a Bucs 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful? You're losing playing against a good quarterback like he is to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to a zone blitz scheme. And you can drop anyone out of your defensive front. Defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the quarterback and still try and cover downfield.
Fournette once more on 2nd down. And he's going to take this down close to a 1st down at about the Bears' 37. Brady going to try and throw on 3rd down. They'll drop this off for Bernard. Just a gain of a couple, but good enough to keep the drive rolling.
Short yardage situation, you have to wonder if they thought that they were just going to run it inside. But you have to be cognizant of the back slipping out of the backfield trying to find some open space. And that's exactly what he does to the tune of a 1st down.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Working from the gun, it's Brady. He completes it to Evans. And he's going to be taken down at the 28-yard line. They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of until they stop him, why not go back to it? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
Brady's throw complete here, pulled in by Brady. And he'll be marked down at about the 26-yard line. Again, it's Brady. He finds his man, complete. It's Evans. And he is going to have the Buccaneers 1st down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1.
I like the fact that they didn't overcomplicate things on that call. 3rd and 2. Just run the quick little hitch, which they did. Ball's out of quarterback's hands. And yes, indeed, they pick up the 1st down.
On 1st down, Bernard. A gain of 3, 2nd down. Brady now to throw. And break, the tight end's got it. And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds. Brady looking to throw on 3rd and 2. He drops it off for Bernard. And he takes it inside the 10 to the 8 before he's out of bounds. The gain of 5 that time gives him the conversion and makes it 1st and goal. From the gun, it's Brady. Godwin's got it. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Tom Brady, his 3rd touchdown pass of this 1st half. And the Buccaneers continue to show why it pays to play at home in the postseason as they add on to their lead. And in the red zone, I guess this is why you have a guy like that on your roster.
Without a doubt, and if you have him, you use him because he's a guy who's going to win just about every time. I don't care what the coverage is.
Extra point try now for Suckup. And the lead is now 24. That one was an extended drive. 14 plays all told. And it's Chris Godwin who finishes things off with a touchdown reception. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. The Bears offense now gets set to head back onto the field. They trail here by 24 points. Got to get going soon, you'd have to think, as they come up 1st and 10. Now Fields. Got a man open. That's Harry. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Fields looks for the out route, and it's complete to Komet. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Meanwhile, Fields' throw complete here to Komet. And the tackle going to be made at the 38. Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Throwing again is Fields. Escaping the pressure right. And this one is incomplete. An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Fields now to throw. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after after back-to-back incompletions. Fields. He'll find Harry on the right side. And he's going to be brought down short of the first at about the 31-yard line. Facing this big first-half deficit, they keep the field goal unit on the sideline. They're going for it. Running for it, Montgomery. And, boy, this is going to be close. That mark looks a little short, and he didn't get there. The Bears tried it on fourth down, unable to convert. And the Buccaneers defense holds, and they get the football back. Throwing on first down is Brady. On the screen, Bernard. The Bucs going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go before halftime. From the 35, back to work on 2nd and 4. Now Brady. Over the middle, complete. That's Evans. And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a first down.
On first down, Brady. Looking for Godwin, and he's got it complete. And he's got this down a yard or two shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. So the completion good for 6 yards, and that'll make it 2nd down. So coming on now is the field goal unit. They're going to try for 3, and he'll need all the leg he's got here. This will be spotted just shy of midfield. A 59-yard attempt. He's got the leg, but it's no good. He missed it right, and this will stay a 3-score game at 24.
And now 2 problems as I see it. First, you missed the kick, which granted was a long one. But second, you set the other guys up with great field position and enough time to maybe get downfield and get a field goal attempt of their own.
The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the 2nd quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
To throw again on 2nd down. Fields. Flushed out right. And he's going to be taken down at about the 33. So we come upon halftime here in this NFC wildcard matchup as we toss it an hour or so east of here to Orlando. It's Jonathan Coachman with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, once again, thank you. What a 3 days it has been. Just one more half of football remains on this Monday night in Super Wildcard Weekend. We'll begin up at legendary Lambeau Field in Green Bay, where it was the visiting Cowboys who got the win on the road. The Cowboys let a few too many slip away over the course of the year, but a victory there does mean they finish above 500 at 9-8. Moving on, let's take a look at the next-gen stats in that first half for the Bears. And they will need to get this passing game in gear because they did not do much of anything in that first half. And it's why the scoreline is what it is. Meanwhile, for the Bucs, they were much more successful throwing the football than their counterparts, as you can see the numbers there.
And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon, getting set for quarter number 3 here.
And we will not have a run back here as the second half starts with a touchback. The Bears offense set to go to begin the 3rd quarter. We'll see, Charles, if they had a chance to hit the reset button at halftime. They have not scored. They're facing this big deficit. And if they're going to come back, it's going to have to start right now.
Yeah, and for them, it's not dwelling in the negative because, yes, they were totally ineffective in the first half. But we've seen many games that have flipped around in the second half. It all starts with this drive right here. They get something good going, put some points on the board, they begin to have hope.
And he'll earn a couple of tough yards past the 30 to the 31.
Holding offense.
Now they face a 2nd and long following the holding penalty.
Here's Fields.
steps away to his left. Caught here by Griffin. And he gets it here to right around the 24 before he's out of bounds. Throwing on third down, Fields. And that will be incomplete. Here comes the Bears punter now, as he'll come on for his 5th kick of the night. And he deserves a bronze leg as he gets this one away. Now fair catch is called for and taken at the, we'll call it the 37-yard line. Just 34 yards on the punt there, no return. Here comes the Buccaneers offense. They get their first reps of the second half. Brady going to bring the Bucs up with a 1st and 10 at their 38. He'll begin with a give to Fournette to start the drive. And that didn't fool anybody. He's going to be dropped in the backfield. It's a loss of 5 there, bringing up 2nd.
And plays like that are exactly what this defense needs here early in the second half to give it a little spark. I think their halftime adjustments, what they talked about, maybe it's just a little inspirational speech. Who knows? But it looks like they're ready to go.
So the screen good for only 2. Now it's 3rd down. Not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Jones has it. And he gets this only to the 41. Not near enough for the first. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and that's going to make it 4th down.
Brandon, a good idea there on 3rd down. Run a little clear out and hope you can get your receiver the ball coming across the formation. Nice design, but well played defensively, and they stop him well short.
And that'll hit at the 5 and go into the end zone for a touchback. The Chicago offense set to get started. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
On 2nd down and 4. Fields. Open man is Komet, the tight end. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Up the middle, it's Montgomery. And he'll scratch out only about a yard up to the 32. The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Here's the option play now to the left. Fields hit and the ball is loose. And it's picked up by the Buccaneers. And he returns it to the end zone. A fumble recovery touchdown for the Bucs. So a great play there by the defense. If these guys are going to advance, and it looks like they will, this defense a big reason why. And they love carrying the mantle for this team, don't they? You see the way that they move around out there? They want to lead this team deeper into the playoffs and hopefully onto the Super Bowl. And that return for a touchdown certainly helps that cause. Suck up for the extra point. And the lead grows even larger here in the 3rd quarter. So not only the cough up, but then the pickup on the other side, the scoop, and the score the other way, the fumble return for a touchdown. And you can bet they're preaching 2 hands on the ball here as the kick's away following that fumble return. No run back here, down to a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. And now Chicago getting ready to go as they take the field. Well, it's a game that they would rather probably forget about, at least to this point, Charles. And one reason is turnovers. The turnover on the last drive, they had the issue in the first half as well, and that's really, unfortunately for them, helped to put this game out of reach.
And you know they won't admit it to themselves, but we know that winning the game is pretty much out of the picture now. So their bottom line is, how do they play a clean game the rest of this one, right? Take care of the football, no more turnovers, and see how that works.
Only a yard there on the keeper, and that's going to leave them with a 3rd down. Typically on the read option play, when we talk about responsibilities, we're talking about what the quarterback has to go through. How about the inside linebacker, though? His job on this play, shadow the quarterback and hold him to a short gain. Did it to perfection. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd. Montgomery hit, and the ball is loose.
Wow, that ball gets knocked free, but a teammate comes along and scoops it up. It's almost like baseball. Guys at bat, people are on base in scoring position. One guy doesn't get them home. The next guy comes through and picks him up.
And avoids the turnover. Here comes the Bears punter now, as he'll come on to kick for a 6th time tonight. Fair catch signaled for and taken just shy of the 30-yard line. That'll go as a punt of 34 yards that time. And Tampa Bay trots out there now. And Charles, a very uninspired effort. The last time we saw them out there was a quick 3-and-out, and they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. To throw again on 2nd down. Brady. Flush to his right. Oh, you saw that one coming. It's intercepted. Throwing back across his body. Picked up by Dane Cruikshank. Well, to be blunt, not a whole lot has gone right for this defense in this ball game, but that's something right there. Still in the 3rd quarter. It would take something around miracle territory for a comeback, but maybe that's a start, Charles.
It certainly is, and they're definitely showing that there's some fight still left in them. Hasn't been a banner day, but they're trying their best to put that disappointment behind them and find ways to make plays.
First down, here's the run with Montgomery. Akeem Hicks that time on the tackle. Back to Montgomery on 2nd down. And they get to him quickly here as he's stopped right around the 13. Fields on 3rd down. Touchdown Bears! N'Keal Harry from 13 yards out. And the Bears take the forced turnover on defense and convert it into 6 points. Santos with the extra point, and the lead is down to 24. Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. From the 6. And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line. And Tampa Bay trots out there now. Still operating with a comfortable lead despite the score a moment ago as they begin 1st and 10. They begin with a run by Fournette. Oh, look at the juke. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. 58 yards rushing for him now as he's run it 11 times.
For a lot of guys playing this game, there's no better feeling than running right through a tackle. He's able to lower his center of gravity and churn his legs for a really nice pickup.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Throwing now is Brady. He finds his target. It's Evans. Fournette running out of the gun. And not much room to speak of. He'll get about 3 up to the 41. Working from the gun, it's Brady. Caught by Jones. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Bears' 45-yard line. They give him 13 yards there on the play and a fresh set of downs. So he turned to a trusted, familiar face in that 3rd down situation. It paid off.
Yeah, you go to your veteran receiver in that spot, so you can't underestimate him when he's on the field defensively. Make sure you know where he is because he understands how to get open in key situations.
On 1st and 10, here's Brady. Over the middle, he finds Godwin, complete. And he'll work this down inside the 30.
This is just more of the same. This defense has had no answer on a lot of these throws. They've let these receivers run wild, and here's another completion for good yardage.
So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material. They go back to the ground now with Fournette. Might have gotten this one down to the 28, and that's all. Inside 4 minutes to go, 3rd quarter. On 2nd and 9, Brady. He's going to go up top for the end zone. And this one incomplete. Oh, he couldn't hang on to it in the end zone, and that's one that'll haunt you. And now it brings up 3rd down. This is caught by Evans. And he's into the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. Mike Evans, his 2nd touchdown of the night. And the Buccaneers have opened the lead up to 30. Well, on the other sideline right now, it's just absolute dejection. But, Charles, let's focus on the positive. The lead that they built here, they've done pretty much everything to perfection in this ball game.
They certainly have. Makes me think that their week of preparation was excellent. And they flowed into this game and it carried over. And right now, I don't expect them to back off at all. They're playing so well, they just want to keep it going.
The Bucs ready for the kickoff. And here we go. It's in the air. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. And now the Bears coming out as they get ready. A strong showing their last time out. They scored the touchdown, but Charles, they look up and they're still down double digits, so you feel like just to keep pace, this drive probably needs to end in the end zone as well.
Yeah, and I think the best move for them is to not worry about how far they are down on the scoreboard, but to just remember the last drive and how it ended. Go ahead and try and repeat that. Then you can look at the scoreboard and see where this game is.
From the 27, Fields being chased out left. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. That time, multiple defenders getting pressure, and it's a loss of 6.
So when you get easy analysis about why they struggled so far, they keep putting themselves in 3rd and long situations. They just took another sack right there.
And the offensive film session tomorrow may be a little longer than it normally is.
Not a lot of positive grades will be handed out thus far.
So now following the sack, Fields and the Bears looking at 3rd down and long. Here's Fields. And this is caught, but I don't think he stayed in bounds. No, he didn't. It's incomplete. The throw took him past the boundary, and it's 4th. On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. And a fair catch signaled for and taken successfully. They call it 38 yards on the punt, no return. And they will take over 1st and 10. Mike Evans in the Tampa offense about to set up shop. And I know that they've double-teamed him a couple times, but not a ton. Whatever they're doing isn't working. He's up over 100 yards. We'll see how they adjust.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. And how many times have we done games where we've seen a guy have a big game like this? But it's usually not by himself, is it? Right. Usually it opens it up for other people to have big games as well.
That's complete to his receiver, Godwin. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
An ex-teammate used to tell me all the time, I hate experienced quarterbacks because no matter what, you really can't hide what you're doing. And I think that right there, he knew right away where the blitz was coming from, where his primary guy was going to be, and he ended up going to a secondary target for a nice game.
I was just going to ask you, that wasn't the primary target, and he's so good at that, isn't he?
I think he knew right away that he wasn't going to get to his primary guy. I think he read that as soon as he got to the line of scrimmage, knew where the pressure was going to come from, and said, I know how to beat that, and that's what he did.
72 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night.
We use the word relentless a lot with guys who are aggressive on the field. In this case, it really fits, doesn't it? How about his ability to break tackles and his feet never stop moving?
So a good run by Fournette. Now another 1st and 10. Here's Brady. To Evans on the slant. And they'll work this down inside the 30.
I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available because sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball and they leave too much space in front of them. And these guys have been taking advantage so far.
Under a minute to go in this third quarter as they come up 1st and 10. To throw, it's Brady. This complete to Jones. And he'll be out of bounds about a half to a full yard shy of the 5. A big play that time on the catch and run. And it's going to yield a new set of downs.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space. And it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
Here's Brady to throw. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. They come up here with another shot from the 6-yard line, and it's 2nd and goal now. Brady. And he's got it. And in for the Buccaneers touchdown. 5 touchdown passes now for Tom Brady, and the Bucs are able to extend their lead in the final seconds of this third quarter. Boy, another score. This lead gets even bigger, and Charles, we haven't even hit the fourth quarter yet.
Well, forget the deficit, right? They're really not going to cut into that a heck of a lot. But how can they get out of here with some dignity? Can they get a stop or two? Can they make a play on offense themselves? Anything to start to feel better about what's happened to them here in this one.
Extra point up and good by Suckup. And the lead grows even larger here in the third quarter. So that drives 7 plays in length. And Cade Otton capped things off with a touchdown grab. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled-out drives.
So are you saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter run out there and do his thing during this game? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, I mean, I'm okay with it. I have a feeling that this offense, they don't want to see the punter again.
And frankly, the punter doesn't want to run out there anymore himself. He'd love to see his offense put together a drive and give his leg a rest.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Fields. He finds his man. Complete. That's Griffin. It'll go as a gain of 4. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now. Now it's Fields. They'll set up the screen to Montgomery. And he loses the football a 2nd time. And he's going to be stopped here a few yards short of the first as the tackle is made at the 33. They'll call it luck or skill, whatever the case is. They're feeling good about just keeping the football there.
Yeah, the biggest thing that they're calling it now, our ball. I mean, they don't care if it was luck or skill. But the panic that jumps up in your chest when that ball's on the ground, whether you get it or your teammate gets it, just as long as you maintain possession, that's all you're looking for.
Fourth down. Fields has to have this one. He'll get that complete to his tight end, Kmet. And he is going to have the Bears first down as they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive. Fields throwing again. Looking for Harry. He airs it out deep. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. On 1st down, Fields. He's going to take a shot for the end zone. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. 2nd and 10. Fields again. And that almost their first INT of the ballgame. Had his sights on it, but he couldn't seal the deal. Fields now to throw. Caught by Montgomery. And this will not get close to the first down marker as he's brought down at the 26. That's going to bring up fourth down, only a gain of 2 there.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain.
On fourth down, Fields. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Bears tried it on fourth down, unable to convert. And the Buccaneers defense holds, and they get the football back. So that's the second time this game they've given it up on fourth down. They're now 1 for 3 on fourth down conversion tries.
But they must feel good about what they're doing, right? They continue to go for it on fourth down. Give the defense a lot of credit, though. They've stopped them 2 out of 3 times. Usually, you have fourth down plays that you have dialed up and ready to go, and you think are going to be successful. Not so far in this game.
Inside handoff now to Fournette. And he'll take this up near the 35, maybe the 34. Call it a gain of 5 there on the run, but they'll remain a yard or 2 short here with third down coming up. They'll try and run for it with Fournette. And boy, he is very close to a first down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. Just a gain of 2 there, and it's going to bring up a fourth down. Here comes the Buccaneers punter now, as he'll come on to kick this one away. Fair catch called for and made at the 16 or maybe the 17-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt.
The Bears offense out there set and ready to go. Well, we said it at halftime that they would need a nearly perfect second half to erase that deficit that they were facing, CD. But unfortunately, the second half has pretty much been a carbon copy of the first.
Yeah, that early lead was almost insurmountable the way their opponent was playing. And, partner, they do have some good news, though. This one is getting close to being over, and they can try and hit the reset button starting tomorrow.
Looking to throw again on second down.
Fields. This one swung out to Montgomery.
And he gets it here to right around the 24 before he's out of bounds.
Here's Fields. Over the middle, that's caught by Claypool.
And he will have the Bears first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
On 1st and 10, here's Fields. Claypool with another catch. To the air again, Fields. Open man is Komet, the tight end. And they're going to get this up to midfield. From the 50, here's Fields.
Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Montgomery. A nice little screen. They get 6 on first down.
From the 44, Fields. Montgomery, another target and catch. And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43. Fields on third down.
Open man is Pettis. It's complete.
And he will have the Bears first down as they convert on 3rd and 3 with a nice gain of 7 yards. Now a first down throw. Fields. He'll find Harry on the right side.
He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20.
A read option. Here's Montgomery.
And able to fight forward inside the 15 to the 13. A good run, got 7 on first. Here's 2nd and 3.
Again, they'll go ground with Montgomery.
And he'll be taken down here at about the 11. They'll look to make it 3 for 3 on third down conversions. They need a yard here.
Now Fields.
Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. hurry. They'll run for it. And he won't get there. They stop him a few yards short of the line to gain. The Bears tried it on 4th down, unable to convert. And the Buccaneers defense holds and they get the football back. And Brady and the Buccaneers here, 1st and 10 at their own 14-yard line. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And a nice gain there as he'll be taken down just shy of the 20. They'll run it here with Bernard. This will be a short gain of 3 before he's brought down at the 22. Brady looking to throw on 3rd and 2. Yeah, that one's going to be knocked away and incomplete. Here comes the Buccaneers punter now. He's been terrific so far. And no return on this one as the fair catch is signaled for and taken. And now this offense comes back out onto the field. And at this point, maybe you say, you know, it was a good effort really just to make the playoffs. They couldn't win their division but did earn a wild card berth. It does appear, however, that their season is just a few minutes away from ending in one-and-done fashion. Looking to complete it to Pettis, and he's got him. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Fields on 1st down. Over the middle, and now the ball's out. Fumble near midfield. And it's picked up by the Buccaneers. And they'll start out with great field position at the 47-yard line in enemy territory.
All right, you've had to put up with me in this booth. I'm going to try and be simple this time and succinct. It simply has not been their night.
You know, I think that fumble's kind of indicative of how this whole evening's gone, isn't it?
Without a doubt. I mean, they've tried.
Well, 1 win down, still 3 to go to get to the most hallowed ground in sports, but a good start.
A terrific start because they get to move on. Unfortunately for the team that lost, it's a long offseason ahead for them now.
Alright, you guys, that's gonna wrap up this very good wild card weekend stream. You guys, hope y'all boys enjoyed it. If y'all did enjoy it, drop a like on the stream. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe to the channel, man, and comment down below y'all boys takeaways for wild card weekend. We had some blowouts, we had some close games, we had some crazy games like this game right here. Yeah, man, the most embarrassing game was obviously this game right here, Jacksonville going outside. But yeah, I hope y'all boys enjoyed it, you guys. I had fun. Wild card weekend is over. Tomorrow we got a divisional round, man. Friday, so y'all boys stay tuned for that. And yeah, man. Yep, so we about to, you know what I'm saying, quick little recap. You know what I'm saying? Lamar played good in this game, man. Richardson didn't play good. You know, Lamar Jackson played good through the air and through the, you know what I'm saying, through the ground, on the ground. J.K. Dobbins played good. You know what I'm saying? Devin Duvernay had him a game. Shout out to Devin Duvernay, Rashad Bateman. Andrews went out in this game right here. I gotta check on him. I think he's good though. I gotta check on him. I think he's good. Yeah, I think Andrews good. Yeah, but Marcus Williams got hurt. He ain't gonna be back for next game. Yeah, so Ravens won. They play Dolphins next week. So be good. Both teams coming out blowout. So we gonna see. That's gonna be a good game, man. They host Miami, so. And then this game right here is crazy, man. This game is crazy, man. Hail Mary pass interference allowed the Cowboys to get a field goal and win the game and upset the Packers, man. You know, so they'll be the 7th seed taking on the San Francisco 49ers next on the road, man. You know, going into San Francisco, number 1 defense, taking on them. Dak Prescott had a good game. You know what I'm saying? T.Y. Hilton. Shout out to Christian Watkins. He had a good game. Randall Cobb. Michael Gallup. That was a good game, man. It's a good game. Pretty good game, guys. This Cincinnati game was just waxed. The boys got waxed, you guys. Cincinnati show out there the number one offense in the league for sure today. Tough game for Trevor Lawrence. Trevor Lawrence's debut, very, very tough. Cincinnati defense all over him, man. The Giants won. They host Tampa Bay Buccaneers in the division round tomorrow. So stay tuned for that game. That game's gonna be pretty. Should be interesting. We got Miami. They blew out Pittsburgh Steelers. You know what I'm saying? And Tampa Bay Buccaneers, man, 45-7. Blow out the Bears. The Evans had him a day. You know what I'm saying? The defense had them a day. You know what I'm saying? Shaq Barrett, 4 tackles for loss, 3 sacks. Had him a day. So yeah, that's gonna conclude Wild Card Weekend. We from the Central Division round, and then so take a look at these games, just like I preview these games, and then yeah, tell you who I got winning. So let's go to the division round, yo. Alright, we got a divisional round. Let's take a look at the bracket real quick. So yeah, like I said, number 1 seed, the Chiefs taking on the Bengals. It's gonna be a rematch, regular season rematch, man. Y'all boys go check out that regular season game. It was a great game. Chiefs ended up winning 37-34, game-winning field goal. It's a great game. I expect nothing less. Once again, I expect another great game, bro. Let's see what happens, man. We got the Ravens hosting the Dolphins. So Ravens looked good. That was the first game of the stream against the Broncos, but the Dolphins is obviously a better team, coming off a blowout win against the Steelers. So it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. That Dolphins pass rush and that rush defense come alive, and you know what I'm saying, they can start the Ravens for running the ball effectively. Dolphins got a shot, man. Especially with that offense, Jalen Waddle, Tyreek Hill. You know what I'm saying? We saw the running back. You know what I'm saying? I forgot his name, but the running back, man, come alive in that game as well. So they got all those factor in. The Dolphins got a shot in this game right here, y'all, for sure. We got the 49ers, man, taking on the number 7 Cowboys. 49ers no more defense, taking on the number 1 takeaway defense of the Cowboys. It's gonna be a good game, y'all. It's just gonna be a solid game right here. 49ers definitely winnable for the Cowboys actually, because the 49ers defense is ranked like number 28 or 29, something like that. So like the offense could be lackluster, but they got a lot of talent. Debo, George Kittle, Debo, George Kittle, Chris McCaffrey, Brandon Ayuk. You know what I'm saying? They got a lot of good playmakers on that offense that can make big plays at any time. So don't count them boys out. So the Cowboys defense, they're gonna have to force Jimmy Garoppolo, in my opinion, to make some mistakes, and and that's how I think they're gonna have to win this game. Same thing they did with Rodgers, low key, made him throw 2 picks. Shout out to that I think his name Jones. His name was something. He got 2 picks. Shout out to him. But yeah, they're gonna have to force Jimmy Garoppolo, make him uncomfortable in the pocket. Get Michael Parsons gonna have to bring pressure. You know what I'm saying? Make him uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? But the 49ers really got a good O-line though. So yeah, just gotta get takeaways, man. Trying to make them boys turn the ball over. Put your offense in great spots to score, and I feel like the Cowboys should be good. But I do got the 49ers end up winning this game, though. It'll be a good game. I can't wait to see it. And then we got the Giants hosting the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I got the Bucs in this game, man. I got the Bucs in this game. I think the offense is going to show up again. That number 3 offense, Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, Julio Jones, K. Dotton, Russell Gage. I think all them boys going to show up in this game against this Giants defense, who is not really they're not really all that good for real. Young. And I think Tom Brady's gonna eat them up. And then it's just Tampa Bay Buccaneers defense. They just gotta stop Saquon Barkley, because they're definitely capable of doing it. You know what I'm saying? Shaq Barrett getting to the quarterback, getting to Daniel Jones, Vita Veas helping stopping the run, Hakeem Hicks. You know what I'm saying? Joe Tryon. You know what I'm saying? They got linebackers Levante David, Devin White. Got the secondary with Logan Ryan, Antoine Winfield. So. The Bucs are definitely on their defense side. Definitely got a physical team, man. So I really think they can match up well against this Giants team, and I got the Bucs winning this game, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, got the Bucs winning this game. Might not be a blowout, but I wouldn't be surprised if it is. Yeah, I got the Bucs winning that game, bro. So yeah, let's get into this first game. We're here, the Chiefs and the Bengals. Let's preview this game, and then let's get into it. I'm very tired, boys. Tired, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's gonna be a good game, man. Chiefs rematch, man, taking on the Bengals. It's gonna be a good, exciting game, you guys. I can't wait for this game. Like I said, the Chiefs played them in the regular season. You know what I'm saying? They could have gained with a field goal 37-34. Burrow had him a day. He threw that pick at the end of that game, but you know what I'm saying? Other than that, he was perfect. Mahomes is perfect as well, 282. He did almost yards, but he had 3 touchdowns, no picks. Pass rating was good. So Isaiah Pacheco had him a day, 19 rushes, 74 yards, and a touchdown. So they definitely gonna be using him. So Mixon he was struggling this. Joe Mixon, he was struggling, 19 rushes, only 50 yards, 2.6 yards per carry. So he was definitely struggling in this game. His number 2 Chiefs defense was getting after him. So Joe Burrow might. So if it's the same thing, Joe Burrow might have to throw the ball a lot more, and then that could cause a pick. So we're gonna see. You know what I'm saying? What's gonna be the deal? T. Higgins had him a day this game, so definitely highlight T. Higgins in this game. 10 receptions, 113 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Hayden Hurst, the tight end, had him a day as well. 10 receptions, 97 yards. AJ Green had him a day, 14 receptions, 94 yards. So much of him. Kadarius Toney, 7 reception, 82 yards. He was the one that got them in position. You got wide open in the middle of the field to get on the game-winning field goal. So shout out to him. Kadarius Toney, highlight him as well. Jamar Chase had him a day, 7 receptions, 75 yards, and a touchdown. So highlight all the receivers, man, for the the Bengals, man. And plus, Tyler Boyd is coming back. He didn't play. Tyler Boyd didn't play since week 1. Got that broken and fibula injury, so he's going to be back in this game in the slot. So watch out for Tyler Boyd as well. I'm glad to see him back. It's just going to make this #1 offense even more dangerous, man. I can't wait to see that, man. To have him 2 touchdowns in that game as well. So, like I said, it's going to be a great game, y'all. It's going to be a great game. Can't wait. Yeah, this is going to be an overall great game. 2 great teams, you guys. In my opinion, whoever win this game is going to go to the Super Bowl, win it all. In my opinion, whoever win this game, I ain't going to lie to you. So, either the Bengals win or the Chiefs win. Either way, I think whoever win this game right here is going to go to the Super Bowl and win it all. So, that's my opinion. You heard it here. So, yeah. It's a great game. Like I said, I'm tired, but you know what I'm saying, still up, grinding. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. So, like I said, it's going to be a great game, y'all boys. Our boys drop out predictions for this game right here. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Okay. Alright, yeah. Get some things off stream. Okay. Alright, so yeah. So this is the overall rankings right here, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's the overall ranking right here. 2 great, like I said, 2 top 5 offense, 2 great offenses, man. You know, passing the game, they good. Both team passing games good. Rushing team games good. Defensive points per game. Okay, 21. Okay. So yeah, like I said, the Chiefs got a great defense. You know what I'm saying? Top 5 in every stat when it comes to defense. So Chiefs got a very, very good defense. I doubt the Bengals just roll over this Chiefs team like they did the Jaguars, winning 56-3. I doubt that end up happening. They get a cakewalk run, especially going into Kansas City. You know what I'm saying? So I doubt that. But it's #1 offense, man. Getting Tyler Boyd back into the lineup this week. You know what I'm saying? So Chiefs, you know what I'm saying? We're going to see how Tyler Boyd look. Can't wait to see him play. The Chiefs got a great offense as well. #4 offense. 3rd in touchdown passes, 8th in rushing TDs, you know what I'm saying? 3rd down conversions, they're #2. So it's going to be lit, y'all. It's going to be a good game. And the defense, like I said, #2 defense. #4 in TDs allowed, #5 in sacks, #4 in takeaways, #3 in red zone defense. So, like I said, a great team, you guys. Great team, man. Great team. Chiefs got a real great team, y'all. So it's gonna be a good game, bro. I'm excited to see who's gonna win. In my prediction video, I said the Chiefs was gonna win, even though I'm kind of less confident in that pick now. How how Bengals just destroyed Jaguars, but I'm still gonna stick. I'm gonna stick with my pick, man. I got the Chiefs winning a very close, high scoring game. You know, kind of similar to that regular season win type shit. So yeah, I'm gonna take the Chiefs, man. Trust my gut. So I ain't gonna say my gut, because my gut telling me anything right now. Both of these teams going in. I'm gonna take the Chiefs, man. A very good, high scoring game. So yeah, like I say, got Tyler Boyd. He is back. Tyler Boyd is back, man. So now they got you know what I'm saying, they three receivers now. They three top receivers, man. AJ Green, he still might be getting some reps. It depends. I don't think he is, but yeah, he still might be getting some reps every here and there. You know, he had a great season. Almost damn near 1,000 yards, 8 touchdowns. They signed him in I think that was week 4 or 5, one of those weeks, and you know, it was just good. Tyler Boyd, like I said, he got hurt in that week 1 matchup, I believe. I think it was the week, yeah. And he had a good game in that week 1 matchup. You know what I'm saying? 8 receptions, 109 yards, and a touchdown. You know, I think this was the week 1 matchup right here. So he had a great game, bro. He just got hurt, and you know, but he's back. You know, so yeah, it's a great sign. Of course, they glad to have him back. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be good, y'all. I can't wait. Hope y'all boys ready for that game. It's gonna be lit. Come on, y'all. Bengals might be getting some free agents, some Super Bowl chase motivation free agents maybe next in this offseason. That's why I can't wait till the offseason. That's gonna be lit. You know, a lot of stuff can be changing. The Eagles might get superstar next season, development trade shit. So it's gonna be lit, y'all. A lot of stuff gonna be Gonna be a lot of shit, y'all. Can't wait for the contract extensions. That boy see the Super Bowl right there, man. Super Bowl in Arizona, man. Super Bowl 57. You know what I'm saying? Road to that is literally on its way. You know what I'm saying? Got 4 more teams. Well, no, not 4 more teams. 8 more teams. Yeah, 8 more teams left. You know what I'm saying? So, who will make it, y'all? Who will make it, man? Who will make it? But yeah, I'm gonna just take the Chiefs, man. High scoring, close game. It's gonna be lit. I wouldn't be surprised if the Bengals win, but I'm staying consistent with my pick. You know what I'm saying? So I got the Chiefs winning in the high scoring game. I'm gonna say 37-40. New York City, please go easy. Me, that's my most excited game I'm excited for. That's the, you know what I'm saying? That's the most excited game I'm excited for, yeah. It's gonna be a great game. Hey, then we got the Ravens at home taking on the Dolphins, both coming out with blowout wins. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this Miami the offense, it was good. Feel me? You got to stop this running attack by this Ravens. You know what I'm saying? You definitely got to stop this running attack for sure. Got to stop the run. Defense, they ranked number 21 in that. So, yeah. So, I'm telling you, the Ravens is running up all of y'all. They pass us. Y'all gonna lose this game, Dolphins. But you just gotta, you know what I'm saying? Be good, man. They just gotta. It's gonna be a good game. Like I said, last game the Dolphins blew out the Steelers. Two was good in that game. I ain't gonna lie to you, Mahomes, but Lamar Jackson was good in his game he played. So, like I say, both teams coming off great wins, y'all. It's gonna be a good game right here. The Ravens taking on the Dolphins. Let me see if the Ravens played the Dolphins in the regular season. Let me check that right now for you guys. Let me check that right now. I think they did. When they lost 31-27. Now remember, this is playoffs. You know what I'm saying? It's different. The Ravens was home too. They lost 31-27 in week 2. Well, let's see what happens in this game. Okay. He had 279 yards, 2 touchdowns, a pick. Lamar Jackson, what the hell? He didn't even do much. He only had pass rate was not good. He only had 122 yards, no touchdowns, no picks. J.K. Dobbins had him a day, 24 rushes, 128 yards, and 2 touchdowns, 5 yards per carry. Lamar Jackson, he had 7 carries and 50 yards, 7 yards per carry. Okay, so like Lamar Jackson, he didn't really do that much that game. That's what he lost, I guess. Jeff Wilson Jr., Rasheed Mostert is not going to be in this game, so Jeff Wilson, he had 2 touchdowns, and the game against the Steelers, he went crazy. He had like a long touchdown run as well, so he's going to have to step up. Hopefully have another good game. Dolphins is hoping. Tyreek, Waddle had him a touchdown. Okay, so the Dolphins are just winning this game. Okay. Jalen Phillips had him half a sack. Bradley Chubb, Raekwon Juan Davis, Trey Flowers. So, okay. Any picks? Marcus Williams, he not going to be in this game. He had a pick, but he not going to be playing in that game. Roquan Smith had a lot of tackles. Patrick Queen, Marlon Humphrey, Marcus Peters. He had most of the damn tackles. Xavier Howard, by the way, coming off for two picks last game. So yeah, the Dolphins won, y'all. 31. It was a close game, 31-27. So should be, like I said, this game should be interesting, y'all. Dolphins taking on the Ravens, man. It should be an interesting game. That boy, drop y'all predictions. Who y'all got in this game, man? I had this because y'all boys started last game in week 2. Lamar, he didn't really pass. I guess they ain't had no passing attack. They ain't had no passing attack. So if they don't got no passing attack, I think the Dolphins going to end up winning this game because, shoot, 2 good corners on Rasheed. No Sammy Watkins, so that's you know what I'm saying. They took their second option receiver out. He got hurt for the season, so I don't know. Y'all boys, let me know, man. Who y'all got? The Ravens or the Dolphins? I'm gonna go ahead and take the. I don't know, bro. Because then we got the Ravens can't pass the ball. I got the Dolphins, man. Because I don't think they just gonna be able to just run the ball like This front four for the Dolphins is pretty solid with Phillips, Bradley Chubb. You know what I'm saying? Watkins. They got a pretty solid run. You know what I'm saying? Defense, especially last week. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Their corner's not that bad either. But if the Ravens defense, you know what I'm saying, playing good, forcing Tua into, you know what I'm saying, bad situations and making him uncomfortable in the pocket where they pass rush and stuff like that. They got a shot, but Tua just slinging the ball to Waddle, Tyreek Hill, Gesicki, and then I got the Dolphins then. But I don't know. It's gonna be. I don't really know. Yeah, I'm gonna take. Someone's telling me to pick the Dolphins to win this game. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Someone's telling me to pick the Dolphins to win this game. But the Ravens at home. I'm gonna take the home team. I'm gonna take the Ravens beating the Dolphins in a close game. I'm gonna say 27-24, 3-point win for the Ravens. I got the Ravens winning, moving on to the championship game to play the Chiefs. So that's my prediction. Y'all boys leave y'all predictions down below in the comment section. And let's move on to these NFC games, man. We got the number one San Francisco 49ers coming out their bye, of course. Well deserved bye. Taking on the number 7 Cowboys, man, who upset the Green Bay Packers in the wild card weekend. But let's get into that game right now. Let me see something real quick before we get into that, y'all. Give me a second. Yeah, see, Mark Andrews, he's gonna be back as well, so that's good. Yo, Marcus Williams, so this free safety right here is gonna have to step up. Geno Stone, 2-year man out of Iowa, he's gonna have to, you know what I'm saying, step up for Marcus Williams' absences. So the back end could be a little vulnerable for the Ravens, you know, especially with a guy like Tyreek Hill. So watch out for that. Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna take the Ravens though in a close, very close game. I wouldn't be surprised if the Dolphins win though. So I could be wrong. But yeah, let's check out the San Francisco 49ers and the Cowboys game. Always let me know who y'all got winning this game, man. I know a lot of people gonna pick the 49ers, but the Cowboys can win this game, but they can. You know what I'm saying? Garoppolo, he's not known to throw picks, but he can throw some picks, and against his number one takeaway defense, bro, he can definitely throw some picks and make some mistakes, you know what I'm saying, against this defense. So yeah, so the 49ers definitely gonna want to run the ball effectively, that's for sure. McCaffrey and Debo and a lot of Elijah Mitchell, so they're gonna definitely want to, you know what I'm saying, do that. And then this number one defense, man, in the 49ers. You know what I'm saying? Number 1 in TDs allowed, number 2 in sacks, number 7 in takeaways, and number 1 in red zone efficiency. So very good defense. Of course, with defensive player of the year finalist, man, Nick Bosa, 22.5 sacks. Fred Warner finishing right under him. You know, it's one of the best defenders in the league. Got some great corners, man. Greenlaw, you know what I'm saying? You know, Tre'Davious Ward. So they got no more defense, man. Great defense, you know what I'm saying? Only 24 touchdowns all year. It's amazing. And the Cowboys got 31st ranked defense, but remember they got no one takeaway defense, you know what I'm saying? Picked off Aaron Rodgers 2 times last week. So that's you know what I'm saying? That's a good thing, man. And then the offensive ranking is good. I've said him an 8th, 6 touchdown passes. You know, Dak Prescott had him a good season. So I'm definitely interested to see what he do against this 49ers defense. You know what I'm saying? I'm excited to see what he could do and how this Dallas offense is going to look. You know what I'm saying? Tony Pollard, Mike Gallup, CeeDee Lamb is going to come up big for numbers too as well. T.Y. Hilton been playing good, so we're going to see. Then you got Yeah, this 49ers offense taking on this number one takeaway defense. Number one takeaway defense. So we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna see. Definitely gonna see for sure. They got number one rush yards per game. Oh shit. Pretty much this game. Number 3 and out. Defense department game. Number 2. Usually passing yards per game. Number 7. Okay, for the 49ers. So yeah, y'all boys, let me know who y'all got in this game, man. Let me know who y'all got in this game. Like I said, it's gonna be a great game. Can't wait to see this game right here. And I'm gonna go ahead and take the 49ers, man, by a touchdown. No one defense, y'all. No one defense. What's only 24 now? Armstead. This is a really, really good pass rush. Wait, Greenlaw, Oh, now he's only 25. That's a young defense, too, man. Left outside linebackers, kind of a weak spot. I'm just looking at players, y'all, you know. Just looking at line. I could do this all stream, though. What the hell am I doing? I'm just looking, though, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, y'all. So, hope y'all boys enjoyed the stream. You know what I'm saying? But we got to get into this last playoff preview game right here. The Bucks and the New York Giants, man. So, let's get into that. Bucks taking on the Giants. This number 3 offense, man. You know what I'm saying? Had an amazing day taking on this number 5 ranked offense. So, 2 top 5 offenses. Number 2 in passing TDs. Brady had like 5 touchdown passes, you know what I'm saying? Last game against the Bears. You know, and yeah, this defense, number 27th in touchdown passes allowed. So, it could be the same thing. This Tampa Bay offense could be, you know what I'm saying, going crazy. That's why I got the Tampa Bay Buccaneers winning this game. I think the offense is going to have their way against this defense, you know what I'm saying. Red zone defense is not good for the Giants. You know what I'm saying? They don't take away the ball like that. And 11 sacks is pretty solid with Kayvon Thibodeau on them boys. But, yeah, Bucks 10th in sacks, 12th in takeaways. You know, I do think they'll hold up against these receivers. You know what I'm saying? Antoine, Carson Davis, Jamel Dean. So I do think they'll hold up against these receivers, current Sutton and all them boys. Not Sutton, but Sterling and Shepard and all them boys. So I do think they'll get to Dane Jones as well. This pass rush, Vita Vea. You know what I'm saying? So try Shaq Berry had 3 sacks last week. So I do think the Bucks will come out on top on the road in this game right here, heading to New York, and come out victorious. So y'all boys let me know, because y'all boys already know they got this rushing attack. Saquon Barkley, man, had 1,400 yards, man, 17 rushing touchdowns, so 5 yards per carry. So we already know Saquon Barkley, one of the best running backs in the league. You know, we already know he's elite. So Gotta get it, gotta, you know what I'm saying, get to him. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like I said, we already, not really, I about to say we already previewed these games, but we didn't. Defensive yards per game, number 2 in that. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's actually amazing. I didn't see that. Okay. All right, yeah, but I got the y'all boys let me know who y'all got in this game. Like I said, I got the Bucks. Yeah, man, that's about it for the stream, y'all boys. Hope y'all boys enjoyed the stream. If y'all enjoyed the stream, drop a like on the stream. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe to the channel. Yeah, man. It's, like I said, this might be Brady's last run, y'all. It might be his last run. This might be his last season. So the Bucks definitely on a mission to, you know what I'm saying, get to the Super Bowl and get the victory. Feel me? So we gonna, you know what I'm saying, we gonna see. Like I said, we gonna see, y'all. Y'all boys let me know. Boys let me know, man. Let me know how y'all feeling. Yeah, boys let me know though, man. It's passing his hats elite. Evans and Godwin. Y'all elite passing attack. Very, very elite. I'll go back to that. Yeah, but the stream is pretty much over though. Yeah, I'm just, you know what I'm saying, just looking at stats and shit. I'm about to go over the prospects and shit after in a second. But Julio had a good season, man. He has stuff 1,000 yards, right? Yeah, but yep, 1,000 yards, man. 12 touchdowns. Shout out to Julio Jones, man. You know what I'm saying? He had a great year. Shout out to Julio. Like I say, shout out to Julio. You know what I'm saying? Great season by my dog Julio Jones. My boy Lenny had a solid season as well. And he got 1,000 yards too, right? Now he got 948, but he had 16 rushing TDs. 16 tutties. That'd be 16 tutties from a dog. Julio is old, man. 33. Luke Gedeke. Yeah, K-Dot definitely carry that starting spot. He might win Offensive Rookie of the Year. You know what I'm saying? He had a great season. He even scored in that Bears game too as well. Shout out to K-Dot, man. Let's say the Bucks defense is elite. Give me a good game, man, versus the Giants. Yeah, that's definitely it for the stream. Wait, we got weekly awards in the playoffs too? Oh yeah, we do. Yeah, I'm tripping. Okay, so this the weekly of top players, the weekly awards, you guys, for the wild card weekend. We got Tom Brady, man, 370 360-yard passing yards, 5 touchdown passes, 2 picks. And then for the NFC defense, man, we had Dexter Lawrence the second, 5 tackles and 3 sacks. So, okay, so maybe he coming after Brady? Question mark. We gonna see. That's a good line. But then the AFC offense, man, we got Joe Burrow, no question, man. He had 482 yards, 6 touchdown passes, 1 pick. You know what I'm saying? 2 sacks, 1 carry for 5 rush yards. The AFC defense, no question, Xavier Howard, man, he just reserved 9 tackles, 1 sack, and 2 interceptions. So, yeah. So, yeah, boys, stay tuned for the divisional round, man. It's going to be starting tomorrow. I'm excited. I'm very, very excited. And then we got on, you know what I'm saying, Saturday, we're going to be, you know what I'm saying, doing the championship game. And then probably not Sunday. Sunday, you know, Sunday we're going to be playing, I might do the Super Bowl Sunday. Cause I was finna do wildcard weekend on Sunday on my college basketball stream. Y'all boys stay tuned for that. But I don't know. We gonna see. I might do a Super Bowl that Sunday morning probably, or that Monday. I might take a break and do the Pro Bowl that day, and then do the Super Bowl on Monday type shit. That's what I might do. I ain't gonna lie. Okay. Like I said, there's a lot of good players in this, draft. A lot of good players, you guys. A lot of good players, man. A lot of good players. Still got guys like, you know what I'm saying, Lucas, Coley, Mizell Miller, Tavion, Latrell McCutcheon, Juju Thomas, Sion, Esteban Guillory, Alan Caraccio. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of good players in this draft, man. Able to see where them boys gonna go. It's gonna be lit, y'all. Like I said, y'all boys already know. Stay tuned for the draft, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's gonna be the end of the stream, y'all boys. Hope y'all boys enjoyed the stream. If y'all did, drop a like on the stream, subscribe to the channel. I know it's a long stream. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, tomorrow we got the divisional round, so turn on y'all boys post notifications. Divisional round is gonna be starting tomorrow. I'm so excited. Tomorrow's Friday. What a good day to do it. Divisional round. It's gonna be tomorrow, y'all boys. So y'all boys stay tuned for the divisional round, y'all. Stay tuned, man. The first game we got up is this NFC, man, matchup with here, 49ers and the Cowboys. That's the first game we got. Second game, we got the Dolphins and the Ravens at a nighttime game on Saturday. And then after the third game, we got the Chiefs and the Bengals. You know what I'm saying? 3:05. I wish that was Sunday night game, but I mean, it's cool. That's cool. And then on Sunday night at 6:40, man, we got the Giants and the Bucks. So it's gonna be lit, y'all. So yeah, so let's, you know what I'm saying, stay tuned for that tomorrow, y'all boys. Turn out post notifications. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all boys like up the stream. Comment down below, y'all boys, takeaways. And let me know how y'all feeling in the comment section down below. Comment down below y'all boys' predictions for these 4 games we got tomorrow. And yeah, but I hope y'all boys enjoy Wild Card Weekend like I did, man. And yeah, we out, man. Until the divisional round stream, we out, man. Peace out.